Big Val, what's going on? Look, I ain't even know that you could comment when the notification, I guess the early notification come up. What's going on, Big Val opinion? Y'all, I'm telling you, I'm tired today. I wasn't gonna come on, but you know what? I get upset because Lil Mac don't get a chance to talk. So I said I gotta come on here for Lil Mac. Make sure he get him an opportunity to talk because the panel was thick the other day, y'all. He said he couldn't even get in there. So, and shout out to everybody who was on that panel. That was a live panel. Welcome to Sky Life, everybody. Thank you for coming back. To those of you who are subscribed, if you're not subscribed, make sure you do. We're getting to the point where I'm close to being monetized. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you subscribe with all your fake IDs. Just hit the subscribe for me under all your fake accounts. And hit the notification bell. When you hit the notification bell, make sure that you get all notifications once I go live or if I put up a video. Also, everybody, please hit the like button. When you hit the like button, it makes sure that my information is shared in with YouTube. And I want to shout out to the moderators. Moderators, thank you all for coming and helping me out. Please make sure. Actually, let me put my banner up because it's very, very important to me, especially when we have new subscribers. It's important to me that you guys welcome them and tell them hello and goodbye. Because a lot of people are a lot of people are shy, and when they coming into a new chat room, sometimes they're intimidated because they think that they haven't been a part of the group or that they some type of outcast. So I want to make sure that when they do decide to come out the bushes, that they feel welcome, and the only way to do that is for you guys to tell them hello and welcome. Okay. So as always, I shouldn't say as always, as of now, right now, everybody is welcome. You can come in and you're welcome in the chat. Some people are blocked under their ID, so you might have to come in here under your new ID. So tonight, I'm about to say, Lil Mac, you better be here because I made sure I came on just to make sure you can talk. Just to make sure you can talk. Because I said he didn't get a chance to talk with that panel the other day. That was a deep panel. So I said, I'll make sure today. Let me see who else we got in here. I'm going to tell y'all, look, I see y'all spelling my name. My name is spelled S-K-Y-Y-E. S-K-Y-Y-E. Just like the sky. S-K-Y. All you got to do is put a Y-E on the end. That's how my name is spelled. Miss Lady T got it right. What's going on, Miss Lady T? From the Dream Team. Hey, what's going on, Diane Lett? 312. 312 got it right. See? Lil Mac. All right, Nikki Bowman, what's going down? She got it right too. Nikki got it spelled right. All right, y'all. So today we're going to I'm gonna read actually what I guess we were supposed to read yesterday, but this one ain't even long, so I said I'm gonna read this real quick, and also this will give people time to come in. So I'm gonna be on the other side, you guys. Please make sure, moderators, if you as people come in, please make sure you welcome them. You ain't gotta like them. All you gotta say is hello and goodbye. That's it. Especially if you see somebody new, make sure you say hello. All right, hold on. I'm going to the other side to read this real quick. This is the I can make it big for y'all too. See how that looks. Yeah, I think that looks better. All right, this is United States of America versus Robert Sylvester Kelly, also known as R.Kelly, David McDavid, and Milton Brown, also known as June Brown. This is the United States District Court, Northern District of Illinois, Eastern Division. And to my understanding, you guys, this is the Illinois federal case, okay? So Kels has, I think they said he has the state and the federal case in Illinois. But let's see, the title says Defendant Kelly's motion for production of investigative materials developed in connection with BOJ FBI investigation of BOP officer who stole defendant's confidential prison records, communications, including privileged attorney-client communications. Okay. And I need to change the title, okay, because it's not just emails. Privileged attorney-client communications. Now comes Robert Sylvester Kelly, defendant, by and through his counsel, Jennifer Bogine, for an order commanding the United States Attorney's Office to produce materials prepared in connection with the government's alleged investigation into the Bureau of Prisons. That's what BOP stands for. Officers with an S, and officers, who accessed and stole defendants' confidential prison records and communications, in italics, okay, including attorney-client communications that were subsequently shared / sold to a blogger who provided / sold that material to unknown numbers of government witnesses. Shared / sold to a blogger who provided / sold that material to an unknown number of government witnesses. Defendant has a good faith basis to believe that the stolen information was also provided to a government informant who may have shared said information with government witnesses at the behest of the government. Since such information developed during this investigation might constitute impeachment evidence, the government should produce it pursuant to Brady versus Maryland and its progeny. Number one, while defendant was detained in the Chicago MCC between July 15th, 2019 through January 8th, 2020, access logs show that, and this is what I wanted to point out, because they thinking it's one person. 60 BOP employees access defendant confidential records. Okay, 60 people, 60 BOP employees. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you in just why that's strange, because in most corporate level situations, you have divisions. Okay, whatever division you work in, most divisions, they don't have no 60 damn people in it. You understand what I'm saying? So it's kind of strange for 60 people. I mean, it got to be a big organization, a big business But we talking about the Bureau of Prisons. I doubt if in a certain section that 60 people um would need to access his confidential records. Okay, that's a lot of people. And I promise you, once this investigation comes out, it's going to find out that some of these people within this number of 60 have also tampered with his information. Okay, they just didn't get caught. You feel me? Not yet. Okay. Now they trying to focus on this person. One such BOP employee accessed the defendant's records 153 times. You see what I'm saying? So this one person accessing it 153 times overlooked the other 60 people that might have got in there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Y'all feel me? Okay. But 60 BOP employees accessed his records. Okay. Even though that employee was not assigned to the MCC. See? That's what I'm saying. And that's the funny part, because that's what I'm saying about these 60 people. And that just shows you a whole breach of the structure, because when you have whoever their IT person is, they suck. Should nobody have access? If you're not part of directly a part of the MCC or that that division or some part of the MCC, you shouldn't even have access to get to the not only Kels's but all the inmates information. That's ridiculous. And then they have two articles down here as well. Number 2, information from those records, including defendant's visitation list and email communications, including attorney-client communications, were provided to a YouTube blogger named Tasha K. So basically they're saying that she got information from the records. She also got the defendant's visitation list and email communications, including attorney-client communications. She had to know that was privileged and confidential information. She had to know that. Had to. But even if she didn't, guess what? Ignorance of the law is not an excuse. Number 3. On information and belief, Tasha K shared those stolen communications with government witnesses with an alleged government informant who was under federal indictment at the time the information was stolen. Hence is our question. Who is the government informant who was under federal indictment at the time the information was stolen? Number 4. The United States Attorney's Office commenced an investigation into the incident that resulted in defendants' communications being stolen and shared with untold individuals. So they saying the U.S. State's Attorney's Office did an investigation. Okay, that's cute. But what else did you do? Okay. Apparently, the U.S. Attorney's Office sought a search warrant for the computer used by the BOP employee. I wonder why they ain't do the search of all 60. You see what I'm saying? Because of one person accessed it 153 times, it only take one time to go on there and steal the information. You see what I'm saying? What about the other 60 people that accessed it? You can't tell me all of them had the right to access that information. But let me continue, and I digress. Number 5, apparently the U.S. Attorney's Office sought a search warrant for the computer used by the BOP employee. Then case law, United States versus HP desktop computer. The application and affidavit in search of the search warrant has been sealed and is not available for public review. Defendant has never seen the search warrant application and supporting affidavit. Number 6, the investigation does not seem to have resulted in any arrest, even though it seems straightforward that at least one BOP officer engaged in official misconduct by accessing unauthorized records and sharing/selling those records with third parties. And see, here lies the problem right here. See, whenever you dealing with the government, they have the ethics office, and like they saying, what was this? The U.S. Attorney's Office. They can do an investigation, and then they could come back and say, yeah, it's been some type of malfeasance or something like that. And then from that point, they leave it up to the managers and the supervisors within the agency to render punishment. You know, they'll give a recommendation, but it'll be left up to the supervisors to render punishment. And they might just be like, oh, you know, you suspended for 2 days or something like that. You see what I'm saying? I don't like how they do stuff like that. Number 7, defendant has learned that his email communications, including communications with his attorneys and third parties, were shared with potential government witnesses, either in this case or the EDNY prosecution. So he's saying that not only was it done then, they think Kels feels like the leak is still going on, or somebody has brought it to his attention that the leak is continuing and that somebody is still accessing his information. It clearly says defendant has learned that his email communications, including communications with his attorneys and third parties, were shared with potential government witnesses, either in this case or the New York prosecution. Okay. Ongoing. Number 8, if such information was shared with government employees by the government or its agents for a purpose of influencing testimony, and or third party government informant used the information to influence government testimony, such evidence would constitute exculpatory material to which the defendant is entitled. That's right. Because basically, if there was a leak and if this information was given to any of the agents for the purpose of influencing testimony, it could have got to some of the jurors. Who knows? It could have got to any of the witnesses. And they're saying, or a third party, keyword third party government informant, meaning way outside of the case, use the information to influence testimony. That means that technically they need to overthrow the whole thing. And he needs to be either rendered a new trial or acquitted. Period. Okay, period. Number 9, and once again, exculpatory, you guys, from what I recall, is evidence that supports the defendant, that is in support of the defendant, that will help the defendant. Okay, number 9, defendant must be afforded the opportunity to discover facts that may be used to discredit government witnesses and or show bias and motive on the part of the government witnesses. That's right. Because we already know it's a conspiracy. So he needs to know exactly what's going on and who the real snakes is. Number 10, it is also highly suspicious that no indictment resulted from this clear act of official misconduct amongst other federal crimes. That is very suspicious. Because if it was someone else, it'd have been not only all over the news, but it would have been some heads rolling. Excuse me. It'd have been some heads rolling, y'all. You telling me ain't nobody got arrested? Nobody? Ain't, I mean, that's a federal that's a federal leak. That's a federal crime. And see, this is the whole problem when they don't like you. Once again, they want to pick and choose who they charge, which is some bullshit. So basically, you saying that the law doesn't apply to everybody, because clearly somebody should have got locked up for this breach. A whole lot of people should have got locked up. Everybody who got this information, it's a conspiracy. Basically, this is in between the government witnesses, possible people from the BOP. It's no telling how many people within the MCC. You know what I'm saying? This is a breach of information. Completely unethical. And it is highly suspicious, because why ain't nobody arrested, you guys? That's what I'm trying to tell you. They want people to support the law and act like the law is just, but no. When you could pick and choose who the hell you want to prosecute and not prosecute. See, if Kels was what's her name? One of them popular actors. I can't even think of one of them. Meryl Streep. Okay. If it was Meryl Streep and somebody done went and accessed her information or did any type of nefarious acts with any of her confidential information with her attorneys or anything like that, they would be locked the hell up. Okay? No hesitation, and it'd be all over the news. They'd be talking about it. Number 11. Defendant is entitled to discover who was interviewed as a part of the investigation. That's right. What information was stolen? That's right. Whether it included attorney-client phone calls? That's right. Or communications? That's right. And whether such information was shared with prosecutors? That's right. Their agents? That's right. Or government witnesses? Goddamn right. Wherefore, defendant seeks an order from this court commanding the U.S. Attorney's Office to produce the information. Goddamn right. And make sure y'all know that's G-O-T damn, not G-O-D damn. Okay, we don't do the Lord's name in vain. That's G-O-T. That's goddamn it. Okay, unbelievable. This is insane. And this was the date of the motion was 5/16. And I did, let me see, I looked on there too before I come back. It said something about him. Hold on, let me stop sharing. It said something about a new attorney coming in. Let me do descending. Yeah, they said they announced the appearance for defendant R. Robert Sylvester Kelly. He has another attorney joining. Her name is Ashley Cohen. I don't know if anybody knows anything about her. Ashley Blair Cohen. It says that she's part of the Beijing Law Group out of New York, New York. It says, are you acting as a lead counsel? No. Are you acting as a local counsel? No. It says, are you a member of the court's trial bar? Yes. If this case reaches trial, will you act as a trial attorney? Yes. If this is a criminal case, check your status. And she says, retain counsel. So Kels has somebody added to the Beijing Law Group. You all find out if y'all know anything about it. Woo, I got 49 people in here. Hey, y'all, what's going on? Make sure them like buttons is up. Hold on, let me get my other phone, see what them likes is at. I hope y'all beat me to this like button. Let me see what's going on. I don't know why I got the burps and stuff. Hold on, let me take a sip or something. Drinking me a sweet thing that I ain't supposed to drink, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay, let's see. On it. Okay, let's see. 25. I need to get to 35. Moment of silence for them likes. We're gonna do a moment of silence for them likes. I need a moderator to let me know when we get to 35 likes. As I'm see who else came in here. Diane Lack, what's going on? Lil Mac 312. Our channel by Angie, what's going on? Leslie Jennings. Jeff Taylor, almost missed you. What's going on, Shot-Town? Oh, this thing went all the way to the bottom. I done missed a whole bunch of folks. Hold on. Okay, let me go back slowly. I want to click on y'all things. Okay, there we go. Yes, please hit the like button. Nikki Bowman, YT. Okay, moderators, make sure y'all is welcoming these guests. I don't want to take your wrench because that really disturbs me. It really, really does. Hey, Peasy on the YouTube, YTF. Leslie Jennings. Nikki Bowman, finally able to Rex, bro. Trying to catch up. He does. Nikki. Hey, Peasy. Oh, they need to go. Church guys need to. Absolutely. Absolutely. No integrity. No, just no anything. I promise you. Hey, Kimberly Locks, welcome to the chat. How are you? I hope you subscribe to the channel. Y'all ain't even welcome Kimberly Locks. Okay, I need new moderators. And I'm on the hunt for new moderators because I'm not finna keep on asking. I mean, if y'all don't want to moderate, then just tell me. You ain't gotta have a wrench. I mean, real talk. I know this lady knew. I remember her being in here, and I don't see nobody saying, "Hey, Kimberly, welcoming her in." None of that. All right. Okay. Say they OCOV Angie want to bypass Larry there, Center. What's about with Tasha K and this CEO? He's not getting jail. It's gonna have to do that whole 8 impossible facing more charges. I'm just letting y'all know right now. Y'all gonna come in here and the wrench is finna be gone. Cause I mean, if y'all don't want to moderate, you don't have to. You see what I'm saying? But I need somebody who's really, if there's somebody in the chat that wants to moderate, that's able to welcome these people to this channel, let me know and I will give you a try. Because it don't make no sense to have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 wrenches out and ain't nobody getting greeted or nothing. What's going on, Jeff Taylor? I had to come out of the waters on you. I'm not trying to bypass anything. Do you want to know what you are talking about too? Do you have proof of it? I ask with all due respect. Y'all, it's funny. Justin Shelton, what's going down? Welcome back. Hey there. I'm catching up, y'all. Oh, no. It's another one. Shay Girl. Let me see. APZ, you came close. You did an open one. I really want people to individually say hi. I don't see nobody saying hey to Shay Girl. I know she knew. And I hope you subscribe, Shay Girl. Let me see. Nope. I don't see nobody saying hello or nothing. Ain't nobody said hi, Shay Girl. And we all know she knew. Y'all know that. Okay. Watch. Big Bro Jeff was good. Miss Lady T. Okay, Nikki Bowman had to go. Keep on saying on their channel they had inside. APZ. Angie, you said Larry received $5,000 for his participation in his case, which is somewhat true, but you left out Larry also cooperated in another case as well. I was on that call. I'm sure you were too. Uh-oh, Kimberly Locks and Angie Taylor. I'll say Angie Taylor. I done made up a gay Angie last name. Angie Taylor. Oh, Lord. I done made a name up, y'all. Nobody else. They just want to kill us on this beyond the point. Me doesn't make sense. The government is full of shit. That's right. They full of it. Cause you see how they tried to overlook. She said Kimberly Locks. I was defining government informant. It is well known that Larry sent info to the feds. He said that on his live several times. Did you listening in on his hearing? Did you listening in on his hearing, Angie? Ooh, y'all going back and forth for real. Hold on. I hope I. Oh, no. Another new person? Oh, no. I see somebody else new came in here. Kimberly Locks, no, but I went and I looked at his file. I didn't just take his side of the story. I looked for myself. Ashley Davis listening in. I want to say Ashley Davis is new too. Welcome, Ashley Davis. Thank you for coming in. I hope you are subscribed. That she new too. Willie Jones, what's going on? And here's another new one, Carla McWilliams. She new too. All right, Lil Mac. Lil Mac said welcome. All right, you in there. All right. So we got a Peasy, Lil Mac, and Willie on the ball. Okay, y'all doing y'all job. Okay, well, you seen. Okay, all right. I'm gonna calm down a little bit. Yeah, Willie Jones everywhere. You been here from day one. Girl, you been in the bushes. You been hiding. Yeah, I'm about to say, you been in them bushes, girl. Come up out of there. You been sitting in the loft looking down on us. Come out of there. I'm just saying, I want people to welcome people. Use their name and welcome them. I don't understand what's wrong with that. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it hard? I don't get it. I promise you, I don't understand. I mean, I understand some people come in to talk, and that's what I'm saying. If you don't want to moderate, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? Okay, YT. She came in and said hello. Okay, she on the ball. Mommy up. No. You know you ain't getting no ranch. He been deleted everybody. Robert Keller's in the building. All right, well, let's get a panel going since we got. And you know what? We gotta do, Kelly, once you come up here. 33 likes. We need more. There's 2 more likes. See, that's why Willie Jones everywhere, because he is a good moderator. He be on the mall. He be on the ball. Yeah. See, you know what I'm saying? I just want y'all to feel welcome. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of people won't come into the chat and into the panel because they feel like they ain't been here, and might feel weird. So when you say, hey, Carla McWilliams, somebody, you'll feel more welcome and be more willing to come back. I don't want nobody to feel left out. You know what I'm saying? Nobody spoke to me. Nah, ain't nobody. Y'all ain't gotta say hi to Robert Kelly. No, yes, y'all do. We over here, we are civilized, okay? We are civilized, okay? And we are humane. Even if we don't like somebody, we still say hello. All right, y'all. All right, I'm getting down to the end of it. I'm about to open up the panel and let y'all come in. 33, 36. Thank you, Willie. Okay, we finna get started now. You ain't new either. Carla McWilliams, have you been sitting up in the loft too? I think y'all been sitting up in the loft then. Y'all been sitting in the loft because I promise you, I don't remember this name. I promise you that. You said Willie done got modded. Yeah. Willie he a good moderator. Oh, Courtney Love, what's going on? I almost skipped over my God. Hey there. Okay, let me make sure I ain't miss nobody because this thing is acting funny. All right, y'all, we finna open up this panel. Let me drop the link because I'm tired, y'all. So I need y'all to pick it up and come on in here. Let's talk about this leaking of the confidential Kel's attorney correspondence. And let's talk about the 60 possible people that breached his information, not just one. You see how they try and minimize it? But see, you got to read. It's called reading comprehension. You learn that in 5th and 6th grade. You learn how to read a sentence and understand what it's saying. Because they wanted us to think that it's one person that had a breach. No, it's a possibility of 60 people being fraudulent, doing some fraudulent activity on the job. And like Bojine said, we want to see the papers. Run them papers. And let me say this too. We got to get Robert Keller. We need to get him some help. Okay. I know Angie be helping him out, but we need somebody else who's a op to be able to come on here and help him. And look, I'm sorry. I don't apologize to some of y'all ops now, okay? I've been apologizing to some of y'all, but I ain't kissing nobody's behind, okay? And the only reason why the rest of us ain't getting along is because you did something to me and you ain't apologized, okay? I'm grown. If you apologize to me, I 9 times out of 10 gonna accept your apology, depending on if you cross the line or not. Now, some people don't cross the line, you know, and it's a wrap, you know what I'm saying? But some people didn't, you know what I'm saying? A simple apology goes a long way, especially if you mean it. But yeah, Keller needs some help. And you know what, y'all? See, I like having some opposition on here because, you know, we need to, once again, know the perspective of the other side so we can see what the possible jurors are going to think. You know what I'm saying? Not that we necessarily care, but it's just some good information to he said we light work. Ah, he said we light work, y'all. Well, where you at? I don't see you up here. I don't see nobody. I don't hear the little boop. Come on up here then. Since we light work, come on up here and get this smoke. Let's talk about these 60 people that broke into Kel's file and told your homie the government witness all his business, okay? And he gave it to the government, the stop witness. Let's strike it up. You took my wrench on your channel. You don't love me no more. She probably took it because you wasn't welcoming the guests. Was you welcoming the guests over there on Angie channel? That's why she yanked y'all wrench. Angie, the first one up here.
Holla. Oh Lord. Hey, let me go. I'm on the panel. Let me call you back.
Bye. She the first one up here. Where you at, Robert? Lil Mac.
What's
you better look. I'm Lil Mac. I'm up. I went live because of you. Just because you ain't get the opportunity to get on that live the other day. I'm live because you, because I ain't lying to you. I'm tired. But I said Lil Mac said he wanted to come up. She said you've been sleeping on us up here.
Oh, wait. No, I'm just hollering and screaming over you. Lil Mac, I thought I put it back. No, I took everybody's. I thought I put it back.
What Lil Mac was doing over there? Got his wrench.
No. I took it back. Took everybody's off when whatever. But I thought I put yours back, Lil Mac. I was putting people's back on when they was actually coming back and say, yeah, you know, they want to be blue or club blue, or I knew that you want to be blue. No, I thought I put it back on there. I'm just coming in with my own personal problems. What's good with this guy?
What's going on? I think he got to do something to his. You on there, Lil Mac? Because
I can't hear me. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you. You ain't got no people.
I'm about to put you down, Angie. You took my wrench.
No, Lil Mac, no, I will go through that baby tonight. Okay, and I make sure you blue. Is you crazy?
It's all love. I'm just kidding with you.
I know that. I know goddamn well I put yours back on there. Girl, what's going on? What's going on, honey?
Nothing much. Trying to R.Kelly say he can't come up tonight. Boy, come on here. We're talking about we some lightweight. Come get this lightweight smoke. Lightweight smoke. Take YTF off your name and I'll pay you immediately. So selfish. Y'all is retarded.
Now I was going live before, while I was talking to somebody and I was waiting, and honey, I saw that you hadn't went live. I said, well, Lord, let me wait after Sky. I'll do a third shift. Talk about what I'll talk about. But that's crazy. Because guess what? Some of what you just talked about, I was going to talk about anyway. Ain't that crazy?
Cool. What's going on, JoJo?
There go my boy JoJo.
Hey, JoJo.
What's going on? Okay, well, you got the flow because it looked like I don't know if Jeff coming up. I don't know if JoJo coming up. I don't know who coming up. If anybody new want to come up, Courtney, I mean, you been coming up. But anybody new want to come up, y'all come up here and say something. Shoot the breeze. Elvira, I missed you. Hey, girl. It's weird how these names is coming up. I don't think they coming up in order.
Yeah,
All right,
honey,
go
I
ahead.
done hollered.
I pay my rent, Scott. I've been welcoming everybody that came in.
You did? Okay.
Mhm.
That's very important to me. I just don't want
Yeah.
nobody not
I
well.
have to put you down too if you take my rent.
Look, that must be from the South, because that's what we I'm put you down. Put your ass
Yeah,
down.
I'm from the deep. I'm from the deep South.
Oh,
He said
Lord, what
deep.
Florida or Texas?
Well, let me let Lil Mac. Matter of fact, Lil Mac, you go ahead. Since I can't live for you, go ahead, Lil Mac. Let me let you get the floor. What you want to say? Or you want to wait?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Okay, go ahead, Angie.
Well, so I didn't hear, what was your position on that on what you went, because I came through at the end of what the stuff, so I'd already been over. So what was your position on that the email thing, the thing that you was going over? Because there's so much going on now. It's like it's something every day.
That's what
You
it's
haven't
looking
gotten
like.
to the Judge and Donnelly done come on in and kicked in the door in the game. I'm like, hell for
What she say?
I seen
oh,
Jeff put
What she
some
say?
KL supporters in their place today on Twitter.
Well, who did?
J-Bo. That's what y'all call
yeah.
it, J-Bo.
She did.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff
Oh yeah,
says
you ain't
what
see
she
that too. I
say.
was gonna go over that tonight too. Or this, well, I'm gonna do a third shift now because I do it when I
I'm
get
finna
out
put
here.
it up.
But
I'm gonna read it to you, Sky.
Huh?
I'm finna put it up. I'm gonna read it to you.
oh
Okay, because
yeah,
I'm like, what?
she
She
was a
didn't.
trip.
Uh, she
But
said, at my client's request, I try to keep his fans in the loop. But when the fans without law degrees start lecturing me and assuming my moves are about emotions as opposed to strategy, I'm just going to do my job in silence. Okay, J-Bo.
Thank
okay,
you.
J-Bo is not playing with it.
See?
And I said a long time ago that this is gonna be a strategy for a case. Now y'all, please leave that good white lady alone. Let
But
that
see,
good
that's
white
what.
lady alone. Let her do a job. She ain't used to all this.
But see, that's what I don't like because now she gonna do it in silence. And some of us who ain't ignorant, who ain't trying to act like we got a law degree and ain't saying nothing, you know what I'm saying? That
Now
keeps
when
us out of the
yeah.
information loop. Some of y'all, I'm telling
Right,
you,
right. I mean,
make
I'm
me
gonna wait for
sick.
the paperwork anyway, but because I don't never see her Twitter and stuff like that. I shared that from somebody else. I don't, they said she be, she'll go off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh wow, but that's
Yeah,
crazy because I guess whatever I think this is just my opinion. I think that she has a real good rapport with R.Kelly, right? I think that she comes back and she would tell his fans and stuff and his supporters little details, a little insight of what she's trying to
yeah,
do and maybe how her client is feeling and those type of things, stuff that you as a supporter or as a fan would want to know. But now
yeah,
she's like, man, people out there telling her how to do her job. I'm like, Dabo, I know, girl. People
yeah.
without these law degrees want to tell you what you ain't doing or what you don't know how you doing. It's like how you know, and we know that you probably don't have no degree, probably not even a diploma.
Not
Okay, so
even in
can
the
you sit
Damn.
street, okay?
down? Can you sit down? I'm gonna beg you to sit it down. Who is
Look,
you?
they
How do you even know that I don't know what I'm talking about? How you know?
look, Angie, they ain't even got a degree from the streets. That's pitiful.
Okay, ain't got that on
Pitiful.
your hip.
Dang.
Like, what is up?
I swear. We gotta welcome Jeff Taylor to the panel. What's going on?
What's good, Jeff?
What's good with it, Jeff?
Hey, what's going on, Skylife? How you doing, baby?
Hey,
What's
we
going
got
on? What's going on, Angie? How you doing,
What's
sweetheart?
going on? I'm doing fine. I'm gonna start
What
calling
up,
you
bro?
Jeff
What up,
Taylor.
little Mac?
What's up, Jeff? How you doing, bro?
Start calling Jeff Taylor the man
Ah,
you
man, I'm
wanna
good. I just
call, the
wanted to
man
tap
what he
in.
wanna talk.
Man, Jeff had me laughing like a motherfucker last night. I ain't got time. I got to go, Miss Ho.
I couldn't even. I was
Hey
like,
man, the game is to be sold, not told. That's what I was told. You know what I'm
There
saying?
you go.
Hey
There
man,
you
you got to
go.
know when to hold them and when to fold.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What's going on? Untold truth to come. Hey.
Yeah,
All right.
man.
So
But
yeah, so that's wrong. Y'all done the people, the
yeah,
ignorant folks. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
was just
Go ahead, Jeff.
oh, Jeff done put that phone back on again. He got that old phone again. Oh no.
Yeah, we got a
Jeff
delay.
said ain't soldier. Get the other phone back. Lord have mercy.
I think I got a delay. I'm gonna try to log out and come back in.
Yeah, hit the. You know how to when you get on the channel, hit the pause button on the video, then come into the link because if not, it'll be running in the background. I had to learn that the long and hard way.
It's simple though. Yeah, it's just my personal opinion. If the CEO gave out information of him communicating with his lawyers, that the information that pertain to these cases, that should be thrown out. It's just that simple.
Just that simple.
Yeah.
Just that simple.
Ain't no walking away wrong.
Why ain't that simple? How do you have
David,
okay? Let me
listen.
look at this like this, Angie. This is you are the person holding Kels in custody, and you telling me that not only can you keep his body safe, but now you can't even keep his goddamn confidential information safe with his attorneys and his personal loved ones. So you are an absolute breach. And you are a liability across the board. So if they find out that some of his confidential information was given to the witnesses that for the government, how is it not that simple?
It's not that simple, Scott, because one, that's the BOP, that's another agency, right? Okay, that's not the prosecutors. That's number one. Number two, what was the information that was supposedly leaked? And three, would it have affected the outcome of the case?
Well, clearly the answer to that would be yes. Because if not, why give it to them? You see what I'm saying? What's the purpose of the breach if not to get some information to affect the case?
But you don't think that if someone gets some type of information to give it to someone, they can look at that as like little novelty information. You know what I'm saying? Information that's it's R.Kelly. Who would want an email of him saying, hey, how you doing, sweetheart, or something like that? That's not going to affect nobody's case, and that certainly don't mean that just because there was a breach in his communication facilitation, it doesn't mean that don't mean that they can't keep his body safe, and therefore, and even if all that was true, how does that affect the case?
Right. But I was saying, like, if it was, I was saying, Miss Angie, if it was something that was pertaining to the case, now that's a whole different ballgame.
Right.
How was it not? They said personal. They said, well, let me welcome YT24 to the panel real quick.
YT.
What's up, Skylight?
Hey.
What's good, YT24?
Hey, YT.
What's up, bro? What's up, Angie?
Hey, honey. Hi.
I was gonna say this: if you telling me it's confidential information, regardless of how you try and cut the cake, you see what I'm saying? You cannot have a breach of his confidential information. If it's confidential, that means should nobody have it but the people that's supposed to have it. So we can't even fully argue what was breached until we get the information back. But any type of a breach is a breach. I don't know what else to say.
Right. But Scott, you see, everything ain't just cut and dry like that. It has factors. There got to be factors and exceptions and rules and all of that. I always tell people, even with the procedures, that would be a procedure level type of violation. That doesn't mean that it's going to play into the law, and especially into a case that has already been decided.
Well, this is what allegedly it was said that
But
the information.
if J-Bo put that in motion, it got to be some like important and pertaining to something that's going wrong, that's going to affect the case, because she wouldn't have put that in motion if it wasn't going to be irrelevant.
No,
to
she
the
does
case.
not
How
know.
did
She don't. I'm sorry.
how does yeah? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go. Yeah.
No, I was trying to tell Lil Mac. If you look at the motion itself, I don't know if Scott went over this or not, but it says that she needs to see if there's anything that's in there that could be used and that can be placed in discovery. So she doesn't know what was released, or and she even said that, I think she said that there hasn't been an investigation as to that matter. So we don't
basically,
know.
she wants it to be investigated.
Yeah, I just read the whole motion before you came on. No, they're saying there was an investigation, but it wasn't disclosed to Kels. And that's what she's trying to get, is the information that was pertaining to the information. Because at the end of the motion, let me see what it say. She specifically says, hold on, let me close this one. I got so many stuff.
She said that the people had nobody has been gotten in trouble for something.
Ain't nobody got arrested. That's what she's saying. It is also highly suspicious that no indictment resulted from this clear act of official misconduct against other federal crimes. Amongst other federal crimes. So here you go, right here, number 11. Defendant is entitled to discover who was interviewed as part of the investigation, what information was stolen, whether it included attorney-client phone calls or communications, and whether such information was shared with prosecutors, their agents, or government witnesses. And that's true. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
we don't even know if some of the witnesses got the shit.
But let me ask you this. In that first part of it, did she say that there was an investigation? Not that, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, at one point she said it should have been investigated. At that top part of it, does she say anything that it has been investigated?
Hold on, let me see. Let me share it again. Let me see, make sure y'all can see it.
My question is, how does federal confidential information get so disseminated that it ends up in the hands of a YouTube blogger?
That part.
Right. Now that's something to think about, right?
That's crazy, right?
See, right here, it say, this is the thing that I was saying earlier too. I don't know if you was on here, Angie. It say 60 employees accessed it. Okay. Only one of them came in 153 times. You see what I'm saying? They want you to look at the one person who came in with the 153, but you got the damn 60 people up here. And I put money on it that all of them weren't supposed to you know what I'm saying, getting his information. That's just too many people that had access. And then specifically, they said this employee was not even assigned to the MCC. So why does she even have IT access to get to the shit? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, right. But what question was you asking me?
Right.
Because you know what, she probably either used to work there, or she probably some kind of way have some type of limited access to it or something like that. But
okay, what did you ask me though, Angie?
But like at the top, she go at the very top of it. Is that the first thing? Go above that. Yeah, when she lay out. Okay, go that part right there. Okay, does it say President record communications, including attorney-client communications that was subsequently
prepared in connection with the government's alleged investigation into BOP officers who assessed, she's saying alleged. So I don't even know if
that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's what I was saying. I don't think that she even knows that she has concrete information that there was even an investigation other than word by mouth, other than a word by mouth. So she wants the information from the alleged investigation and all that it uncovered, right? Which is fair, So we don't know exactly what it was, but I can't, unless, and here's the thing, right? Unless there are some people that took the stand, that accused him, that wrote him directly and gave him another account of things, right? Something that they contradicted themselves on the stand. That may be something, valuable to hear about. That's maybe something valuable to hear about, but it will be treated just like everything else. A statement made outside of court, they could bring it in and see if that person admit to saying it, or if they admit if that's the truth then, or were they telling the truth then, or they telling the truth now under oath, or it would go through that type of test. But it's
Yeah,
just
we
not
really
cut and dry, is that,
yeah, it's not cut and dry. I give you that.
yeah,
And
it's
we
not.
just can't really fully argue it. But I'm, just knowing any type of a breach is bogus. Any type of a breach should, in my mind, it just cuts the how should I put it?
Cuts
The law of integrity or something, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
The,
yeah,
the
yeah.
level of integrity and
Right,
ethics.
right,
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
what type of trial are we having where you got breaches and leaks and shit? You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
just
but that happened at
crazy.
the BOP. Though. Just keep it in mind, it happened at the BOP, right? So that's a little,
Yeah,
that's
it happened at the
not
BOP,
inside
but
the
how the hell it
prosecution
get to the?
office.
But they trying to say it got to the government witnesses. Hence is the problem. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Whenever you
yeah,
say
yeah,
government anything, we got a problem.
What were
yeah.
You know?
these employees? What was the intention? Like, why were you accessing his personal emails? Is a more, interesting question. Like, why were y'all that?
And Tasha K did admit she had his jail record, so she can't lie and say she didn't have him. She did a live and said she had him.
And she said she gave him to the daddy. Go to
Yeah.
Malicious Conspiracy. Malicious Conspiracy just did a video yesterday on it. She played it. Yeah. I think yesterday or the day before that, she put a video together. She
Talk
ain't put
about
the
tampering.
in it though.
Talk about
That's
tampering
great.
with witnesses.
That part. YT, what you got to say? I don't want you to be on here quiet. What you got to say, girl? Oh, she left? Oh, man. Okay.
But
Well,
yeah,
when
that's
you...
if any
You got to hit the
information.
link back.
Yeah, I want to welcome her in. Come on up here and say something, YT. Okay, go ahead, y'all. Y'all can go ahead.
But yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, when they alleging tales of tampering with witnesses and all of these other things, this is definitely an egregious example of the
Egregious.
government tampering with federal witness and potential witnesses. Because if these emails were, as it's being alleged in that motion, used and disseminated to people that are potential witnesses in the case, and it could be proven that it somehow aided in certain witnesses changing their position. I mean, that is atrocious. Like, how can I mean, what was their attention on tapping into his personal information, his personal emails in the first place? That has to be explained. You know
Yes.
what I'm saying? Somebody should have.
Right.
I mean, some employees have to explain themselves at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because were you just being nosy? Are you a part of some type of conspiracy? I mean, what is your bottom line for even tapping into this man's personal emails?
And especially if it got hold of an informant and he trying to use this information that he got from this CO, and he trying to benefit off the situation. I feel like his situation should be voided because he got information that he wasn't supposed to have or pertain to have.
And see, this is my thing, Andrew. When we talk breach, the problem for me is we don't know how big the breach is. Whenever you have a breach, that's one thing. But when you can't even explain the level of the breach, you don't know what the hell done got leaked out. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
And
the
we
problem.
do.
Even if it don't, know what I'm saying, pertain to this case, it's just my personal opinion. Tasha K and that CO need to have their ass locked up. For one, you all on the internet putting out this man personal information, his text messages and all that. Like this man private information, like, and you leaking it out to the world. She got what 300 some thousand subscribers, probably more than that by now.
She over there. She over there on the other side of 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, she is.
Right. So she's a blogger.
Yeah.
Well, so what's they say? I'm a blogger. I'm not on your level. Oh, Ty said I'm a blogger too, but I ain't on your level.
Yeah, that's just pitiful. But allegedly, it was we are under the understanding, and I'm hope that we are corrected that his communications with Joycelyn were provided to the star witness, which caused her to flip. They saying that's possibly that's allegedly what's going around. Because I still to this day, when she keeps saying he lied to me, lied to you about what? But it makes sense if she got a hold of some emails that she thinking she the only one. You know what I'm saying? He probably was sweet talking her on the email or something. And then your other girl look at it. You already know it's over with. You know what I'm saying?
That makes a lot of sense.
Sheena saying you saying the same pet names, calling her boo bear and all that. Oh, she probably flipped.
It was something because that girl was pro R.Kelly. I'm talking about she was giving him to the T. You see how she got went off on Gail, like was giving Gail the business on the interview.
Check Gail.
She said, I don't discuss nothing in what goes on in my bedroom. I'm talking about she was telling it like T.I. is.
And came back and said,
it's something that happened that made that girl, you know what I'm saying, do that. I don't know what it is. Maybe it'll come out sooner than later.
But yeah, Levi had a theory about that too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he sure did. YT, go ahead and talk. What you got to say?
I'm just up here. I'm going off of what y'all talking about.
I'm saying you don't have no comments on nothing. What you think about the leak?
My phone had died, so I didn't even really hear what was going on. I had to get on my other device.
Oh, okay. We were talking about the his potential emails and attorney-client information being leaked from the BOP office.
Yeah, I think Tasha K need to pay for that.
Okay.
Or whoever did it.
That's
whoever gave it to her.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah,
she be thinking a lot of stuff sweet too. Tasha K.
She does. She really does.
She'll think she would have learned when Carly B sued her ass. She would, you know what I'm saying, calm down.
But you notice with Tasha K, that was real interesting, and I'm happy YT touched on that because at one point she was just like totally against Kels to the point where she was saying inflammatory comments towards the man, like just saying that she'll blow the man head off and all this type of stuff like that. And then all of a sudden she had a flip where she was like, well, maybe he may not be guilty on this. And then she started interviewing people that had nice things to say about the man. And then, she interviewed, Don Russell and the twins and all these, people that were speaking nice for him. And then, she wasn't so tough on him after a while. And that's around the time that all of this came to fruition, that these emails were being leaked, and she put it out there that we didn't know until she said it, that allegedly, Rashana was sending him money on his commissary and things of that nature.
And we ain't know that Azriel was still communicating with him. She tried to leak that part too.
Exactly. She leaked a lot of information and she kind of switched her position. So what made her flip too? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Was it information in those emails that made her change her position? I mean, it's a lot of different things, different aspects that that we need to examine, and until we get the full story, we can only speculate. But it's very strange how that changing of events happened.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Then she brought Dunn and Carrie on, and she was just doing a whole lot of pro R.Kelly type of stuff. One time she was just straight going at him. Yeah, he did. I put a bullet in his motherfucking head. That's going off.
She helped further push this narrative.
She did.
Right.
She did. And then she fell out with the parents. They were real tight at one point. Then the next thing you know, they had a falling out. You know what I'm saying? She fell out with Mr. Savage first, and then it was a falling out with Mr. Clary after that. And it's like, what really happened? It's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that we don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? But I think Bonjean gonna get to the bottom of it.
Almost definitely.
The Chicago case, a lot of stuff gonna get exposed. That's my personal opinion. A lot of stuff that we didn't know about, it's gonna get all put out there, all out in the open.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but this BOP thing, that's serious. I've never heard of that. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never heard of 60 BOP 60, let alone 1 or 2, but 60?
Yeah, 60. And
basically,
I'm sorry.
Illegally obtaining a federal defendants. That is crazy, and then putting it out there, putting it in the media, putting it in social media, all on YouTube, and YouTube bloggers are telling people that don't know that this is an open case, an open federal case, and this man's information is being disseminated. At what point is the federal government going to step in and say, hold on, this is getting out of hand? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think when Tasha K was the first one to say Azrael was a federal informant one. She put that out there first, I think.
Yeah. She was, and Angelo was pissed.
Right. Yeah, he sure did snap about that.
He was mad as hell.
Yeah. And see, this is my thing, and this is why, coming where I come from, that's the overplay for the underplay. Is them trying to throw you to the one person breach, but when you read it, it's 60 people had access. You want me to look at the 153, it might be one of them 60 that just blew the whole book open. You see what I'm saying? Hit it about 2-3 times and got all the information and got out of there. You see what I'm saying? You don't know who was doing what. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me look at the 153 to the right, went over to the left. The one who hit it 2-3 times got all the information.
See, I find it. This is what I think. I think like when it hit the fan and if it had something to do pertaining to this case, and I think a lot of people gonna go down for it. See, the government ain't pursuing it right now because it's beneficial towards chaos. They ain't gonna try to pursue nothing that's gonna be beneficial towards this, man. That's just my personal opinion.
No, you're right, and that's what Bonjean is asking for, because we all know there was a breach, and I don't know how many of y'all, but I thought it was going to come out during the trial. I thought it was mega. I thought it was a huge issue, and it never came out during the trial. So now here we are after he's convicted. Now we getting somebody to even ask for the information.
Because his attorneys weren't on it like Jennifer is right now. They should have been on there too. I thought they were going to at least bring it up to Judge Ann Dunley.
Absolutely.
Did y'all see what Steve Greenberg put on Twitter? They was saying that, like, people were asking, basically not even asking, but
basically
criticizing
saying he didn't
Steve
file
Greenberg.
These type of motions that Jennifer Bonjean is filing.
Yeah,
saying that
exactly.
Greenberg Ben should have filed this stuff, but he say it wasn't the time.
He was like, yeah, she's just filing motions that we would have filed at the proper timing. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what his response, like, she's doing what we would have done. And he threw some shade basically at Nicole and them, like, and Farinella, like, if he wouldn't have listened to them, we would be doing what Jennifer's doing now, but he listened to the wrong counsel. So,
I'm just going to keep it real. The only, I'm saying, I think attorney that was at least trying to fight for Rob was Devereaux Cannon, but he came in at the last minute. And I was on another blogger live, and I was seeing a motion that Doug Anton pulled up. It it was weak. It wasn't. He was talking about a group of remorse, and he was just calling these women a bunch of groupies and basically call them hoes, and they just want out to get revenge. Like his motion was crazy. It was just like it wasn't that something a lawyer that would come out of a lawyer's mouth what he was saying though.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got
it was a lot of.
It's kind of the truth though.
Yeah, it is. It was the truth. Yeah,
It is, but you gotta have some finesse. When you're an attorney, see, they can't talk like Skylife. You see what I'm saying? I can say you a thought, but they gotta have some finesse. They gotta say, oh, well, the individual was using her personal private areas to gain funds. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, they just gotta word it right. The wording be off.
Yeah, you gotta word it right.
I hate Robert Kelly didn't get on. I wanted to ask him about that. What's his name? Damon Pryor's about him going to jail because he claimed Damon Pryor was in jail from 1998 to 2002. Okay, but what part of the year did he go to jail in 1998? Because it's still possible that he could have did that sex tape and then went to jail in 1998. Unless he was in jail from January to 1998 to 2002, then he couldn't have been in it. See what I'm saying? You just can't say that he didn't give out no dates, and the sex tape didn't have no time step on it either.
I mean, my personal opinion is this: when we look at Kel's former legal defense team, it's an old slogan that comes to mind: teamwork make a dream work. They wasn't on one accord. You know what I'm saying? They were supposed to be working together to come up with, different strategies that would be effective in his defense that would be beneficial for him. But see, it just seemed like they were just in their own zone and everybody was just, they weren't working as a collective. Okay.
Right, all in turmoil.
Right,
yeah.
Especially after that article came out. I'm like, what is going on with this legal team?
Right, because it's like they was like separated from each other. You had like Nicole and Farinella on one side, and you had Mike Leonard and Stephen Greenberg on the other side when all four of them supposed to came together.
Right. Well, put y'all differences to the side and let's get this client out. That's the thing.
Maybe if they all would have worked together, it probably would have had some good results. But they didn't want to work together. That was their problem. He did have ineffective counsel then because they wasn't doing nothing and they was arguing amongst each other the whole time.
Yep, that's a very good defense. Ineffective counsel due to professional differences. You know what I'm saying?
And correct me if I'm wrong. I thought
Miss Angie still on?
Yeah.
I thought that Judge Ann Donnelly said that he couldn't use that, because of the whole Nicole situation, the ineffective counsel.
But when it comes to that, that's what Judge Ann Donnelly did. That was still wrong. She should have had Nicole on that case. She shouldn't have thrown her off of it because
that wasn't even supposed to be an option from what I was my understanding.
That's an argument that they have. That was an unwaivable, that was a constitutional unwaivable right. Like you can't, if they breached or violated, he didn't have an option, and she supposed to be out the picture, or anybody that was in violation should have been out the picture. There's no choice in the matter. And by this being your venue as a judge, you were supposed to, make that decision, not him as a defendant. As a judge, you were supposed to say, no, you got to go because this is a conflict of interest, which will affect this man's trial in the long run. So that's a constitutional violation. So I'm rolling with the ineffective counsel as a proper defense in that regard.
That's the good thing about the United States of America. You always can go back and appeal stuff because if she don't get it right, Judge Ann Donnelly don't get it right, another judge or judges will get it right.
Well, it's going to be elevated to an appellate level.
Right.
And if it doesn't get handled at the appellate level, then it goes to a Supreme Court level.
Right.
And that's what happened. And that's what happened with Bill Cosby's situation. Jennifer Bongine is well equipped and she's very well versed. in all those different levels of the branches of government. So she's in it for the long haul. So she's setting the tone right now. These motions that she's dropping right now is setting the groundwork for for the ultimate outcome. And I think it's very genius what she's doing, because she might not get no traction with that judge, but like Lil Mac just said, on a higher level, they gotta follow the law, the letter of the law. You know what I'm saying? So
That's right. So
yes,
let's
indeed.
switch the topic, you guys. I want to hear what Andrew got to say about this judge. I don't even want to hear about this lady, but I guess I want us to hear. This lady works my nerves. I promise you.
Yeah, I can't stand Judge
and
and
good
Donovan.
people. You know what, Scott? I don't know if you have any would do you give out any contact information, like you got a fake number, a fake email or whatever, so I can email you or whatever, so I can
Oh, you can email me, skywins@gmail.com. And I
uh,
dare a motherfucker to
Woo!
play with me over
I
the
thought we
email.
weren't cussing over there, Sky.
No, you can
Scott,
cuss.
what?
No F word, no F word, and no B word. Now you can
No,
use the
what word?
MF
Hold on, I gotta
word.
write that down because you know me.
No F word.
No F word, no B word. You can use the
Oh, okay.
Sky, you know
Well,
this my
hey, I
first
might as
channel.
well
You the
not
first
say
channel I've
nothing.
been on.
I might as well not say nothing, baby. 'Cause
Yeah, Angie like the F word, boy. She'll be like,
Angie be going off. And I be sitting there. But Angie, she be sitting there all calm and collected. Then the next 10 minutes, I told you.
oh yeah, you can use
She
the
was
M with the F. The M gotta be with the F. But you can say, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I say B word, and then I'll be like F word, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, it's something with it.
oh Jesus.
But when I get mad, y'all, trust and believe, you're gonna be like, oh, Sky
Oh
like that.
Jesus.
'Cause she just ripped
Yeah,
it.
Scott
She
say
just
the
ripped
F word and the B word. I'm like, baby, I might as well not say nothing.
it. Right. And love that F word, boy. She'll drop that on you quick. Boom.
Man,
I promise
Lil
you.
Mac, I got you back on. I got you back on. That's what I was looking for. I was like, baby, I know I ain't mess with my little Mac, little blue thing. Put you back on. So what you
It's
say? It's
all
Sky. It's
Skywins,
okay.
SKYYEWINS at gmail.com. Yeah, I'm not playing, Angie. I'm not playing. I'm not playing that.
Right. No,
But
because I was like a couple times. I'm sorry, because a couple times I said when I was, going over this thinking about, my life and so I said, damn, I could brief Sky, Sky on this stuff, and so when she go live, she could,
Oh
kind
yeah,
of,
feel free to
well,
send me whatever.
I want to add Miss
yeah.
Angie something real quick.
I'm gonna
Like
tell you over the
when it
phone
comes
and
to
stuff like
when it
that.
when it
Yeah.
comes to I
Go
will
ahead,
add
Mac.
Miss Angie something. When it comes to Judge Ann Dunlap, my thing is a lot of people might say that she's biased, but sometimes I can see that. But my thing is I don't think she respect those attorneys like Stephen Greenberg. I don't think she show them the proper respect that they deserve, because they ain't coming in there like with a stronger motion. They ain't not testing her like Jennifer Bogine doing. Do you think a respect factor plays in the situation? Like she don't respect them and how they approaching her or coming at her with the case, and they approach towards the case.
Well, I don't think it's that, because here's the thing, right? When I saw what when Ann Donnelly, what she put in today, right? As far as her order, right? So I can remember people saying that during the procedure that she was helping out, like the defense, right, with certain things, whatever. And what she put in today, I don't want nobody to burn the chat down or burn the channels down or whatever. I can see where honey, anything, baby. Both sides be so emotional about. So I'm like, Lord have mercy. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. I don't care what side it benefits, right? But it seems like she was helping the prosecutor, okay, in what she put in. And I did a whole live about it, right? I'm waiting to see if anybody else picked up on. I think Sylvia did a little bit on it today I guess she kind of picked up on it or whatever. I think she live now talking about it. I just want to see what everybody got to say. If anybody ever that even caught that entry, that's gonna even come out and give their personal perspective on it or their legal perspective, whatever it is, right? I'm just interested in hearing what people come up with. But so I think that she, was a lawyer, but still is, and a prosecutor, right? So, and it's okay to kind of help guide either side and put them kind of a little bit on the right track, kind of focus them, because sometimes, we'll go all off the rails, be somewhere in Switzerland when we're supposed to be in India. You know what I'm saying? And
true.
So, and if you somebody need, because if not, you're gonna waste the court's time because you're gonna still be going in Switzerland when you should be getting closer to India. So what's the harm in kind of refocusing you and telling you where you need to be, the area you need to be in, even going so much into telling you where you need to be looking. Okay, so
Right.
for the answer, she's not giving you, well, today she kind of gave the answer, but she's not really. She ain't telling you how to get there. But today she ain't tell you how to get there. She just told you what the answer was, and they're gonna have to come up with the answer. They're gonna have to come up with how to get there. But so I think she is fair in that sense. And just because she know how hard that job is, especially you think about it, you doing it in real time, you got a lot of prepared briefs, but anything can happen and you can change direction, and you got to be prepared to do so. But while I'm talking, so what she did today, I can't hardly remember this. But so Scott, you in Pacer? You got it up?
Now Pacer, I'm not logged in.
Okay.
Did you email me something? Or
No,
I gotta
no.
go.
I was going to tell you. Well, I got it on the back of my community post, and you know what? I can read it off my phone. I can tell y'all, and I can kind of give y'all a kind of briefing. And this is stuff I wanted to get you up on, Sky, so you could be able to give them a all around opinion, both, because I know you're gonna give your personal perspective. I know that, so you can give them.
But wait, which docket did it come over? Because I think
Well, it's
Caleb
not
said,
a docket. It's not a docket. It's a docket
oh, it
entry.
ain't a docket.
Yeah, it's a docket entry. And see, if you weren't paying attention and you didn't read what it was, you ain't gonna catch it.
Okay.
Now I called it because if I wouldn't have called it, then y'all would ask me, yeah, bitch. I mean, excuse me, lady. I'm sorry, y'all take that off. Strike that from the record. Y'all would say, girl, show me them goddamn degrees close up. No, okay. So let me see.
While you doing that, let me welcome Nisi to the chat. Welcome Nisi to the chat. What's going on?
Hello. I just had one question. When y'all was talking about ineffective counsel, I had one question in regards to the attorney that was representing the guy that came into Robert's cell. Why was that his legal counsel that was representing him was also on Robert's case as well as legal representation?
Who was that question going to?
I'm just asking the question because I'm just trying to figure out, is that even legal?
Oh, you said the guy that jumped on, was fighting Rob in his cell was on the same case as Rob? Lawyer was on the same case?
He was on Robert's case, yes.
What? I didn't know that.
A lot of people didn't know it.
Ooh.
Wait, say that again, Nisi. Hey, T-Man, what's going on? Trevin Johnson in the building?
The guy that was representing former, it was on Robert's case as well. Remember when we had the hearing, and they was calling the people's names out and saying that who was on there, and they was taking them off. A lot of people didn't realize, and that guy, Christopher Roman, I think is his name, whatever. He was on Robert's case, but he was also representing Mr. Former.
Yeah, we ain't know that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
Boy, I tell you, it's always something. It's always something.
But I just wanted to know if that was legal or not. I mean, because they threw the BOP threw that case out. They dropped that case. They moved the man, and they also just dropped the case. They wouldn't even let the man testify in the when they had the trial and hearing or whatever in Chicago, because he wanted to testify, but they would not allow him to do that.
Yeah, see that? I don't know. That's really interesting.
It's a lot of things that are very interesting that surround this case that just, to me, it just seems like, whatever, this man is alleged to doing, is so many different components, additional components to it, where, you cannot ignore the obvious corruption that surrounds this case. You know what I'm saying? Like all this stuff with the emails and attorney and a client privilege being violated. It's a lot of different things that we have to really just sit back and look at and question why.
But I mean, the thing
Right.
that she threw out there today, I'm saying the other day about his illiteracy, when she put that out there, I was glad it was put out there. So the question that I have, okay, is the federal government trying to tell us as a people that's following this case and monitoring and looking at this case, okay, you got an illiterate man that's worth so many billions of dollars. Are we going to allow an illiterate man to have that type of capabilities of and having that type of money and owning that much, and he's illiterate and Black, are we going to allow that to be so?
They don't give a damn. When it got Kel's name on it, we already see that they'll overlook it like, oh, nothing happened.
To think about what Jeff said. Like with all this corruption surrounding this case, it's like they don't care. They just want him. Like they don't care how they get him, when they get him. They just want. They're throwing everything at them, but the kitchen sink.
Well, that's because first of all, you got a man that can't read. And he can't, do a lot of things that a normal person can do, because you got a lot of people that's in jail, prison right now that's handling their own cases. But because of his magnitude and where he stands and what he depends on other people to help him, which is what he depended on Darrell McDavid to do, which was never done.
Right, that Darrell McDavid something else. I want to know how you ride around in a Bentley, got a restaurant off this man dime, and he living in a trunk. Robert don't supposed to be living in no trunk. Rob supposed to have a compound and 2 or 3 condos in each different state.
Yeah, that in it itself.
In Olympia Fields. Demetrius Spradley, welcome. Elvira, you was already in here.
Well, I wanted you guys to look at that one, and if Angie can pull it up and see, because I'm just curious to know why and how was that even able to be? How were you able to do that? How were they able to even pull that off and think that nobody was going to catch it?
Okay, so here it go right here. Elvira said, because wasn't it said back then that guy was paid to do that to Kels, and it made me think about what Ash said on the jail call. I'm sorry, Bear, but you might you done tied it in.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry, Bear, you might not even make the trial. I was wondering why she said that.
Wow.
Wow.
Right, what that mean?
She knew it was coming.
Wow.
She ain't street. She didn't know that on her own. Somebody had to tell her that. That girl's not street at all. Somebody had to tell her.
So, Angie, is that even legal for him to be representing former and on Robert's case?
I think she's looking up the
okay,
the what's your face thing.
I mean, I'm just curious if that's even legal.
Let me see if Sir Miguel is a legal Smeagol, and so is Elvira Ward. Let's see if they got an answer for you, cause Courtney Love, hey, very observant, Elvira. Yeah, very observant, because nobody ever tied that piece in right there. Because I was wondering why she said that. She
I
sure
was
said that.
too. Like, what did you mean by you might not make it to trial? Like,
Make
why
it
wouldn't he make
proud.
it?
Yep. Hey, Peasy's back.
And
Okay.
I took it as a death threat.
That's what it was.
Exactly.
But how she gonna call it? That right there. I need the man, that right there. Now
That
see, out
girl,
of all this time, ain't nobody tied that in.
that girl is
And just
very.
like nobody knew about this guy, he was on that call when we was all on that call listening. And when they was taking people off the case, they were no longer going to be on the case. And remember when Greenberg said he was there, and the other people said they was there, and they called his name real quick.
Uh-huh. They did.
That well, let's not even play no games with it. That was a assassination attempt.
Thank you.
Period.
Thank you.
That wasn't nothing. That wasn't no, situation where somebody just got upset.
Yes.
That man was sent to
Because
do
he
what
said
he did.
out of his mouth, he said, the government told me to do it.
Yep, so did.
Mm-hmm.
Why wasn't that investigated? That
was investigated. They went to hear me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When the man went to the little hearing they had, they did what they needed to do. Shut that man up. Got that man out of the MCC. Sent him somewhere. And when they got him out, then they didn't really know that he was in communication with other people, but he was in communication with other people, which is how we know who his attorney was.
Hold on, I'm logging in the Pacer right now because I want to get my class from Angie before she so I can see what I missed. Hold on, I'm logging in. Hopefully this damn password works. It seems like lately every time I come up in here, the password got to be reset or something. What the hell is that about?
Oh, what up, Trev? I just sent you. I just sent you in the chat. What up, bro? Since you shouted everybody out. What up, Trev?
Wasn't it said back then that guy was paid to do? Yep, that to Kels, and it made me think about what Ed said.
Yeah, that was very profound. What she said, it always was eerie to me, and that call was just it touched my soul because Kels was crying and she was just, I feel so sorry for
and
you.
She didn't even shed it. She didn't care. She didn't shed a tear. She wasn't, nothing.
Ice
and
cold.
That's a heartless individual.
Yeah, that was a heartless.
Yeah, she's very heartless.
But to send that was a live threat.
Yes.
You might
That's the government approved.
Thank you. And we heard it. The world heard it, and ain't nobody sent no police report on it. Like, come on.
The government approved it. They're dirty.
By the grace of God, it didn't go the way that they intended.
No, because they weren't expecting for Rob to get up and yank that ass.
But my thing is too, like the federal government knew this young lady was Jane Doe in this case. Why are you still having this man if she's a victim,
believing that she is for him?
She's doing all this stuff to her. Why y'all ain't go get her out that house? No, because y'all want to stand and plant evidence.
And still was letting her visit him.
Yes, that's got to be illegal.
You still letting him? How is she visiting him still? Is she a part of his indictment? That don't make sense.
Exactly.
And then after she turned, you still wrote him, and they didn't do anything about. I didn't care.
Right. The government when they found what they found with those fake, I think that letters they talking about he was having to write was fake. I think she planted them in there for them to find them.
Yeah, Larry did too. They all planted that. How did that just magically show up like that?
Y'all better
It
go
wasn't
listen
there
to
the first
Malicious
time.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, she played it. Okay.
She played some stuff that wasn't even being played before, but she played it. She played some stuff that a lot of people wasn't even paying attention to.
Can you imagine how much money Kells and just how all these people that was stealing from him, like Darren McDavid, he was paying his cards off and all that. Like I said,
And
what?
remember, Susan Logans was supposed to be in New York, but she claimed her mother was gravely ill. But soon as the trial was over, then she pops out of nowhere, representing another guy a guy that was supposed to be molested by soccer players or something.
Did she say something about her mom? Something wrong with her mom? Mom was sick or something like that?
She said her mom was gravely ill.
Right, but my thing is, then he had one of the I think one of the bad witnesses. They didn't come to testify. They said they were scared to come, but y'all want to let certain people come in for Kells case, but y'all let this person pick when she want to come and not come to trial. That's not right. Once you get subpoenaed, you have to come to court, or you'll be fined or go to jail, something like that. They go to jail if you don't show up in court. If you subpoenaed to come to court.
Well, a judge was supposed to impeach 3 of the testimonies because she said they was inconsistent, but she did not.
It was Azrael, Faith, and somebody else. I want to say Geronda, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was Geronda Pace.
Claudine S. What's going on? Welcome to the chat. Sir Miguel. If I missed anybody, Robin Chapman, YTF. Thank you for coming in.
But according to what I saw, the judge played a part too. I'm sorry. I have to call it what it is. Every time Kanik was digging in that tail, she called a sidebar. And when he come back, he have to go to something else. He skipped where he's at to go to something else. And she deliberately would do that.
Looking at the transcripts and hearing everybody go over the transcripts, I did not hear not one person like from either side say anything about a racketeer or nothing like that. They was basically
no, it was all about his sex life.
Right.
Let's see. She said, like Kel said on the phone call, he laughed and said, I just hung up with you and you called right back into here and they called me down. Now that ain't how calling goes in prison. Hold on, somebody got some background noise. I need y'all to mute up if y'all not talking. See, like Kel said on that same call, he laughed and said, I just hung up with you and you called right back into here and they called me down. Now that ain't how calling goes in prison. Oh, are you talking about Azrael? Is that what happened?
She talking about when they was on the phone call, she was talking about switching the days out. I think that's what she was referring to. And then he was like, they call you keep calling up here and that you can't keep doing that. That's how not supposed to go. Like that's the one that Larry McGee had that phone call recording. Yeah, that's the one. I think that's what she was talking about.
Okay, Demetrius Bradley, hello. Thank you, APZ, for welcoming everybody that's coming in. Phyllis Evans, hi, that's a new name. Thank you for coming in. Hope you subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Because they thought he was going to say something to her that they could use. Yeah, because this is the funny part is, he in jail. So I thought ain't nobody supposed to record jail calls. Is that true though? Is that how that goes?
That's what I thought. Especially federal jail calls.
Yeah.
All these jail calls is like is weird. It's like, that is not how it typically goes. You suppose that those calls supposed to be confidential.
That's what I thought.
So
I don't know what's going on these days.
This is just like, what is the world?
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
Everything I'm seeing, like right now after the trial, it's like it's contradicting because you got Azrael, saying she got herpes, but now it came out she's in Dubai, you know what I'm saying, allegedly prostituting herself. So she's exposing people to herpes if she's doing that. So it's
But
like, how
there
can
you
she say
go.
she have it and then she's out here doing that?
Are you disclosing? See, this is my thing. The other day when I said she was a thought, people got mad, but everybody know why you get mad at me when everybody knows she over there in Dubai selling it. But you want to try and act like Sky Life is wrong. I'm calling the facts like the facts is laid out. Like, what you want me to do?
Exactly. And how can we sit up here and say that we have certain groups and different fractions of people that want to say they're advocating for victims? What victim, let's just keep it 100, is come out of a situation that was full of turmoil and then ends up in Dubai in a situation like that? No, you're gonna be somewhere trying to regroup, you're gonna be somewhere trying to get some therapy. You're gonna be trying to, I'm not trying to put a stigma on how every victim should react to
Her daddy claims she
alleged
in therapy.
trauma. Yeah.
Well, see, and that's the problem about it, because once again, now this was leaked by Toxic Diamond. Make sure you guys go see the interview. The guy that was living in Dubai said she stole his money and was selling the box. He said that. All I did was repeat it. You know what I'm saying? And for
Right.
that man, he ain't got no skin in the game. He ain't got no dog in the fight. For him to say that stuff about her and back it up, say he did his police report and everything else, and say what she was doing and what she asked him to do in his apartment. I mean, come on. How do we not believe him?
This why I lead more to the side of, I think R.Kelly is innocent, because you mean to tell me you got this one man, I don't give a damn if he's a multi-million-dollar singer, a black man at that, was doing all this horrific stuff with a 30-year span, and he mean to tell me he only got, you know what I'm saying, got a trial, he went to trial one time and got found acquitted. And then after that, you have nobody, that majority of these women, they have no police reports. They didn't file no drill with his wife. She didn't file no police report, domestic violence or nothing. Then you got all these people going to Susan Loggins and getting settlement checks. And then it's like people on the other side want us to feel sorry for these people. But how can we feel sorry for these people when these people are not going to the police? They're going to get settlement checks and they're trying to capitalize off. If something did happen, they're trying to capitalize off their victimization. And like, that's not right. That's not no victim. Then like, it's basically
not to me.
Fuck, I'm getting my ass whooped, so I'm gonna give me some money for it. So fuck it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get my ass, but I'm gonna get some money out of it. That's how I look at it. Like, you basically using your pain to get paid.
Right.
I can't co-sign it.
Right. Me neither. Progress. Welcome. And that's the whole thing. It's like, I ain't calling nobody out outside of what either somebody else done said about them or they done said they self or showed it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just like, please.
Scott,
Right.
hey, I'm sorry, y'all. Scott, I shared what I was talking about to your wall so you can look at it. So I got to go and start my live. So what's good with it, y'all? Peace out.
Okay.
I got to run.
Well, hold on 1 second. Angie, hold on, because I logged in the Pacer. Can you tell me where I need to click real quick to
Yeah, it's on R. Kelly's New York case, and it's the last entry, right? You see what those little light bulbs are? See what the light bulb.
Wait. Because when I come on the screen, it say court information, and then it say court to name Eastern District of New York. This some old stuff. Go live date November 1997. So I gotta go to you saying go to his number and
Yeah,
then
you
look
got
at
to
the last
go to his New York case, and
okay.
then you have to wherever you see them little light bulbs.
Yeah.
It's good to always click on those little light bulbs as well. And then a lot of times there are notes. It could be notes from the judge or either side. But let me get on down from here so I can start my live. It's been good.
All right. And we'll be over there too. All right.
I will holler. Thank you, y'all. Bye now.
Okay, take care.
Bye, Angie.
All right, Angie.
Yeah, that's I mean, this, you guys, this just a whole bunch of stuff. It's really wild and crazy. It's just really wild and crazy what's going on, and just the injustice inside the court, outside the court, just everything, you know what I'm saying, pertaining to Kels is it's just really sad. You know,
This
It
guy,
is.
Scott, this guy, named, he's US Network. I'm subscribed to him. He's actually out of LA, and he gets deep and he talks about the RICO and the racketeering. He said when the people first come out and was saying this, that, and the other regarding the case, he had to first listen before he co-signed on anything. After they come up with the RICO and the racketeering, he said, no, I can't co-sign on it. I can't co-sign this. He said, because if I co-sign on this as a Black man, that means I'm co-signing on my own life.
right.
So what's going to end up happening, as he stated, and he talks about it as far as I'm just bringing up a synopsis of what he's saying. He said, what's going to end up happening? You're going to start seeing, starting from the upper echelon all the way down, trickling all the way down. They're going to start from the top down, and you're going to start seeing more RICO and RICO charges being brought on a lot of entertainers. That doesn't mean just rappers. That doesn't mean music artists. It means anyone that's in that arena of making money where they don't want you to make money. They're going to figure out a way to drop that on you. How? Because they're utilizing us as Black women to take out the Black man.
I follow that channel. I think the guy that you're talking about is Tariq Nashad, if I'm not mistaken.
That's him.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he went co-signing that. A lot of people, know what I'm saying, that came out and, know what I'm saying, speaking on behalf of R.Kelly, now people not know about it. Jeff brought this to my point. Nas, the rapper, came out and said something like, he was like, I don't know what I'm saying, I'm not co-signing to nobody, no sleeping with underage girls, but you ain't gonna, I'm just paraphrasing, I don't know how he said it, but he said you ain't gonna convince me that this man was doing a Mann Act, which a Mann Act violation, which is a violation of a crime that's something that happened that's over 30 years, and it's a civil right, like basically dealing with civil rights and a racist law. He ain't co-signing that. A lot of people ain't co-signing what they charging him with the RICO and stuff. They thought that he was, you know what I'm saying, just messing with underage girls.
Yeah, right. And after he said, after he saw the entirety of it, and also went back several times and looked at the documentary, he said, I highly suggest that you guys will please share this video to any and all entertainers. They need to really look into this because their lives are in danger.
Right. What's going on with Tory Lanez now? Megan Thee Stallion went on Gayle King and talking about he shot her in the foot one time. She said she shot him in one foot. Now she's saying she shot him both foot. And when the forensic and all that stuff came back, it said that she wasn't shot. She stepped on some glass. So I mean, exactly, you can, like, people don't realize, like, it's getting to a point where now all you gotta do is take a woman on a date, and you ask for a kiss, and then you don't give her a kiss, she can say you tried to molest her. It's gonna be that simple.
Wow.
It's called a trickle down effect. A trickle down effect.
Hold on 1 second. Welcome, progress to the chat. Welcome, Parker Gang, into the
What's up, Progress, bro? God?
What's up, Progress?
What up, Progress?
What's going on, peoples?
What's going on?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm late. What y'all guys talking about?
We talking about basically
I just came in.
The breaching of the just the overall anything with the Kels case, but the breaching of his email communications and from the BOP to possible government witnesses and informants.
Oh, you talking about Jerry?
Right.
It's code name. I call him Jerry.
Jerry, and friends and them. You know, like we say in Chicago, we'll be like Jerry and them.
On real. On NL.
all of them.
But you know what, Sky? They thought they were gonna throw this case out, this situation out the window, just like they did the former case. Because I told y'all they dropped that case. That case was dropped. They closed it out. They thought they were going to do the same thing regarding this here situation.
Well, this all pitiful and sad. I'm telling y'all, and I don't even like, and that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, normally, that's what I'm saying. If it was Meryl Streep or somebody like that, and she was on trial, if there was any type of breach, y'all, I promise y'all, they would have closed the case and they would have shut it down. They'd have been like,
they would have never gone to trial.
I promise you that.
Yeah, if Kels was a white man, this wouldn't have went this far because
have you seen Jeffrey Epstein personal information being leaked out or anything like that?
No. Have you seen Michael Avenatti's information leaked out?
Have anybody been in a jail cell and jumped on Harvey Weinstein yet?
No.
Is he even?
Because he ain't in jail.
But the thing I don't understand is like why his lawyers didn't bring that evidence up.
Well, let me say this here, and I'm not trying to defend any of the lawyers. I'm not trying. Y'all got to go and read a lot of stuff was being presented, and Donnelly denied a lot of stuff.
She didn't let.
She wouldn't allow it to come in.
She didn't let that doctor come in. They were supposed to testify on the defense behalf.
She wouldn't let it come in.
Right.
My thing is though, why y'all? If these women. The burden of proof is on these women. Well, I just want to know why the attorneys didn't ask for these females' medical records. If
they couldn't ask for none of that stuff.
That was asked.
Well, it was.
She denied all that.
She denied it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
She denied it.
But
anything that was go at these people, she said they couldn't do. Like they couldn't bring it in. Certain witnesses, they really couldn't do a lot of stuff.
What don't come out and the watch will come out in the risk because it's gonna get overturned.
Yeah,
she might not do it, but the appellate court see this shit. They not gonna let this go down because then you got 20 people came in that New York case and testified, and half of them weren't even credible enough. You know what I'm saying? Like the Javante Cunningham girl, she's sitting there talking about something happened in 1991. Aaliyah was not even around in 1991. She didn't come around to 93, 94. Right. You see her have sex with him in 91 on the tour bus, which a lot of people said she took that story from Earl because she wasn't around Aaliyah. She was around Sparker. She was Sparker back up that dancer. And the guy
that lady lying.
Her mama said it already. The guy that got the
public announcement guy, Earl, well, Andre, the one got the YouTube channel, he said that. He said she was never around Aaliyah. And her mother said Javante was never around Aaliyah. She was more around.
Be clear. And I love the fact that, and I got to give a major salute to platforms like Sky Life and others that are true to the truth and what's going on. There is a concerted effort to stop the people from asking the proper questions to seek out the truth. They don't want this to happen. Right. They want the distractions. They want people to be doing all of this and that and beefing and all of that. They don't want us to stay focused on what's going on and keep pumping out the narrative again. We've been around from the beginning of this thing. Right, we seen it all play out. We seen it all unfold. We see the tricks in the sand. We see everything. There's a concerted effort to stop for lack of better words, the intelligent conversation. You know what I'm saying? When you spark the mind of one, you spark the mind of many. So when we raise questions that make people think on the opposite end, that's what they don't want. The most important and powerful mind muscle that you have is your mind. If you can exercise your mind, you can control the universe. When something doesn't seem right, question everything. Everything about this situation is questionable. You know what I'm saying? From the beginning, from the rooter to the tutor.
They try to make you feel bad
That's a
for
third
questioning.
eye.
That's exactly what they try to do.
Feel bad for questioning. Like they don't want you to ask questions. They try to make you feel like
see, that's when
they don't want you to ask nothing. They make
that's when they come with those shaming tactics. Oh, you a pedophile explainer.
Right.
I'm telling you,
they try to shame you.
But the thing I don't get though, I don't understand is
wait, y'all, one at a time.
I don't understand is like
one at a time, y'all.
I'm sorry.
My thing is, I'm telling you, it's right now. It's a lot of people. The only reason they not for Kelly is because they don't know what's going on. They don't know it like we know it. I'm telling you, people know it like we know it.
These people don't even know the definition of a pedophile.
For him than against him because people don't. A lot of people, the average person, don't know what Michael Avenatti. They don't know a Darren McDavid. They don't know a Darren Hankerson. They don't know a Dimitri Smith.
They don't even know what they don't even know the definition. They don't even know the bare definition of a pedophile. They want to say that this man is a pedophile when he has not been nowhere near accused of pedophilia. Period. Pedophilia is somebody that preys consistently on children that are
pubescent.
I'm telling you,
prepubescent. That means before puberty.
What he's charged with is allegedly.
Let's get that clear out there. What he's saying.
Let's get that clear. Let's stamp that.
Say that again, Jeff.
Anybody that is considered a pedophile, by definition, is someone who preys consistently on children that are prebrescent.
Yes, prepubescent.
Before puberty.
There you go. Before puberty. Okay.
So, in layman terms, we're speaking pre-13 and under, 12 and under. You know what I'm saying? Kel's he ain't even charged with nothing like that.
Right.
So how can you call this man a pedophile when he's not even been charged with anything that falls under the definition of pedophilia? You have to follow the words. Wording is everything. So what you speak into the universe becomes life. So if you're going to say that this man is a pedophile, you got to prove it. For one, he's not even charged with that. He's charged with being a racketeering criminal enterprise. His whole existence and being was designed to attract young women and girls. We know that ain't the truth. The man was in poverty. He came and rose up from the slums of Chicago to feed himself and his family. That has absolutely nothing to do with what you're charging him with, to say that his whole career was just based on trying to attract young girls and women.
Right, Jeff. Let me pick it back off that. What were the underage girls when he was on the L saying?
Right.
If
what were the young girls?
Book, he go into a lot of that stuff in his book. It tells you a lot about himself. You know about himself in his book.
The question that I have, Jeff, based upon what you just said, everything you just said, why no one can take into consideration. I mean, we got to give credit where credit is due. This didn't come out of Sandra's mouth. This didn't come out of Jeff's mouth. This didn't come out of Sky's mouth. This came out of Michael Avenatti's mouth. He says 90% of what he's being charged with may and may not be true. Not true. And the 10% may and may not be true. But this is the same man that brought the charges on him.
That introduced these new tapes and all of that. Now, what's the 10%? If 90% is not true, what's the 10? The 10% could be, my name is R.Kelly. You know what I'm saying? What's the 10%?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when you say 90% and in comparison to 10%, 10% is okay. I saw these people at a party. That don't exactly. 90% case dismissed right there. I thought the case was gonna get dismissed when Avenatti got exposed for saying that with Nike. You are an extortionist that tried to extort Nike. So why wouldn't you try to extort R. Kelly?
Thank you.
You had enough gall.
How can they use it?
And
how can
now
they use
you
his
are
evidence,
a convicted felon, not once but twice.
Not only that, he was extorting people.
How can they use his evidence if he a criminal himself?
We gonna take the word of somebody.
J-Bo trying to.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Y'all got to try and go one at a time. Let Mac go, then Progress, then YT.
So you mean to tell me we gonna take the word of a guy that's been convicted of extortion? That he brought in a tape, took it to CNN, let CNN seen it. Come on now, a big media news outlet like CNN saw a child pornography sex tape. Like,
before you go to that, my brother, you got to go to the part where he tried to extort the president of the United States.
Right.
Wait, I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, y'all. Because let Progress go, then YT, then y'all jump back. Progress.
Okay, all right. My thing is like, all right, they charge R.Kelly with everything but the kitchen sink, right? Okay, they trying to say that this man was with underage girls, right? But why did they not charge him with rape? Right? Why did they not charge him with rape? That's the only thing he didn't get charged with, was that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I would think, like, if they say this man did this and this with underage girl, wouldn't that be a charge that they would charge him with?
Because they know that.
But they didn't charge him with that. They charged him with everything else but that.
Because they know that they was willing participants.
Go ahead, Sky.
Right? Well, I'm saying just because they know that they was willing participants for one. But Angie said yesterday that when you have sex with somebody that cannot consent, it's called sexual abuse of a minor. So I think that's why the charge changed, because rape is kind of they
That only pertains if it's federal, but if it was state, it would just been a simple statutory rape charge. That's really what it is.
Right. But my question to you, Sky.
If John Doe around the corner, sleep with old girl and say she's like 13, 14, they go charge him with rape.
Thank you.
Right.
So that's how I know this stuff is not right and exact.
Between being a willing participant and not. You see what I'm saying? That's what people understand. When you
but Sky, before you get to that point, before we can even get to the sleeping part, let's go back to the part of where Gerald Griggs said in the pulpit that we got to change the narrative because they all were of age.
Right. That's true.
That's in the beginning. That's before we even get to the sleeping part. He said, he told Tim Savage, remember when you called me 2 years ago, we couldn't do anything. But now when you reach back out to me, we got to now change the narrative. The pastor said, well, how we going to do that?
Yeah, they conspired.
So, again, everybody was of age.
Well, he was specifically talking about Joycelyn.
No, he wasn't talking. He was talking. Gerald Griggs, go back and listen to it. He said he looked into everybody, all of the women that Tim Savage done brought to him. All of the women were of age.
It's possible Azarel was 18 at the time because she had an ID saying that she was 18. So could it be a real ID?
Thank you.
A real ID because she was. I think it could have been a real. Because she said in the court it was her driver license. That she lied to the DMV by her age. She might have been 18. Never need to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I don't get that whole.
But YT, go ahead and talk.
Oh no, I didn't have no. I was just piggybacking off of what Progress was saying about Michael Avenatti. Nothing that he submitted should be it should be thrown out a long time ago.
That's right. Welcome, Native One. Welcome. Somebody else came in. Cheryl Jackson.
But look,
Look, she
though,
said,
Show me.
did,
I'll stop saying free R. Kelly until you show me one of those alleged accusers that went to the police and then go to Susan Law or some type of lawyer to get a settlement check. You want to hear R. Kelly, free R. Kelly come out of my mouth again? Show me
well, you
somebody.
gonna have to say keep saying free R. Kelly then, because they ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, show me somebody.
All
that
of them went to him.
and that they turned down. Then this lady come on here talking about some a 12-year-old was molested in Chicago and the police turned the lady around. That don't even make no fucking sense. This stuff be making me so goddamn mad when they be saying anything. Like, how would you feel if people put these type of allegations on you saying you like to sleep with 13 and 14-year-old girls when you know it ain't true? That
And they can't even prove it. They got to come up with some extracurricular ass charges, excuse my French, to even make it stick, to even put it in a different state where you don't even live with nobody that is accusing you from New York.
Right.
Yeah, that was like, what?
Do you see
How
Hey,
did
Jeff,
this get over here in New
like
York?
you said, I heard you say the other night, you was like, yo, how in the world can somebody, like you just said, charge you for something that you ain't even in that state? I don't get it.
Who accused R. Kelly of doing anything like progress?
Trying to say Faith Rogers.
Faith Rogers.
She not from New York.
Right.
I know, but I guess
how you get a charge in New York?
Attack happened in New York. She trying to say the alleged drugging or whatever he's supposed to have did. I think gave her some weed or something. She said
she's saying that he flew her into New York.
Yeah,
but she's from New York. I think that New York is probably should be a part of it, but she came from Texas.
Thank
so it's
you.
like,
but Jeff, before you can go even to that,
I think Texas throw the shit. They didn't even take her case serious.
They didn't. They put it. It's in the police report that she had her feet.
New York. Gloria already got it in New York. That's the main reason in New York, because of Gloria already.
I believe Faith tried to sue him in New York before, though.
And then, like Jeff said, hey Jeff, like you said though, you said some of these charges, like people could, like if it was to happen, people get these charges, they do their time for like 2 to 3 years. You know what I'm saying? 2 to 3 years, they outdone with it, right? But they trying to hang this man for the rest of his life for bullshit ass charges, man.
A lot of people
giving somebody herpes, man. Come on, man.
Man, I got homies that, you know, I got a homie that I could think of off the top of my dome right now that went to jail. He went to jail in the state of Illinois, where I'm at. The age of consent is 17. And we in our 20s, you know what I'm saying? You know, I grew up in the 90s. It was a different era. So he got caught up with a female that was 16. He thought that was 18. So it is a situation in Chicago where, regardless if you think that or they got a fake ID, you are held accountable. So, long story short, he went to jail for statutory rape. I know several cases like that where they give them 6 to 7 years, they do 2 or 3 years, and they come their ass home. You know what I'm saying? So he already did 2 or 3 years. That's what I'm saying. If R. Kelly did anything wrong, he done already paid for it. Let him out. He paid for it. Whatever y'all think the man did, statutory rape, he paid for it.
I just want to say this real quick. A lot of people don't
That's
know.
the only thing he ain't getting charged with is rape.
A lot of people don't know, if y'all remember this, when LaToya X came out and said that she was lying about being that 13-year-old girl in Detroit, Gloria already dropped Faith Rogers and Lizette Martinez and LaToya X as a client. But y'all don't find it strange that soon as the trial came back in fruition, she picked them up. I mean, it came back up. She brought them back up once the trial started again. Y'all don't
Yes.
Gloria already slow. She had LL Cool J up there.
I believe she let them.
Boy, I know LL Cool J was shaking in his damn boots, boy.
LL
Cool J was like, oh, hell no.
Fuck
I
you
know
mean?
LL Cool J.
LL
Hell
Cool
no.
J.
Hell no.
Pardon the body, pardon the
I'm
body,
sorry,
pardon the
y'all.
body, Scott. But no, LL Cool J still shaking his boots like, man, who did Gloria? Who this
All
Gloria
right.
lady got my picture with
Time
this
out.
R.Kelly man?
Time
Got
out.
my
I
picture
need
up there.
everybody to time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. I need everybody to tee up. Right here. Okay. Elvira Ward. It's a law called mistake of age. And when it's reasonable to believe a person is of age. And Elvira, I read this. Who came with this?
Greenberg said it.
Bojine. I think Bojine said this.
Greenberg did too.
You said who?
Greenberg did.
Greenberg said it too. Greenberg
said it. With
I
the
think it
whole
was
Jerome
you're right,
Pace
because it was
situation.
going to trial. And
Yeah,
they
he
came
said it
out
because
and
Jerome
said
Pace,
this.
the whole Jerome Pace
Yep,
situation.
the
He said
mistake
it's
of age, and he explained exactly what happened. And they tried to the other side tried to come back and say no, but he kept sleeping with her. That's
Scott,
not the point.
can you tell the difference
Right.
between a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old? Without,
Absolutely not.
you can't tell a 17-year-old from an 18-year-old. And the
Absolutely
majority of these chicken heads in New York was talking about they was 17. They tweaked the age. I believe they was of age. I believe they was all of them was 18, but they tweaked the age, said they was 17. So
well, and the reason why I can agree with you, because they all was on the stand lying and couldn't remember the lies that the government told them to say, and so their next thing would be, I don't recall. I don't recall.
You show her a lot of recalls.
Right.
It was a
Well,
lot.
you know
Right,
what?
right.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna find this, because I want us to read this, and we're gonna check the date on when it was, because I remember reading this. It was a mistake of age. I thought it was a mistake of fact, but I'll go with Elvira because she the legal Smeagol. But yeah, we're gonna go back and look at that. But y'all go ahead.
But I don't understand how in the hell Geronimo Pace get in the case.
The feds actually had the case at first. The feds did their investigation. They did their due diligence. Once the feds could not find anything that was worth charging this man for, they dropped it. That's when Tim Savage went and got Homeland Security.
Homeland Security got it.
His cousin that worked for Homeland Security. That's who Jennifer need to be pulling next. And that's how all of a sudden Homeland Security comes in, and the storage had already been searched and everything, but all of a sudden it's information in the storage that the feds did not see, and the state.
And Homeland Security, I don't understand how they got this case, because they more of like a terroristic group, and then all these situations or these cases happened like in '95. All back then, Homeland Security wasn't even around then. They wasn't even a firm then of whatever you call it. They wasn't I can't pronounce it, but they wasn't even established yet around that time. They got established in 2001.
But I don't understand. My thing is though, I don't understand how in the hell did Geronimo Pace get in the case. It's clear as day. You can see that woman standing up there with a damn picture in her arm, out there hawking that man down.
And she said on the trial that she was sleeping with Bubba.
They should have thrown that out.
And gave him some of the settlement money.
And gave him some of the settlement money.
And then she tried to give R.Kelly back the money too, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
She said she felt bad.
Then she tried to give jumping over fences and shit. I said, man, what the hell?
Then you got people that's checking up for this girl. This girl, how is she's a victim? She
got 20 babies
on her own stuff. She lied about her age to get in the courtroom to watch child pornography. Not only that, she lied on her mother, talking about her mother wasn't helping her. She not only that, she stayed like 20 or 30 miles from Olympian Field. She took 2 trains to go see this man. He did not pursue her. She pursued him. We're even talking about a Geronimo Pace or Azrael at this point. Azrael's own mother put her in this situation. Her mother told her and enticed this man. What if R.Kelly was crazy and would have raped her and beat her and killed her? Your child would have been dead, lady. But people ain't looking at her.
But he was the father figure that they never had, and that's it, and that's all. Period.
I never believed.
But people forget though. But people forget though. Azrael, I seen this lady on damn live talking about, ooh, I can't wait to go to court and look at my baby bald head. Yeah, I got a phone.
Yes.
Yeah, me and we going out there. We gonna smoke hookah tonight. My parents are the manipulative ones. They are the liars and all that extra shit. Riding down, I seen pictures. The lady riding down the car in the man shit, all in his house, playing with his dog. With all of a sudden, she a victim. Come on,
And
man.
he told her to say all of
Oh
this,
my
but he
God.
locked up in jail.
And right, and how then they said they talking about them letters in trial. He talking about he had them write them letters. Who he was going to get to verify them because he can't really read.
But if he can't read, how he gonna know what they saying?
That could have been writing anything down. If anything, it's easy to get over for them to get over on him, for them to get over on them, because he's not trying to bash them. He's a literary, like he can't read. Like it's easy for them to you know what I'm saying, use and manipulate him. I don't see how he was using manipulate him. How did he have the time to do all this stuff?
He is the victim.
He didn't have the time to have him write no letters.
He's the only victim.
And then you got Azrael over there in Dubai selling ass, and look, don't she supposed to have herpes?
Yeah, she's selling herpes. She's selling herpes.
Yeah, she should get charged her damn self. R.Kelly got charged with.
Well, see, we need to find out if who she slept with and asked, did she what's the word, y'all?
Get it to him.
Somebody favorite who gave Faye Ross her. That's why they
Faye Ross had herpes in 2013.
What's the word? You did you what? Did you let them know? I can't think of it. My brain.
Hey, hold time. Check it out. Check it out. A venereal infectious disease, right?
Venereal disease. Yeah. Did she let them know that?
A venereal infectious disease.
Did she disclose to her people that she had?
Are you involved with a federal
she ain't got
case?
That shit.
Well, this is part of the evidence, but you're going around to different states and different countries spreading this venereal
spreading. She's selling a venereal disease. She's selling it now.
Racketeering. Ain't that racketeering?
Selling it.
The guy,
it's racketeering.
They said her father
enticement and everything.
And then remember, the daddy was threatening the man.
Come on now, this is crazy. It's crazy.
All this out here, and this man's lost.
It's crazy as hell. Hey Crook. I don't know what the hell was going on with that Crook, man. I don't get it, Crook.
I know what's going on.
Everybody that came after this man, either in jail or something that happened to them, like they get karma. So it's clear as day, like this.
Exactly,
man,
bro.
Mm-hmm. It's a spiritual warfare. It's a spiritual warfare.
R.Kelly voodoo.
See, what they're trying to do is this. This is exactly what their agenda is, and I've been saying this since 2015. If you follow my social media. I've been saying this since 2015. What they're trying to do is they're trying to kill the image of the alpha male in society.
Baby.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to kill the alpha male energy in society. They want all, especially black male man,
successful.
If you ain't white, a woman, or homosexual, you ain't gonna succeed in this society, in this new world that's coming up. It's just straight like that.
Yeah, and they trying to get rid of it. We the last of a dying breed.
Exactly.
We the last of a dying breed. And I think back
to
my grandfather. I think back to my grandfather that went to war. You know what I'm saying? I'm from, a war zone. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather went to war in a different country. My father went to war in a different country. You feel what I'm saying? My father went to the army. My grandfather went to the Navy. I'm named after my grandfather. This is generational for me to be a man, to stand as a man. Me coming from, where I come from and all that don't mean nothing. All that don't mean nothing. What substantiates me as a man is how I take care of my children.
Fact.
What substantiates me as a man is how I respect my women, my mother,
Big fact.
how my sister. You know, the woman that I'm
Auntie.
involved with, what would substantiate me as a man is how I take care of my business. Not on no gangbanging shit, not on no bullshit. What substantiates me as a man, stands me is how I look out for people that need my help when I can help them.
Preach, baby.
Right.
What substantiates me as a man is being courteous.
It's paying
What
a
substantiates
bill.
me as a man is being kind to those that need my help. What substantiates me as a man is being not only
Take care of
thinking about
home.
myself, not being selfish, looking out for other people. This is what people have confused with alpha male. See, these people that get on here and talk about alpha male, you don't know what the fuck an alpha male is.
Thank you.
An alpha male is a provider. An alpha male is somebody that will sacrifice their self so others can survive or achieve to be better. You can't call yourself an alpha male just because you've been in the streets. It's a lot of fake niggas been in the streets. That don't mean nothing. If you not a man and you can't stand on what you said, you can't stand on what you say you gonna do, you not a man.
That way.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
What makes you a man is what you stand on, your principles, how you were raised,
Yes.
how you treat your mother, how you treat the elderly, how you treat children, how you respect your woman to stand you as a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Basically, take care of home. Take care of your home. Take care of your
Take
household.
care of your
Right.
take care of your home, take care of your woman,
Your
take care of
household.
your children, take care of your household, take care of your community.
That
We
part.
have to
Get
expand
your ass
this.
up. Get your ass up. Go and work. Get your ass up. Go to work and bring home a check.
The world.
You know what? Me personally, I feel good paying the bill.
Hold on.
You know?
That gets up every day, take care of his kids.
Wait, Jeff. You say you ain't done yet?
I ain't done yet.
Let's put him back
I
on
ain't
the
done
soapbox.
yet.
He ain't
Par
done
and sell.
yet.
Par and
Hold on.
sell. Par and sell. Crook. Par and sell. Crook.
What I say what a man is, what defines a man is a provider. A man is somebody that will sacrifice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A man is somebody that is not selfish.
Talk about
A
it,
man
baby.
is somebody that is thoughtful. A man is somebody that provides. That's alpha male energy. These niggas ain't alpha male. These niggas are beta males.
Baby,
They got it
speak.
confused. They got it way too confused.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? They don't know what a real
I
man,
feel you, G.
stand on principle. You understand? I was blessed to have a father. My father taught me, and I teach my son what a man is. A lot of these niggas claim gains and all that shit for protection because they ain't shit without their name. My name is my name. You want to join the game for protection. That ain't what it is. With me, it's neighborhood because that's just where I'm from.
Yes, Lord.
But on the surface,
Right.
I can go anywhere because my name is my name. I don't have to stand on no gang or no street shit or nothing. My name is my name. I stand on what I say, and what I say is what I mean. That's a man. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't about
Can I
no
piggyback
gang.
off that?
Ain't about none of that. And I come from the bottom to tell you this. And I'm going to deliver this message and I'm going to shut up. You know what I'm saying? Alpha
Speak it,
male
baby.
ain't about no emotional nothing. It's about your mind. It's about your spirituality. It's about what you can provide to teach the next generation so they can avoid all the negativity. You know what I'm saying? You sacrifice yourself as a man to provide for the next generation. I'm gonna be quiet.
Thank you, baby.
That was powerful right there. That was very powerful.
Yeah, you
Like,
went
that's
off.
what
Yes,
it
you
is.
were.
It's
You
what's
went
going
off.
on right now in society.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
Boy,
Talk your
Jesse,
shit.
Can I piggyback off of that?
Talk your shit,
Hold
girl.
on. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. First of all, y'all need to get them lights up. Them lights is looking shady.
Talk that
Get
shit
them
quick.
lights up.
Let me welcome.
We speaking real spit over
Hey,
here.
look, check this.
Talk your shit.
Hold on. Tee up. Let me welcome Tori,
No.
and Big Bad to the chat.
Hey.
Hey, it once was said. It once was said
What's going
about
on?
Malcolm X. It once was said about
I'm
Malcolm
not
X.
gonna say it for long.
Hey, I could start a riot, but I'd rather create peace. You feel me?
Hey, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I could start a
Talk your
riot,
shit, Jeff.
but I'd rather
Talk your
create
shit,
peace.
boy.
That's right.
Talk your shit.
Malcolm X said a lot of stuff in inspiration. Like when it comes to R.Kelly with the media can make you look like the innocent person in the world, or they can make you look like the guilty person in the world. He also said that too.
That's fact.
That's a fact.
He said that, man. That man
But
was
Crook,
deep.
hey Crook,
Yes,
hey
sir.
Crook. I feel like in order for you to say that you're a man, you got to save yourself. You got to save yourself before you can save others. If you can't
That's
save
it.
yourself, you can't save nobody.
That's it.
Meaning,
Hey, you
meaning
said it, bro.
That's deep.
Hey,
Right.
hey, but see what I was told by another man. It was this. A real man told me this. And it wasn't my father. My father gave me a lot of game, but he didn't give me this one. I was in the penitentiary when I got this game.
Talk about
And the
it.
man told me it's like steel sharpen. The way that men, listen, steel sharpen steel. Like men sharpen men.
Right.
We got to keep each other sharp, baby.
Right.
We got to keep each other sharp. Now you got to be able to.
Right.
You got to be able to accept being sharpened. You feel what I'm saying? You got to be able to be. You got to be able to receive being sharpened.
It takes a man to raise a man.
Talk your shit, girl.
Exactly.
Right.
You got in households now.
Love.
You got two women raising a man. Of course, how can two women tell woman how to be a man how to be a man? He go out in society, he's gonna get punked, he's gonna get played because he got tendency of a female in him. Like you need a male figure in your life. Like you watch the movie Boys in the Hood. When that dude turned 10, 11, she took them over to his mama house. She said, I can't teach you how to be a man. Only your father can do that. That's what we need in these houses. We don't need no LGBTQ and none of that right now. We need strong, dominant black men. They take it down people like R.Kelly.
I disagree though, man. A female could teach you too.
Can I chime into that one? Can I chime into that one?
If you truly love something, you go through hell to make it right.
Yeah, but that's true, but a woman can't give you the game.
A woman can teach you how to be a man just like a male can.
Well, can I say this? God didn't make any mistakes when he created man and brought woman from the male. So in his doing what he did, that there comes the family. So if you got that family structure in the home, that means you got the mother going to teach the son and the father's going to teach the daughter. So when I get ready to leave that house, I'm looking for my daddy. When he get ready to leave that house, he's looking for his mama. So there is no disconnect. I'm not looking for something that looks different than what I've been taught. And the reason why we're seeing so many things that look different that sounds different, that is different, is because it is different. You got more women that's trying to raise the whole house.
I'm so welcoming to my brothers and my sisters. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I have to disconnect myself from the matrix. You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I just want them to catch up. Can you catch up? You feel what I'm saying? Can you catch up? If you can't, I gotta leave you where you at, and then I'll revisit.
Me.
I'll serve as a reminder. But can you catch up? See, this game go deep. You feel what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. This man is asking for a 3-year sentence.
Yeah, we got a new break. Miss Didi, welcome to the chat. Moderators, once again, please make sure you welcoming people to the chat. Is people steady coming in here? I don't see y'all saying hello. All right now. She said, Miss Didi said, I just received information that Michael Avenatti's attorneys are asking for 3 years sentence for stealing from Stormy Daniels.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna put it to you like this. If I could put this all in a pretty box and wrap it up in a bow, it's like this. It's an agenda against the alpha male in society. I can't say that no different, no better, no worse. They want to kill anybody that, like, if you a man and you like women, you are a target.
You are a target.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And your children are a target. Because they're trying to, it's all about population control, people.
Exactly.
It's all
and
about
Robert
population
music
control.
brings population.
Right.
Come on now, speak on it.
Now let me
music is bringing population, and they don't want that.
They don't want that.
All right, give me a second. Hold on. Let's let Big Bad and Tori Love speak. They came into the chat. You all go ahead and say something.
I just wanted to come in and chime in on what he was saying about all of the black men. Y'all black men, you guys are targets for real. Because if you look at all of the celebrities now, everybody that was kicking and side-eyeing when Kels got arrested, now look at these same people. All of these people are catching the same charges. First of all, you need to go back to, what was that, January the 6th, when those people say they want what's theirs back. You have more black men that are richer than white men now. And you even have more black women that are richer than white women now. And we even have numerous of black billionaires, and they are young black billionaires. So these people are going after the juggler. This has nothing to do with these people getting charges, because longest music has been around, even when I was growing up, I done heard blues singers, women freaking and men freaking. It's been all kind of rave parties, sex and everything, drugs and all of that. And now you want to come back down after these men for something that's been going on for years. And if we're gonna get biblical about it, shit, we can go back BCs and BCs. It was the same thing. Freak parties and all. The Greeks were gay.
Right.
The Greek men. So if you want to go take it back that far, and what they doing is they poisoning our children with this LGBTQ stuff. They putting this stuff all on TV, all on commercials and everything now, even on these children's video games.
Yes.
Speak on it. And that what Tori just said is, you know what you just described is how we have been indoctrinated into this westernized society.
Yes.
to adopt their ideology of how we should be in their westernized world.
That's it. They've been
And
That's
doing it.
what
all
they
it is.
do, is they put
It's
the key.
indoctrination. She just described
They
it.
put the key in one of our own people's back to go after the other to tear people down, and that's what they are doing. They use the media. The media is the main thing, and I'm so glad now that people are starting to see what's going on, and the tables are turning. You know, if you go read some of the comments at the things, even when you spoke on Megan Thee Stallion, I have a nephew that got shot in the same place where she says she got shot at. My nephew been walking around with a boot for like 2 or 3 years. This is like the 4th year. He just started wearing shoes again. So there's no way this woman got shot at her feet. And all of this came about when Tory Lanez got his what? The same thing Kel was trying to get. Catalog and masters.
They
That's
were
when
trying to,
everybody started coming.
they were trying to R.Kelly his ass.
Yeah, they were. They trying to strong
It's a
arm him for
fact, man.
real. But he spoke out. Now who they going
Right.
after? Trey Songz. They tried Usher. Usher got up out of that.
He
They,
next on the list.
But y'all got to remember too.
He's stupid out there.
I spoke on it before. You go back and read the Willie Lynch letter. In that letter, they literally stated to us what the plan was.
There you
we
go.
chose
There
not
you go.
to read the
yeah.
letter.
I read.
In the
There you
letter,
go.
he literally told us that they going after our black men. They cannot shackle us the way we were shackled before. So how they gonna do it? It's through our men.
Through the prison, they using the prison.
They said they go break our black men like horses.
That's what they said.
Exactly.
That's in the Willie Lynch letter.
And-
They said
That's
they
Progress
go
just
break
said
our
it.
black men like horses.
Progress and Sandra just said it. That Willie Lynch letter. That's what we suffered. If you look at these YouTube streets and everything that's going on, it ain't nothing but Willie Lynch. It's an illusion.
Right.
They got
Everybody
our
saying
people
that.
distracted, hating each other when the real common enemy is forming strategies against us. We distracted against one another, arguing with one another for what? When the dominant society is sitting up here putting Robert Sylvester Kelly in a bind. This the king of R&B. We distracted fighting each other, but we should be fighting for this man to get out this jam. Why we fighting each other for? It's crazy.
Yep, that is so true. And what really did it for me is that phone
And we
call.
beefing and arguing with each other. It probably will never see each other in life.
One team care. There shouldn't be no.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
That phone call is what did it for me. When he had this last court proceeding, I was just outdone. It doesn't even matter if it was from our side or the op side. It's the point that you had a bunch of grown ass people, excuse my French on there, acting like grown ass children. It doesn't matter if y'all for him or against him. You got to look at one thing. We all black people, and y'all get it on this court acting so on the court docket, on the court phone, acting so ignorant as if your mama didn't teach you nothing.
Then
that don't make no sense.
Their phones weren't working that day.
The other side, what makes me mad, but the other side, they when it comes to R.Kelly, they don't care. They just want him to be in jail. They ain't looking at what he's being charged with. Like, it's no way he did all this stuff. Oh, if you feel like he slept with somebody underage, did that, but don't say hold him, make him go to jail for something he didn't do. Just let him.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna take it further regarding the ops. Stop calling the court.
Jerry the King.
Stop calling the jail. Stop calling these people saying that it's the R. Kelly people that's calling. We know who's doing what. Stop lying on us. Everything is not the people that support Robert.
Them Jerry,
he gonna need his supporters.
Jerry people, man. R. Kelly supporters and doing that. Like they like. Come on now, like y'all don't.
Them
y'all
Jerry folks,
y'all
man.
don't like these men. Y'all don't, to the fact where y'all don't care what he get charged with. Like, I respect somebody to say, okay, he shouldn't have slept. He shouldn't have married to live. He married to live. Is that what you think? Okay, that's your opinion. But why should he be charged with a RICO, the man that can racketeer and all this stuff? Just let him be charged with you know what I'm saying, something like that. Like they just
Why is he being charged with
They
anything?
ain't
Because
charging with it.
they were willing participants.
right.
Exactly.
They were groupies,
And they all got settlements.
hoes. They were paid hoes. That's just some
and
fact.
don't
But the
forget,
thing about
Definitely paid hoes.
the thing I don't get though, he ain't get
and
charged
don't
with marrying
forget
a
the
leave.
people that paid the people to lie. Yes,
Wait a minute,
I said it.
we gotta add thoughts and jump offs. Always
Yes,
end
that's
Yeah.
what all of that.
Thoughts
All
and
of
All of
that.
that.
Tyson jump off,
All of that. And them people over there on
tricks and
the other
hoes.
side, they act like what in our Jimmy. Hey,
They delusional over there to
I
They
was
me.
act like
15
they
years
don't
old.
snap or something. They act like they
I
don't
was
know better.
15 years old, thicker than
What
gumbo. And every dude that I dated was a baller, and they were all older than me and took care of me. And I'm talking about in their 30s. And I was 15 years old. I
And
ain't
I
have to
ain't
sleep
want
with them.
nobody driving no bicycle to
And
take me nowhere.
I didn't even have to drive my panties or nothing like that. It's just a conversation. And I
Women,
still got what I wanted.
wait,
women
I ain't have to lay
mature.
on
but
my
guess
back to
what?
do
But guess what
nothing.
though? But guess what though? Guess what? Guess what? You
Hmm.
can come back now and take that man to jail if
Yeah,
you wanted
and
to.
you know, I explain it to my brothers and all of that because
That's fucked
these are
up.
the games. These are the games that these people are playing. But what these people on the other side not understanding because y'all pushing this narrative, what y'all better pay attention to, because I'm a firm believer what goes around gonna come back in
Right.
folds. So just like what you pushing for this man, it may not happen to you now, but it's
Mm-hmm.
gonna happen
These
because
days,
you making a mockery of somebody's life,
these
We
days
especially
just
it's
when it's
seeing it
different.
play out in front of us.
These days
on
like
a
women
federal
need to talk.
stand and it's still coming out. People tampering in the man's case. You got people getting on their platforms saying what they did. They boasting and bragging about it like it's funny. Then you got the attorney saying we done went up in this storage 3 times and still nothing was found. But all of a sudden, when this girl here decide to go against the grain, now y'all got something. Come
Only
on
thing they
now.
caught
Exactly.
was his music. It wasn't none. All the 100 devices wasn't nothing but iPads and stuff that he had music on. That's all it was.
And
What
those
Steve? What
fan,
Steve Bird
and those,
said?
and
Only thing you
those
get is an
panic
album.
letters.
Hold on a second. We gotta welcome to the chat, Robert Kelly.
Boo.
Oh Lord.
But you know what? I was just listening to I don't know which one was saying it that she said the phone call, kind of did it for her. With this Illinois case, McDavid attorney, I don't know if you saw it yet, but his attorney just did a motion responding to Beaujean's severance. And you think that phone call was something? Them two, if they don't severance this, it's going to get ugly
I
to
thought
the
we
point.
talked about that yesterday. Yeah, we talked about the motion to
Oh,
sever
oh,
yesterday.
RSK in the building.
no. What I'm saying is McDavid attorney responded to it. Did
Yeah,
you
he
talk about that
responded.
yesterday?
Yeah, Bo. Yeah, we talked about that.
Oh,
You're
okay, I
right.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
So if you saw his motion, you
You
see
late,
that,
Robert.
huh? Okay, I didn't know that. I just read it today, so I'm late. Um, in his motion, it's at the point where like the prosecutors can kick their feet back and just let them go at it.
Pretty
Good.
much. I mean,
Darren
that's what we
McDavid doing that
basically.
because he know he's about to get exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see,
No,
this
he
is
done
the
got
thing.
exposed.
Right.
But
He done got exposed.
Well, he
but
said that
in the
he was
courtroom,
Stealing
stealing
all that
money.
man money.
He said he was stealing money, which if he's stealing money, why didn't you fire him? He's been stealing money for 10 years. Why didn't you fire him? Why
Okay,
didn't
you got to go
you
back
did
to
He
the
you
did
gotta
topic.
fire.
you dealing with a man that
He
you know what I'm saying can't comprehend like
okay.
all that stuff that's going on. So this man was telling Rob just the whole time, everything he was telling Rob, okay, I got this. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna take care of this. I got you. He was trusting that man,
Hmm.
trusting with
and he got here
everything.
trusting that
He didn't
man.
know what was going
Well,
on.
I'm
He's
not.
not
I'm not.
Okay,
really.
hold on. time out. It's a lot of people on the panel now. Okay. If you're not talking, I need you to mute up. Okay. And we got to make sure we do this thing one by one. Okay. I don't know how we're going to do it, but y'all can't talk
Yes,
over each
ma'am.
other.
Say
It
no more.
sound bad. It get confusing. Okay.
Yes, the master.
No, I'm just saying because it sound bad. I don't want it to sound
Right,
bad.
I get
Y'all go
When,
ahead.
I got you.
All right.
when Barry, this how dirty it is, on amongst thieves. When Rob didn't find out Barry was stealing, the only reason he found out was Darren McDavid told him. So he that's how Darren McDavid formed his trust with Rob, because he told him that Barry was stealing. So he went and all thing Darren McDavid did was took the play of what Barry was doing. He played on that man. They every manager he had played on that man, illiteracy and dyslexia. And that's wrong, man. You can't blame that on Rob. You cannot blame it on him.
So if he's stealing, I'm pretty sure people he got taken advantage of. I'm not finna sit up here and deny that. It's if he got taken advantage of, that's a whole separate case. It have absolutely nothing to do with minors and tapes.
Yes, it does. It actually do that because he was in the Darren McDavid was entertaining these fools, and Rob told him not to. Rob was telling that man. Rob said it in 2002 when he was talking about Tiffany Hall. He said, "Yes, I know that young lady, and my lawyers and my manager advised me not to fight it." He wanted to fight that case with Tiffany August. He sued her, but then somebody talked him out of suing her, and he settled with her in 1996.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about him.
Talk that shit, little man.
What's your point when you're saying that?
No, listen to me, because I think you misunderstood me.
F word. I heard that F word.
I think you misunderstand. I think you misunderstood. What I'm saying is, if he did what Bojangles led him to that he's done as far as paying for his credit cards and starting a business and things of that nature that have absolutely nothing to do with obstruction of justice, these sexual assault in a minor, that's a whole separate issue.
But she just put that motion in, man. She's getting to that. She's getting alluding that
it's not related to this case, though. I understand that, but it's not related to this case. Whole separate issue. That's a whole separate issue. I'm not saying it's not an issue. I'm not saying it's not an issue. I'm saying that it's a whole separate issue from this case.
When they're trying to say Rob obstructed justice, Darren McDavid was the one that was selling all this money. You mean to tell me that Rob that don't know nothing about no money, don't know how to wire no money, all he know is cash, he gonna tell Darren McDavid, wire such this money, I slept with her, can you get this such back? Lisa Van Ella was not going to even say nothing to Darren McDavid threatening her life. Darren McDavid was doing this shit because you never know. Darren McDavid probably was doing this to save his own ass. He probably was out there giving out money to do that. And you don't know what was going on. The aspect of that's why Jennifer was putting this motion in. She just giving you the little sizzle. She ain't gave you the whole steak yet.
Let's put you in Daryl McDavid. Let's put you in Daryl McDavid. Let's put you in Daryl McDavid situation as a hypothetical, right? You in charge of R.Kelly money. Would you pay for any tapes that you're not in, unbeknownst to R.Kelly?
Yep. You will if you Darren McDavid.
Hold on. What tapes though?
Okay, why?
I'm gonna respond.
R.Kelly don't know nothing about this.
Where did tapes come from?
Just be quiet. Just be quiet.
First of all, why would he even entertain that? They got to prove. Let me talk.
Mac go, and then Big Bag go, then Progress go.
They got to prove that Rob told him to go do that because it's clear as day in an indictment. He was getting it started for that sex tape. We don't know that Rob told Darren McDavid to go give him that money.
Well, I'm just giving you a hypothetical. I was just giving you a hypothetical. I know what they got to prove.
No, I would not be going out trying to pay for that's common sense, Robert Kelly. You wouldn't do that neither.
Me either. I don't see David McDavid doing it either.
How can you start seeing? That's what.
If you got shady dealings in the background, I can see you doing something like that because the whole thing when the shit fall down, it's gonna fall on R. Kelly, no matter who, no matter what you say. So I can see him buying the tapes back if he's done some shady dealings. I mean, it is a
That he's not in,
possibility.
even though
It
he's
is
not
a
in.
possibility. It's a possibility. It ain't the point that whether he's in it or not. It's the allegation.
And R. Kelly don't know about it, so he's not in it, and R. Kelly don't know nothing about this,
All
and
right.
he just buying tapes that he's not
But
in, and R. Kelly don't know nothing about.
but my thing
That's
is
just like
my thing.
Because
Go ahead. I'm
hold
sorry.
on,
Go ahead.
y'all. Hold on, everybody freeze up right there. Because you missed this yesterday. I thought you was maybe you wasn't in the panel yesterday. The whole point is what you missed is this. McDavid has got himself in a situation where he has now established personal gain that he has got off Kels's money. So at this point, he has just as much reason for Kels to continue to working for to be able to sustain his own lifestyle. Do you understand? He has a restaurant that he snake Kels out of. He is taking care of his bills. He has a debit card and getting money from Kels's account. He is literally showing that he is living off the income of R. Kelly, which now causes a problem because you can no longer say who has the more to gain, because now it's looking like they both have equal amount of interest in his money.
Right.
I think who was that?
Right.
Geronda Pace. She did a live, and she showed checks with
Oh,
McDavid
Lord.
name on there. Yeah, she's actually in
Oh
this,
my God.
Yeah.
Geronda Pace.
Yeah.
You can't believe shit she say.
Check it out though. But check it out though. So she went live, right? And she was showing checks that was paid to her. And some of them had McDavid name, the signature on there, and some of them had R. Kelly's signature on there.
And it was a wrong signature.
Come on, man.
Whose signature was forged?
And it wasn't Robert's signature.
It was not Rob's signature.
That's your
bro.
assumption, though. That's your assumption.
No, it was not Rob's signature on
That's
that.
your
It was
assumption.
not Robert's signature.
That's your assumption. You can't.
No,
it is fact.
If it's fact, okay. So if it's fact, I got you. So if that's fact, can you show me how that wasn't his signature? Can you prove to me that it wasn't his signature? If you're unable to prove, if you are unable to prove it to me, it's your assumption.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go there with you.
Can you prove it was?
Also, his selection plays in that role.
Yeah,
too,
she showed me. She showed the signature.
Why are you, Robert Kelly, right, bro? Hold on.
Can you prove it was?
Why are you so invested, bro?
Hold up, y'all. You got to do one at a time. I know it's hard because everybody.
All right, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back.
One at a time, y'all.
Who go with it?
Hey, RSK, can you prove it? Can you prove it was? I thought all Rob signature have piano behind it.
Hold fast, bro. Hold fast, little bro. Hold fast, everybody. Hold fast, everybody. Bro, Robert Kelly, bro.
Yeah.
Why are you so what is your gripe with this man? Like what's your problem, bro? Like, I just want to know, bro. I just want to know like why you so
okay, why do you feel I have a problem? Why do you feel I have a problem?
I just feel like you just overly invested or something, like, bro.
I'm not overly invested. I just want him to be held responsible for what he did.
Okay.
I just will sit back.
Nothing
I'm
more,
just saying.
Now
Hold on now. Hold on now. I'm not trying to be
real quick.
Now wait. Hold on. Jeff and Robert are dialoguing. Everybody else gotta wait.
That was Jeff. That was Jeff I was talking to.
Yeah, that's Jeff.
Yeah.
I did not know that was Jeff. Normally, go ahead.
Yeah, so
no, bro, it's me.
Normally, you don't come at me like that. I'm shocked, but no, I'm not. I'm not.
No, I was just trying to understand.
It's on this morning.
Normally, you become. You sounded a little bit. You sounded like you was a little emotionally attached to the situation. Normally, you don't be that.
Not remotely close.
Way.
So let's clear it up then. Not remotely close. All I want is him to be held responsible for his actions. I don't even want him to die in jail. I didn't have this conversation with Scott. A lot of people want him to die in jail. I don't even want him to die in jail.
Okay.
I feel like he should do like at least about 20 years at the
Why
most.
he should be in jail?
I just told you why. He should be held responsible for his actions. I just told you he needs to be held responsible for his actions.
So
Now
what
you
they,
just
How
seen,
long
you
he
just
supposed to
seen.
do? He
okay,
been in
okay,
jail
Keller.
3 years.
I think
Come on,
your
Lester.
opinion is that he slept with underage girls. Okay, so do you think he
Because
deserved RICO racketeering and
we
mayonnaise
go
charges?
find hands
You
a
say you
bruiser.
want him to be held accountable? Do you think he deserved RICO racketeering charges?
If
I give
He's
you.
clearly
Hey, we get,
overcharged, bro. You see this
yeah,
shit. You
yeah,
see
it's
it,
clearly
bro.
overcharged, bro. Come on, bro.
all
Now
right,
be
so
real, man.
uh,
I
uh,
respect if you say I want him to go to jail for statutory rape and be held accountable for that. But RICO racketeering, man act violations, and all that BS. Come on, bro.
so what is the RICO?
And
We gotta
20
see.
years, 20 years
Hold
is too
on. So let me
long.
answer your question. So we need to understand what is the RICO and see if it applied to him in the racketeering and see if it applied to him. Did
Nah,
anyone? Oh, no, I mean, do you want me? I
nah.
mean, y'all
Let
keep
him talk.
cutting
Let
me
him talk.
off.
Let him talk. I'm
You
gonna
want
go.
me? Okay, so what is the RICO? What is the racketeering? And do it apply to him? Did he have people in his organization to help him commit?
Rico is
But who in
Hold
his
on, hold on. Let me
Where's
organization?
finish.
the other
Right.
co-defendant?
Let me finish. Did he have people in his organization to help him commit his sex crimes? If that fits, yes. Yes. He needs the RICO because it applies to him.
Right, but what other
If it,
people
wait, hold
had
on. Let me
It's
though?
his
finish. Let me finish.
co-defendants.
But
But the government.
I
Let me
mean,
finish though. I got maybe like 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. And if it don't fit, if none of those elements don't fit, then no, he don't deserve the RICO.
this
But
guy right
they
here, boy.
fit.
Well, you
They
know
don't
They
it don't
fit.
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 The elements do not
It's
fit,
been
bro.
proven in the court of law that it fit.
no. This is
Yeah,
what
No,
they're
they
of course it
saying.
was
made
gonna
that
get
fit.
proven in
They
court with
made that
those
fit.
janky jurors he had. The one woman talking about she want a autograph from Gloria Allred. Then you got
Everything
another
was
woman in there
janky.
talking about some they all of them watch surviving R. Kelly.
Right.
Okay,
He
somebody
got convicted because he had
Were they able to, at the
Oh,
Okay,
end of the
he
day,
got
let's get some
caught guilty only because he had
let's
ineffective
get some
counsel
let's
and
get
he
some
had
order. We want to make it fair. We don't want to be like Oak Cove and them. We want to make
right,
it
you
yeah,
can't
right.
fair.
tell RSK
hey,
We
now.
don't be
want to make
funny.
it
Right.
fair.
We
We
definitely
want
don't
to
want to
make
be
it
like
fair.
Bro.
them.
So let's
I'm
do.
just
Those my
passionate
people, man.
about it.
Those
I
my
ain't got
people.
nothing
Those my
against
people now.
I got nothing against
Them
Robert
people
Kelly.
I get
delusional.
sensitive. I get sensitive when you talk about my people now.
No,
Okay,
no,
now
we
wait,
want to
hold
treat.
on, hold on,
No,
hold on,
We
hold
want to treat
on,
Come
Robert
on,
Kelly right.
sis.
We want
hold
to treat Robert
on,
Kelly
Kelly,
right. We want to treat
no,
Robert
bro.
Kelly right.
We just so
I get in
passionate
my
about R.
feelings.
Kelly,
I
bro.
get in my feelings when you talk
Nah,
about my people now.
that nigga name
Them people is
RSK.
crazy. Your people is delusional.
Robert
He
Sylvester
said they
Kelly.
delusional.
hold on.
Something wrong with them folks.
It's too many people
Hey,
talking at one
that
time.
nigga name after R. Kelly. He ate him.
All I
Right.
was saying
Yeah. Let's
was
get some order. Let's get some order. Let's get some order. So
Keller, I don't
we
have
want.
nothing against I don't have nothing against Robert Kelly. I respect his opinion to
Hold on.
I respect y'all opinion too.
Hold on, because everybody talking when I'm talking. Now that's absolutely a no. Now, y'all, I can't talk over y'all. We gotta figure
My
out who
apologies.
is
My
that.
apologies.
We gotta because
My
ain't nobody
apologies too.
here. Somebody, I'm hearing a noise in the background. If you ain't
Sleep.
talking, please mute. I don't know.
Somebody
Snoring.
asleep, boy. Somebody snoring like hell, man.
Somebody gotta mute.
who's
Okay.
snoring.
Now
God
y'all
damn.
got if y'all want to do, I don't
Jeffrey,
know
you
if
done put
y'all
them to
want to
sleep.
do 5 minutes with against Robert Keller, but y'all got to figure this out. Everybody can't talk at the same time,
Okay,
y'all.
well let Keller. We're gonna do this since Keller the
Man,
guest.
Kelly ain't popular like that.
Keller the guest. Let Keller talk first, and then Sky, you pick. Sky, listen.
Man,
Yeah,
Listen,
Keller posed the question.
listen. This how we gonna have order in it.
that guy
Keller
ain't
the guest.
popular like that.
Keller
Like
the
Okay,
guest.
somebody
you go
don't
first,
go against
Jeffrey.
Okay,
him.
You
I
you
got
go
it.
first.
This what we
Let
gonna
Keller
do.
speak, and
Keller
then
posed
Sky,
the
you pick
question
who can
already.
respond to him, and then everybody else go on mute. When Keller get through speaking, then Sky, you pick
Okay.
who can respond to him.
He
Okay,
he
Okay.
asked the
I'm with it.
We
question
gonna
already.
start. Okay, hold on.
But
Everybody
first, we need to
mute.
get whoever's snoring out
Who
of here
the
so we
hell
can get
that
them out.
snoring?
Who's that got the snoring? I'm sorry. You
Nisi,
gotta mute.
Nisi Mo probably. I don't know. Who all in
Thank
here?
you,
Mystic mode. That
Nisi.
sound like a man.
Right,
It gotta be
somebody
a man
snoring
Hey,
snoring.
loud.
everybody be quiet.
Like a
Everybody be
boogie boy.
quiet. Everybody be quiet. We gonna see who it is.
Hold on. I'm
Nishimo ain't
finna
on here
mute
no more.
everybody. I'm muting
Everybody
everybody.
be quiet.
And
We see who it
then
is.
I'm muting everybody. Okay, so now, okay. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so who won? Okay, we're gonna go first. We coming around to being ladies first, and then hold on, let me move Tori up there. So okay, so YT, you go next.
No, you first, Sky. I want you first.
What you want to talk about?
Hey, you tell me.
I
I
already
go
told.
against all y'all.
You could give my turn to
God damn,
Jeff.
man.
I'm
To
passing
who?
my turn to Jeff.
Okay. All right, Jeff. So now we got Jeff and Keller.
I'm gonna piggyback off his what he
Okay,
got
go
to say.
ahead. Y'all got
All right.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
I'm putting the timer on.
Okay. Now, Keller, I'm finna hit you with a body blow like motherfucking. Nah, never mind. Whole time is this. What do you think about this man intellectual property and all this and his while he being incarcerated, right? And then they trying to come with somebody named Tasha K coming up with his confidential emails and all this kind of craziness. What do you think about all this be disseminated with the BOP and 60 people that work
So,
with the BOP and all that, bro?
so,
What's
so
up with that?
what they said was 60.
Now
Okay,
wait,
so
hold on. No,
I'm
no, no,
sorry.
no, no. You cannot come
That
off
was
mute
funny though.
if
I'm
you are
sorry.
not. No, it's them two. They got. Hold on. I'm gonna set the timer right now. Hold
All right,
on.
I'll go back on mute. That shit was funny though, man.
Hold on. Okay, now we starting. Okay, now go ahead. Everybody mute. I'm finna mute everybody else. Go ahead.
all right. So with the email situation, I feel like whoever did that or whoever did anything and accessed that information and didn't have any access to it should be dealt with to the fullest extent of whatever the law or whatever they can do to them. When it comes to when you're emailing and your telephone and things in that nature, all that stuff is being recorded. Your phone calls is being recorded. Your emails is being monitored. Uh, all the communications is being recorded and monitored. Therefore, when you talk to your attorney, they come in and they get a private room so they can talk to you about confidential stuff. Okay, so if he talked about anything confidential via email, uh, 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 anything outside of the room that he's talking to his attorney, then he deserve it. He shouldn't be talking about anything confidential when stuff is being recorded and monitored because it don't have to be leaked for them to find it out. Let's say that stuff was never ever leaked. They would have access to it. So I don't think whatever it was, I don't think it's nothing to the point where it's confidential and it's going to have anything significant with his case. Now, what Bojine is doing and what she's supposed to be doing is she's turning over every rock, and this is one of the rocks, just to see. That's her job. But I don't think she's going to find anything because nothing confidential shouldn't be said on
Is it
something that's being
is it
monitored and
my time
recorded.
to talk now?
Go
Well,
ahead.
he had 54 more seconds.
Go
Oh, go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
My
Okay, hold on.
understanding
Let me
is
start your clock over. Go ahead. Go ahead. I ain't gonna interrupt y'all. Go ahead.
okay. Let me get my knuckles. I gotta relax my knuckles.
Put your brass knuckles on.
My understanding is this, bro. Like, how has this man been incarcerated for 3 years? We talk about due process rights. How are they gonna sit up here and try to figure out all this extracurricular activity when this man be incarcerated and they disseminating his federal information, his private information, bro? They got this man stuff all over the internet, YouTube, Tasha K, all these people talking all this craziness, and then they got this man already. We are now already through the surviving R.Kelly stuff to the wayside. We ain't even talking about that no more. But now that we got emails, we got people talking about they messing with federal informants. We got people over here talking about, man, they lied and they told this and then they got incarcerated. We got more attorneys coming up with videotapes. They talking about 90% of the stuff is false, but we want you to listen to my testimony. Man, cut it out, bro. Cut it out.
So you said a lot. So let me try to See if I can remember everything you said. One of them I already answered already. Now I'll say it again briefly. Whoever did that and disseminated his information should be held responsible for it. That was wrong. They didn't have access to that. That's wrong.
Okay, at least you admit. I give you. At least you admitted that. At least you admitted that.
Okay. However,
okay, so now we gonna switch. Tori, you gonna start responding.
Okay, let me finish responding to everything he said first.
Okay.
You
got 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
All right. However, he shouldn't be saying anything on there anyway that's confidential because everything is being monitored and recorded. So it shouldn't be nothing that's going to make or break anything. As far as the 90%, okay, you're right. So as far as the 90%, that's you took it out of its context. What he said was he's going to put it out there.
Hello?
In text messages. He said, now when I start receiving these text messages, 90% of this stuff is going to be bullshit because it always is, just like with Trump and just like with R.Kelly, but that 10% is going to snowball. Stuff have to be vetted. It's always going to be some bullshit coming in. That's why you got a vetting process. Everything that came in, they didn't use. And so you took that out of its context.
Okay.
Who next?
YT is next.
I passed my turn to Jeff. You said it was Tori turn.
Okay, so Tori, go ahead. Tori, if not, Lil Mac. Let me start.
Yeah. Come on, Lil Mac. I know you got something for me.
Starting a fresh 3 minutes.
I know Lil Mac got something for me.
What's up, Kelly? Hey, yeah, all that's well what you're saying, but you gotta look at this though.
If not, I understand.
I'm
as well just give all y'all turns to Jeff.
Hold on, now be quiet. Now don't be talking while the man talking on his.
I didn't hear him.
Oh, go ahead.
My bad. Yeah, I get
what
you
got a
saying.
TV or something in the background, Mac. Turn that off. Something is in the background.
Oh, that ain't me.
Oh, I gotta mute somebody. Hold on. Who want to be muted? Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, but yeah, what you saying is all right and good, but if it's anything that's pertaining, that's personal, they're dealing with this case, it's gonna get thrown out. It got to. If not, it's a clear violation of him. For one, you got allegedly informant that got this information. That's what she's alluding to in this
allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. If it come out as true, they're gonna have it's no trust but to throw it out. Because how would you feel, Robert Kelly, if you're dealing with some like the IRS, right? And you owe them X amount of money, and it gets leaked out to somebody, and then if foreclosed and your business goes down because somebody leaked all your personal stuff out, you'll be mad too, wouldn't it? It wouldn't sit right.
But that's not what happened, though.
Wait, you can't talk on his time. He got.
I'm not talking about like money wise. I am using this for an example when dealing with this case. Now, like you saying, you're right though. Like when it comes to like just like any little thing, he talking to Azrael about Jocelyn, that's irrelevant. But if it's information that went to an informant that caused him to lose his case or infect his case, that's a whole different ball game, bro. I'm gonna let him respond, and I'm done.
All right. So we can only go with what happened. Okay. So let's say he on a phone call or email or any type of communication, and he say, "God damn it, I got this storage full of stuff." That information don't have to get leaked. They going to intercept that call regardless if it get leaked or not. So it's not just because if they're going to use it against him, it don't have to be leaked for them to use it against him. Him saying that on a recording.
Just phone calls. We talking about
anything, emails, any communications, all that phone calls, emails. Yes, I'm talking about. Yes, it's being recorded.
Yes, about this case.
Everything is being recorded and reviewed. Every piece of mail he gets.
Does not give her a right for the CEO to give it out to blogger,
Don't give
it ends up
it. I
it
don't
ends
give.
up to a
It
federal.
don't. It don't give
A
it right,
federal
bro. You missing what
informant
I'm saying.
ends
It don't.
up
Hold
with
on.
it
Let me.
in terms of
Let me. I didn't.
Mac, you gotta wait for him to finish, okay? He got 2 more minutes, and then you can respond, okay?
It don't give them a right, but what you missing the point. What I'm saying is, if he was to said something that was confidential, that would have been beneficial to the government, they would have used that regardless if it was leaked or not, because it's being monitored and recorded. They would have used that. If he said, "Oh, I need you," if he sent an email or a text message or any type of communication saying, "Oh, I need you to get this stuff out. I need you to get this stuff out the storage, because it may incriminate me." They're going to use that against him regardless if it was leaked or not. Now, again, I said whoever leaked it should go to jail and be held responsible for what they did. I keep saying that.
All right, go, Mac. Fresh 3 minutes.
No, I was just making that point though. I feel like if it have anything pertaining to the case, that's different. We ain't talking about just some random text messages or some stuff that he talking to somebody. Now, you're right about that. Government do monitor all those phone calls, but they ain't the people that monitor those phone calls ain't supposed to go give this stuff to no blog, his personal information, no blog or nothing like that. You can't do that.
They're not. And at this point, only thing we can do is wait on Bojang to get the investigation. And if it's something
Oh hell no.
nefarious in there, trust and believe she's going to make a motion about it.
That's what
but in the meantime, in between time, we don't know. All we can do is assume. We don't know.
Right.
So we need more information.
It's
Because you're
coming. I
filling in
don't
the
think
gaps.
being the type of attorney that she is, I don't think she just throwing it out there just to be throwing it out there.
I hit that wrong.
That's why the whole reason she put the motion in the circle with not Stephen Greenberg, with Darren McDavid, because she know it's something that he did he had no business doing, and Rob wasn't aware. She wouldn't be putting this stuff out there if she didn't have nothing to back her claims, because if she did, that would make her look like an ass. She would make an ass out herself. And I don't think she's not going to do that.
That ain't why she wanted a motion of severance. She wanted a motion of severance because she can't afford to defend, to go to court and argue against the prosecutors and McDavid. That's why she wanted severance. That's why.
But if
now, Brown, hold on, I'm gonna give you the telltale sign.
Okay, wait a minute. Your time is up. The next person is Big Bad turn.
But let me finish with the severance.
No, you can finish what you're saying, but I'm saying it's Big Bad turn next. Okay.
Here's the telltale sign, because he have 2 co-defendants. She didn't severance Brown. She severance McDavid. And you know why? They wasn't on the same page, and he gonna be a problem. And she already got a problem with the government. So she need everybody on the same page. If you ain't on the same page, we need to severance your ass. That's why.
All right, Big Bad, you up next. You getting a fresh 3 minutes.
And the reason why if Darren McDavid's hands was clean in this whole situation, why would he not want to
see on mute? You probably got to take him off mute.
No, he talking. You can't hear him?
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, he talking. Go ahead, Big Bad. Talk up.
Well, I'm saying, so if Darren McDavid's hands was clean, why would you not want to be severance from what?
Be jumping in when he talking, Keller. Come on now.
All right, my bad.
From what this man is being accused of. See, the whole thing. This is why you don't have if you ever do something, this is what it's turning out to be. This is a clear example of having co-defendants, and why you shouldn't have co-defendants when it comes to shit like things like this, because guys are so quick to turn and point the finger. So now what we're seeing is a lot of shady dealings. But like Keller said, it is some sort of accountability. You have to at least know what your day-to-day operation consists of to some point. But that's not the case. But that still don't give McDavid the right to just mismanaged this man's business the way that he did. Another thing is just like a lot of this stuff that we're with the BOP and things of that nature, like it's gonna put things into context of why this ex-girlfriend turned informant around the same time that all of this information. So everything just, it's a lot of stuff to just look at and just put into context. And we also alluded earlier, you asked if they can like prove the RICO or whatever. Well, they got the people are study saying they only got one person. No, they got more than one person. You see McDavid, you see Brown, you see Demetrius. All these are people that he hired that was working for him. So when you think about the organization, I mean, that's the organization. Whether we want to accept that or not, those are the people that was a part of his organization. Now he has to somehow separate himself from their actions.
All right, so you
That's
have
pretty much
16.
that's it.
Okay, you have 14 seconds. You get a fresh 3. Go ahead.
All right, so they are his part of his organization plus a couple more. They actually named them. So the thing is, did they do anything to help assist him in crimes? That's the question. And if they did, it's a RICO. That's how. I mean, those are some of the elements that have to be there, along with some predicate acts, for it to stick. And they did it in court. Shit, you said so much stuff I didn't forgot. So y'all need to. That's why we got to go back and forth because.
Okay, so let's do this. Okay, now I'm gonna trust y'all to do it. We'll give y'all what?
I forgot what he said.
Okay, we'll give y'all 6 minutes going back and forth, but y'all please don't talk over each other, y'all.
Yeah, because I forgot shit. I forgot.
All right, so
the other thing I asked was with Daryl. You know, with Daryl, if his hands were clean, well, why would it not be an issue to separate himself if you were innocent?
So I never said his hands.
Of such.
I never said his hands was clean. I believe his hands is dirty. And the reason you can't separate it is because we got this whole conspiracy going on. So when you have this conspiracy, everybody is intertwined. So you can't separate that. You can't separate it. But no, his hands not clean.
Well,
I got one question for you, bro. That's gonna blow. That's gonna blow everybody's mind, bro. I got one question for you.
Yeah, but wait your turn, man.
Okay, yeah, you gotta wait. We letting them go, and then
okay, my bad.
Go to progress next. Okay.
What else you saying?
Who next?
Okay.
What did you say, Vi?
Big Vi has to finish
and
up.
Then the timing as far as the BOP and the officers' access and his records.
Yeah.
And the timing of that and the timing of his ex-girlfriend turned informant, you know, a lot of that, like the timing of all that is like something that has to question like the motive of, you know, the ex-girlfriend turning informant after this information was.
I got you. So Sky High made a good point a couple hours ago. She said that it could have been something in there about Joy that Ass saw, and it pissed her off and made her, you know, flip. You know, that's a possibility. It could be. The thing is, it's not nothing. It is what it is. I mean, she turned informant and she had some terrible things. The thing is, was it true when she turned informant? The things that she alleged, was it true? And it turned out to be.
Right.
She said, hold on, let me finish. So when she flipped, they said that he got storage, and he got this in there, and that, and this in there. This when she flipped. She said, "Give me the feds." And they got they ended up searching the storage, and it actually existed, and they found all type of stuff in there. So what? If you flip, you flip. It is what it is. Is it
They
true though?
planted.
Okay, so now we
Okay,
got
so to
progress.
that degree, so
Well, okay, go ahead, finish up, Vi, and then we're gonna pass it.
all right, so to that degree, even as she flipped, she just as much as a co-defendant as Darren McDavid David them as a girlfriend.
Hey,
So if you
so
holding
you made a
on to
good
this
point. You made
information, then what
you
they
made you made a good point because McDavid flip, Brown flip, Rashana flip, Arline flip, Demetrius flip. But y'all
The
just want to focus on
government
one
putting
person.
pressure on them.
Y'all just
Wait,
want
hold
to focus
on.
on one
Nobody
person.
jump
I don't
in.
get that.
Oh, no, okay,
So
next.
here's what gonna make somebody flip. Do you want to go to jail for him or do you want to go home?
Okay, so progress, you up next. I'm starting fresh 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Hey, man. I
Who is this?
want one question to ask you.
Progress,
Are you
progress.
this progress? Are
Oh,
you a R. Kelly fan or not?
no, I'm not.
You're not.
No,
Can you ask me one question?
I used to
Why in
be.
the hell is your name Robert Killer?
That's what my mama named me.
I mean, but your name is so similar
All
to
right,
his
hey
name.
Scott. Next person.
No. I get my 3 minutes. Why? Hey, if you are not a R. Kelly fan, why is your name similar to his? I mean, why?
Let me
I
know
want
his
to
three
know.
minutes up.
Okay, he don't want
Why is
chat
your
with progress. So we gonna have to pass the
he can't answer he can't answer the question. Yeah,
Okay,
No, I
hold on.
can't. Next
he
person.
was look Sky. He was at the backyard party having a good time and got there throwing it up, stepping in the name of love and all that shit.
I was.
I know you was
You still do.
Okay,
Robert
so
Lester Killer.
is why we going to YT? You gonna talk to YT? Huh?
Got much to say to Robert
And I
Kelly.
never want to talk in progress ever again. Because he don't got no relevant questions.
Okay,
I'm not
YT
gonna waste my
station
time.
pass.
Look,
Go Tori,
I think it's
look,
Big
look.
Jeff turn now. Big
Hey,
Jeff.
look, man, you ain't that important, man.
I
Wait,
passed my turn to
That nigga act like he's so important.
Wait, hold on, Tori. It's Tori turn.
I think Tori was the one that was asleep.
I got cut out my 3 minutes.
Okay, so Lil Mac, go. He don't want to battle. So I'm sorry,
No.
we'll
I mean,
let you
everybody
come back
asking
later.
being relevant except for him. I ain't gonna do that.
Okay, go ahead.
RSK.
I
You see
think
what I'm saying?
I go, but I think
I'm going
it's Crooks' turn.
I'm going on
So,
mute.
so
Yeah, he
Jeff
going
had
for
a
YT.
Oh
question
yeah,
that he.
Jeff. I'm sorry, Jeff.
Yeah.
You're right, Jeff. Because we was out of order. Jeff, your turn.
Oh, what's going on? I was sitting over there eating my submarine sandwich and shit.
You
But
said you had a question that's gonna blow everybody out the water or something.
man, I forgot my question, but I got
You
another
high as
question.
hell. You high as hell.
I got questions, bro. I got questions. When it comes to this situation, I got questions. Don't that anywhere? No, you ain't got a question if I got questions. You feel me?
Now wait,
Robert.
hold on. If you are not talking, and I'm gonna say this one last time, do not come off of mute. If it's not your
You
turn,
always be
please do
trying
not
to
come off of
antagonize.
mute.
You always be trying to antagonize a player. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Damn, Robert
not
Kelly.
go ahead. Okay, y'all
Robert
go.
Kelly. I got a question. I'm gonna write it in a nice little letter and wrap it up in a nice little bow. And it's a little red ribbon on that.
My nigga.
It's
Go
a
ahead.
ribbon in the sky with this question.
My
Robert
nigga.
Kelly. Man, do you not think that any of this BOP information, as far as it's concerned, to this man's case, when Jennifer Bonjean put it in her motion, that it could be a constitutional violation? That's my question.
Nope.
So why not?
It violated his
Let's just say
privacy. It violated his privacy. You can't really say he got privacy when it comes to breaking up, bro.
Yeah, Jeff, you breaking up a little bit.
When you in jail,
no,
you
I
don't got
said
no
his
goddamn privacy.
violation. No,
You
you do have privacy right.
when it comes to communications, you don't. Everything, your mail and all that shit get open and read before you even get it.
But how can somebody in a different jurisdiction have access to your sensitive information that has nothing to do with your case, that has nothing to do with the jurisdiction that you're incarcerated in? If you're incarcerated in Illinois and somebody in Minnesota has access to your sensitive information that has absolutely nothing to do with your case, just because they're a federal officer, they have access and disseminate your information to YouTube bloggers.
I
That's
don't know
not
how many times I got to keep saying
not a
this, man.
violation.
I don't know how many times I got to keep saying this. I don't think that was right. And when she did that, she had
But that's in
access
the
to it.
paperwork, bro. That's
Right,
in the
right, right.
paperwork.
Okay, listen. She had access to it, but she wasn't assigned to him. So she shouldn't have been looking at it. Therefore, now she already lost her pension. She already lost her pension behind it. She can never work for federal. I don't think she was going to do that anyway because she's fucking retired. My
Hey,
bad for
no
the F
F
word. I'm
word.
sorry. I'm sorry. But she was retired, so she lost her pension. She had to pay a fine, and she didn't get no jail time.
I'm gonna
But
let you finish, bro. And now that
so
you're finished, she did all of this prior to her being fired. She
okay,
wasn't even fired. She retired. She didn't
right.
get
I said she
fired.
retired.
She
I said she
retired.
retired. I didn't
Hold
say
on.
fire. I said retired. I said retired. I didn't say fire.
Hey,
I said
Rob, hold
retired.
on, bro. Rob, hold on, bro.
Hold
Let me
on, about
finish.
3 minutes. Go ahead.
I got 3 minutes. Now, she didn't get fired. She retired. She
I said
retired with a
retired. I said
okay.
retired. I did not say fire. I didn't say fire. I said retired. I
Okay,
said she
my
lost
bad.
her
My bad.
pension.
My
I
bad.
said
My
she
bad.
lost her. I said she lost her pensions. Hence, she's retired. So she lost her pension.
Okay,
They said she.
that's my bag. I thought you said fire. My
Okay.
bad. What I'm
Okay,
saying is
sir.
this, and my 3 minutes are running out. Is that this? She got a hold of his
Right.
sensitive information, and it was a violation because she had absolutely nothing to do with that jurisdiction. She had absolutely nothing to do with his federal cases. So why
Right.
did she have his sensitive information?
Being
You
she
cannot
shouldn't have.
you cannot explain that.
I don't know why she would do that. She was nosy. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why she would do that. She
But it,
probably. Hold on, let me finish. So I don't know. I couldn't answer why she did it. I couldn't answer that. She shouldn't have did it. It was wrong, and she should be held responsible for her actions. I keep
okay,
saying that.
we time sensitive, bro. Let's use our common sense. Let's say that she had a connection with the blogger, the main time blogger that's on these different stations and things of that nature. And we know she had connections with these different federal witnesses and their parents, and then all of a sudden she already admitted that she did this amongst her own testimony. Come on, man. We
We,
ain't gotta.
we only thing we know is she gave it to Tasha K. We don't know if she's affiliated with any other body in this case, or if she tried to give it to TMZ or he tried to sell it. We don't know none of that. We can just assume.
She said what she did, brother. She said she gave it to
She
the
said
father.
she said she gave it to Tasha. I'm talking about the lady. The lady gave it to Tasha K. She didn't say it, but Tasha K got it, so we know Tasha K got it. Uh, uh, um, so she said Tasha K is not the one who accessed the information. We're talking about the person who got it to begin with. Tasha K don't got access to the federal system.
That's a major infraction, bro. That's a major
It
infraction.
is.
How
I agree. I keep agreeing with you. Okay, it is. I agree with you. I
you
think. I
didn't
think
say
what it
you
is.
agree with me, bro? We keep going
I've
back.
been said
Okay. You
that.
agree? You
I've
Don't
been
agree
agree
with
said
with
that?
that.
me.
I've been said that. I think you're not used to me agreeing with you, and it's coming off like you're not receiving it.
Yeah,
You're
he
not
did
receiving
actually
it.
say that. He did
I,
actually say that.
God,
He did
My
say
bad,
that.
bro. Okay, you agree with me. I'm not used to agree. You agree with me, so
Okay,
you
so
absolutely right about that.
okay,
But
so y'all time is up. Okay, y'all did about a couple of rounds.
damn,
So now it's my turn. Okay, and then we welcoming Courtney Love to the panel. Okay, so go ahead. What's your question, Callum? What you got for me?
I don't got shit for you. I can't remember. I wish we can duplicate. I forgot what the hell we
Well, this
talking
what
about.
we'll do. After y'all go, we're gonna do another round, and then you and I could
We
chop it up
done
at
did
the end.
about 8 rounds. How many more rounds you gonna get? Okay.
I mean, well, we got Courtney Love just came in, so it's Courtney's turn.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Keller? I talked to you before.
I'm all right.
Okay, now, I understand, the debate, the argument, and then,
Discussion.
and I don't know if you remember our last conversation, but I will honestly say that, I do accept the conviction, the wrongful conviction of Robert Sylvester Kelly in the New York case. My question to you is, why do y'all keep calling him a pedophile?
Well, I can't speak to you.
Why do
Okay.
you keep
Okay.
calling him a pedophile?
Because he has sex with underage minors who's unable to consent. So I'm gonna call him. Although you gonna give me this definition, I understand that of what a pedophile.
Right.
Hold on, let me finish. You gonna give me this definition that I didn't heard it before. I don't care about none of that. If anybody have sex with somebody who's 14 years old and you're a grown man, I'm going to call you a pedophile regardless of what the definition say.
So
That's just me.
who was 14 so far? We ain't got to the Chicago
Well, we
case.
got with Shonda Landfair. She
Wait
was.
a minute. Yeah, allegedly. He ain't convicted of that.
Okay, well, allegedly. Allegedly. You got Geronda Pace. He was 16.
When
Go
I
ahead.
started off,
Go ahead.
we see we going twofold with this, because I asked you about the New York case. Who was 14 in that?
Okay, in the New York case, Jane Doe number 2 was 14. You got Geronda was 16, and you have Azriel was 17. They were all underage minors that was unable to consent.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to call him a pedophile regardless of what the definition say. That's just me. I can't speak for nobody else. That's just me.
Okay, that's ignorant though. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm speaking from real, and I've never. This will be my second time speaking on this. Which wait a minute, hear me out. Let me get this out. I have been through this, and I fought a case, and I paid for a lawyer. And when I got the discovery, I didn't get no Webster's dictionary definition of a pedophile. Okay. I'm talking about on a state level. This was a state level case that I fought, and we won. And when we got the discovery, hear me out, Mr. Keller. I ain't talking about a Webster dictionary. When we got when the alleged victim made the allegations, she stated that the person she came forward when she was 17. And the law broke the ages down, because they asked her, how long was this person doing this to you? She said that the person had been doing that to her since she was in the 5th grade. So they broke her age down to 12. So they asked her, how many times can you recall that this person sexually violated you at 12? She said once, so they charged them with 1. And it went by the age. And then within them 5 years, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So they broke them charges, and that person was charged with 7 counts of statutory rape. And the reason why they did 7 counts, and they did it, and the charges were broke up into what the sentencing guideline was if the person was found guilty. So what I'm saying in that, I don't see that element. Is that the right word I'm supposed to use? I don't see that element in the New York case.
So let me ask you a question then.
Okay, all right.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, because we talking real talk, because I've been through this.
If someone is having sex with someone that's under the age of consent, wherever that age is, they're under the age of consent. What would you call them?
What would I call them? I would call them a pedophile. But they did not prove. They did not do that. They did not do that. See,
why would you call them a pedophile? Why?
Because they broke the ages down.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, why would you call them a pedophile?
Why would I really? Basically, I jumped the gun on that. I wouldn't. I would just say that they should be charged with statutory rape. Because
I mean, there's no charge for pedophile. I mean, when you look at the indictment, you're not going to see pedophile nowhere in there.
Pedophilia in the state law, they didn't say that it was pedophilia. They said that it was statutory rape. And
you're not going to ever see that.
And the charges went by how many times? So when them girls got up on that stage, they was talking when the thoughts got up on the stage, they was talking this and that. When they broke that discovery down and they interviewed and asked her what did the person do to you?
Y'all got a final 3 minutes. Okay, go ahead.
She said that this shit happened when the motherfucking when the parents was at home. So let me fast forward with this hell of a motherfucking lawyer that I had. The lawyer filed a motion, and we wanted to get the mama up on the stand. Now, through the grace of God, unfortunately, through the discovery and through the motions that the lawyer was filing motions. Now I ain't talking about J-Bo because she's a cold piece. I'm talking about, just to give you a perspective of where we coming from when we ask you, do you think this man should face all of this time? Okay, we understand. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't ask him, okay, well, on the first time when this man predicated on you, what did his dick look like? What kind of clothes did you have on? We saw the pictures, and we know the girl jumped the goddamn gate. See, that's all I be trying to. When I listen to you, I don't hear you stating any facts. All I hear you stating is some motherfucking redneck ass motherfucking federal government. And every time you come on a panel, we're going to fight the federal government at all costs.
Well, a lot of what I said.
Life. I don't hear you speaking real life at all.
Well, a lot of what I said has been proven in the court of law.
I just said that, but I don't hear you speak just real life.
I speak what's in black and white. I'm not going to speak no assumptions. I'm not going to speak my feelings, no hypotheticals. I'm going to give it to you what's in black and white and what has been proven.
So do you think that this man got his due process right?
Yes, I do.
He didn't even get a discovery. What are you talking about?
Who didn't get a discovery?
Okay, when the COVID hit, to my understanding, he didn't get his discovery within a timely manner. You're supposed to have that discovery within 72 hours. If they compile, I wouldn't give a damn if it was 7,000 pages.
We've been reading his discovery for months. What are you talking about?
I'm
New York?
About in the due process, right? Well, I ain't talking about.
He had his discovery. It was even in the dockets. Okay, you haven't seen it. Let's put it that way. He have got it, and the reason
he ain't get the discovery in 2019.
Let me finish.
Let me finish. That's it.
Somebody else talk. Come on.
Yeah, Lil Mac is next. We passing the thing, and
All
let me
right.
tell you,
Well,
hold
let me
on.
talk about discovery real quick.
Okay, but wait,
He
hold on. I
did
need to
the
explain
discovery in
something.
2019.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain something real quick. In regards to progress, I cannot make him talk to you. You see what I'm saying? If I'm on somebody's
If he
panel,
want to ask some logical questions, I had no problem. But I'm not finna. No. But let's talk about the discovery right
no,
quick.
but hold on. I'm talking. Hold on. I got to make a point here. Okay, so progress. I can't make him talk to you. Okay, if you wanna, you know what I'm saying. He's saying if you got some questions about the case, he'll answer. But if not, I can't make him talk to you. Just like if I was on somebody else's panel, you can't make me talk to nobody I don't want to talk to. Okay, I want you to understand that I ain't cheat you out your time. But if he don't want to talk to you, then we have to move to the next person. And let me say this for everybody in the chat, okay, that don't understand, you might be new. Everybody on this channel is welcome. Okay, you guys might not like Keller, but on my channel, I like to get the perspective of both sides. Even though we might not agree with him, you all have to listen and understand what the other side is saying. Okay, because I don't want to have no channel where we all talking the same thing and you know what I'm saying, we all, you know what I'm saying, we all agreeing, and we need to get some resistance in order to know how to respond to people like him. Okay. So I just want everybody to be aware of that. Okay, so Lil Mac, you up.
Hold
Okay.
on. Let me touch on the discovery real
Hey,
quick.
Keller, man, you been talking about 20 minutes,
Okay,
bro.
but I want to respond to her
No,
about
go ahead,
I
bro.
want
Go
to
ahead, bro.
respond to her about the discovery.
And
I'm gonna let him speak on it.
I
Go
just
ahead.
need 15 seconds.
And I'm
So
giving y'all fresh 6 minutes. Go ahead.
she said he didn't get the discovery, and that's not true. The discovery was in the dockets, and I even gave it to Sky. So how in the hell Sky got the discovery and R.Kelly didn't get it? Sky even got the discovery.
I didn't say he didn't get it. I said he didn't
She
get
had it a long time ago.
He didn't
years
get it.
ago. I gave the discovery to Scott damn near 2 years ago.
Okay, all right.
And she can attest to that. She can attest to that.
I rest, but I beg to differ on that.
Scott, did I give you a discovery?
I don't know. I gotta go back and look.
And then let me have 2 seconds.
I don't recall that.
Let me have 2 seconds.
Okay,
Progress. I'm gonna fall back. Okay, now according to I ain't going off emotion. I'm not going off I'm going off the law too, and I'm going off my experience, and I can tell you why I got in this fight for R.Kelly, because I can identify. Okay, where there's smoke, there's fire. We done heard that, but according to I'm just saying the New York case, because I really honestly believe that this man does not deserve life. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I ain't read the discovery. I ain't had to when I seen the bullshit coming down the pipe with the lawyers not filing the motions. You file I'm not a lawyer, but I done seen it. You file motions according to the discovery.
Okay, now we gotta let Lil Mac go, y'all. Okay,
all right,
hold on. We'll come back to you.
Hey, hold on, little Mac. Let me get 30 more seconds. No, I'm just messing with you.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
I'm just messing with you. Go ahead.
All right. But yeah, what you was saying about the discovery, I think I could be wrong. I don't want to misquote, but I think she was talking about with Green. This when ineffective counsel come into play. I think Greenberg had the discovery. He didn't do nothing with it. He didn't, because they were saying that the whole time he had it, and he wasn't acting on it. And
that's ineffective counsel. It don't got nothing to do with that. That's that's his attorney that he choose. So they did say
that if you holding discovery and you're not going to see your client and not discussing the case with him.
Right. So the prosecutors did their job. They gave it to him. Now, that could be ineffective counsel. I'm agreeing with you with that. But I do remember them saying that he haven't saw his discovery or something, and he only can get a page at a time, and they haven't been even doing that. That's the ball was dropped with his defense. That has nothing to do with the government.
But so you saying though with that, all that for the mother, he deserves another trial at least. If they're not going to overturn that.
I think he eventually saw the discovery. They was asking that they needed more time because of that, but eventually,
and Judge Andana didn't grant that time.
Yeah, no, yeah,
He like a month.
she did. Mechanic.
So do you think he had more than enough time
Bro,
to go over the
listen.
discovery?
She did grant the time. She gave it more time to Canic. She did grant that, even though she said she wasn't. She went against her word and granted it anyway. So eventually, he said. I mean, so Canic said, "I need this amount of time," and that's what she did. And they was ready to go. They said, "Okay, are y'all ready for trial?" And they said, "Yes, we're ready." But yeah, it was at one point where they argued that Greenberg hasn't been going in there, and then Greenberg said, "Well, shit, he wouldn't allow me. He wouldn't allow me to visit him." I don't know what the hell was going on, but that's you can't really say it's ineffective counseling when R. Kelly is denying his visits.
You just agreed with that was ineffective counseling.
Yeah, but now that I think about it, he said that R. Kelly was denying his visits as well.
No, Stephen Greenberg was not going up there due to COVID. He told Robert he wasn't coming in because of COVID.
But he said R. Kelly was denying his visits.
But did you know did Stephen Greenberg say that? But he had other the other attorneys, why they didn't come then?
Yeah, yes. Greenberg said that R. Kelly was denying his visits, and then eventually got fired. That's when he was getting.
Okay, we passed that now. But my thing is, you said something about the age and in the New York case. Mm-hmm. All those Jane Does, I don't know about the predicate X or the bad witness X or whatever about those. All the Jane Does were 17 or up. Well, the only person that was 16 she lied about age was Stephanie was 17. Azrael allegedly said she was 17. Geronda Pace said she was 16. And Aaliyah, I don't know. They didn't even talk. They weren't even talking about her sexually. That they had sex. Now it was just more.
Hold on. Time out. I want to know what the heck. What are we talking about? Who playing both sides? The lady talking, saying what now? I'm confused. What are we talking about in the chat? Don't y'all say nothing.
You owe Cove. They say you owe Cove now. Oh,
no,
snap.
I want to know who they talking about. Who playing both sides?
No.
Stop talking. Dang. I want to know what they talking about in this chat. Who you talking about and what are you talking about? Hold on. Don't y'all say nothing. Just time out. Because I want to see what they talking about. Because and maybe somebody can't listen, can't comprehend. I don't know. But we got to get this clear because you ain't that way. That's who was talking. That's who was talking. Keller. He's always what now? He's always said something bad about Keller's too. They told him how the ladies lied on Keller. Okay, Keller is not for R. Kelly. So what are we talking about now?
Oh,
Dana J.
Oh, come on.
Damn, man.
Hold on, my bad. Good night.
But I was making a point to Keller though, but he said there was
hold on. Don't say nothing yet. Hold on. I'm still trying to get down to what they talking about. It was the person Keller I meant to. Oh, okay. Because I'm like, who the?
I think they saying Keller contradicting himself. Like that's what they saying.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna give y'all 3 more.
So you saying that nobody was about the ages?
Nobody was the age of 14 in that New York case.
I could have misspoke, but it was 3 minors. Put it that way.
Misspoke, but go ahead.
Okay, I could have misspoke, but the point I'm making is that were 3 people under the age of consent out of the Jane Does.
But if Rob had sex with a Azrael in Chicago, he did not know. There? But she was 7. If she was 17, that's the age of consent.
He had sex. How'd she get there?
Her mother.
When is it gonna be my turn? I'm next.
Yeah, they got 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, I let Keller, you know what I'm saying, take a little bit of let y'all take my time, see what's going on in the chat, but it's all good. But yeah, who was underage? Who was 14 in the New York case? I don't remember nobody being.
Okay,
14.
I just said okay. I could have misspoke about the age, but but the point I'm making is they was under the age of consent.
If they were 17 in Chicago, they wasn't. The age of consent in Chicago is 17.
who was under 18? Who was under 18 in Chicago?
Nobody but Jerome Pace. She said she was 16 when she lied about her
Right.
age.
So what are you talking about?
I'm
What are
talking
you talking
about.
about?
I was saying that you were saying that there was you
Who's
were
from
saying
Chicago? Who's from Chicago? Jerronda Pace.
right.
Ass is not from Chicago.
But they were alluding that he was having sex with her right in Chicago, right? And then and then he was having sex with
She
her in
was going back and
California.
forth from Chicago to Florida
No,
at
she
the
was living
time.
with.
And then when
She
she
wasn't
went to
back and forth.
school,
She was living. She only went back because she lied and told them she had to go back to school.
right, when
She
she
was
went back
living
to
with her.
school, no, this is going about what she said in the testimony, bro. We can pull this up. She said she testified to this. And then when she had to go back to school, that's when she stayed.
So you mean to tell me that all those times she was going back and forth, why she
Yeah.
wasn't in school then?
Because
If she was going
school
back,
didn't start. School didn't start as a summer. So when school started, that's when she told him that, I got to go back to school and I'm 17. He slapped the shit out of her. And then she run around goddamn Lincoln Park. And she ended up getting back in the Sprinter van. And he said, oh shit, I thought you was going to tell me something 10 times worse. I'm paraphrasing. So please don't hold it against me. Like, oh, yes, I'm paraphrasing. So she wasn't in school yet. It wasn't until she had to go back to school and when they did the whole when she stayed with him.
But
More
can
permanently.
we verify that he had sex with her when she was 17 anywhere other place than Chicago then?
Only thing we can go off of is about the people that was there. And she was there and she testified against it in court.
Did she testify that she lied about her age? And
Yes.
She showed a fake
Yes.
ID?
She didn't show no fake ID. She didn't show a fake ID. She showed her real ID. And she testified.
Then.
Hold on.
Okay,
hold on. Let me finish.
Okay,
She did.
finish, but the next person to respond is Courtney Love, and then we welcome in Dana J. So Dana J, you after
shit.
So Keller, you admitted she was 18
shit.
then.
I didn't admit she was 18. I said she lied.
You said she had an ID that showed that she was 18.
I didn't say her ID said she was 18. I said she had an ID. It wasn't fake.
She showed the ID. So
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was 18.
Okay. You didn't say that. Let me finish this. So she alluded that she was 18. So how could she have an ID saying that she was 17? And the police said when the parents came and they didn't do nothing, she had to be 18 at that time, or if she had a fake ID, one of the two.
Bro, she wasn't 18.
Okay, sure. I'm sorry.
How do you know that, Robert?
Okay, Mac, we'll come back to you. It's Courtney's turn. Then we welcome Dana J. Go ahead.
We got a birth certificate. That's how we know.
We starting a fresh 6 minutes. Hold on.
Okay, Mr. Keller. Okay, now we established, discovery, and we rest our case on that. Okay,
right.
So we're gonna go back to the New York, and we gonna my argument here is because we have a lot of arguments. My argument here is still ineffective counsel.
Mm-hmm.
I understand what Tales from the Crypt and Donnelly said with dealing with ancient and old antique ass motherfucking laws.
Well, for the sake of argument, I believe his defense was fucking dumb as hell. So that ineffective counsel, we're gonna be in agreement with that.
Okay, then. So let me say this: when it comes to Jane Doe number 5, and you go back to what Greenberg says, because you got to follow the money. Everybody took a bag here. Greenberg, okay, I'm losing my train of thought. Okay, in order to get what you talking about, a guilty verdict, they had to have Jane Doe number 5 to get him for the sex trafficking. They had to have her.
So I will say, you're right. I will say Jane Doe number 5 and Jane Doe number 6 was very crucial. And the reason being is, especially Jane Doe number 5, because when it come down to the RICO, I think she had like 4 parts of the predicate act. She also had 4 separate counts.
She did.
And then you have 6, Faith. She had 4 counts too, and I think she had 2 parts of the predicate acts. So yeah, you're right. You take them 2 away, you tear the RICO up.
They wouldn't have found him guilty for the one that accused him of giving her herpes had they still not had Jane Doe number 5 with the old antique ass misdemeanor law. They tied a
felony. No, that's
They
a felony.
tied a misdemeanor law into a federal RICO sex trafficking bribery case. Come on now, Mr. Keller. You're
No.
not gonna get me to see that you believe this shit.
So whenever
we're gonna wear your ass out.
Here's how it's federal. Here's how it's federal when it comes to the herpes. Whenever, because it's tied under the Mann Act. Whenever you go, okay, listen to me. Whenever you go across state lines, right, and then you commit, it's 2 parts. You got to cross state lines and you got to do a crime. 2 parts. Automatically, that's Homeland Security, which is federal. Name me a federal misdemeanor.
I can't name you one.
I can't either.
I can only go by.
When you cross lines, that's home state. That's federal all day long. As soon as you cross state lines, home state.
I can only go. Still, we agreed, and then I'm gonna rest my case here. We still agree with ineffective
Homeland Security. I said home state. I'm sorry, Homeland Security. As soon as you cross state lines, that's Homeland Security.
And we dealing with effective counsel because according to the CDC, you do not diagnose herpes visually. Herpes simplex 1 and herpes simplex 2 will show up in your blood. They don't
That's not what the doctor said.
He was a quack.
Ain't what the doctor said. And they had a herpes. Hold on.
How can you tell me that you
check this out?
Okay.
And they had a herpes specialist that specialized in, and they didn't say what you said.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with the specialist. I'm gonna go with the specialist. Don't take it the wrong way. But I'm gonna go with the specialist over you.
Nah, Robert, you're wrong.
And I'm gonna go with the specialist over you too.
Hold on, they got 2 minutes, Dana. 2 more minutes.
No, Dana need to get 30 minutes. Get Dana 30 minutes.
Okay.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
Come on, Kelly, so I can tell you about this.
Hey, y'all got 1:35. Go ahead, y'all.
When you go inside a quarantine to any state jail, state prison, you have to have an STD screen. They did not present none of the STD screen. The prosecuting did not, because I'm telling you, had they did not prove that he gave that girl herpes, I rest my case. They didn't prove it. They did not prove it.
Well, I just saw the verdict. I saw the verdict and it said it was proven. No, I don't know what you saw, but when I read the verdict, when they went to that particular charge, it said proven or not proven. It said proven. And the other one said guilty or not guilty. It said guilty when it came down to the herpes situation. So
okay, so let me finish this out and say that when they took the test, he never tested positive for having herpes. Okay, we welcoming Dana J to the chat. I'm giving you guys a fresh 6 minutes.
No, we need more than that. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, man, we don't need 6
minutes. Go ahead.
We don't need 10 minutes. We don't need 6 minutes. I'm just gonna keep it real, Robert. And you already know how I feel about it. And I'm just going to put it on the table. At the end of the day, you take stuff and you spin it. So that's cool. And you take it and you spin it. But as I was listening, I heard you dancing. Let's not dance. You asked the question, how did Azriel get to Robert? Well, let's ask Angelo and let's ask Alice. How did she get to R.Kelly? And you all know how she got there. We all know how she got there. Okay. Wait, homie, because you've been cutting off a lot of people tonight. Wait a minute. 6 minutes you're on. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when Robert found out her real age, yes, he did slap her and he sent her home. But in less than 48 hours, her parents, not her brother, not her cousin, but her parents turned around, got her school records, emancipated her. Emancipation means go getting a legal document to send her to back to Robert. Robert paid for her private school. Let's go here. Nobody knows, and nobody knows but Robert and Azriel if they slept with each other or not at the age of 17. However, if they did sleep with each other at the age of 17, in Chicago, it's legal. And because the age of consent in Chicago is 17. So all of the factors that y'all been making has been biased and slanderous. And then let's go here. How is it that Robert have a STD, but then he's sleeping with all these underage minors, as y'all say, right? But all of them don't have herpes. So I guess herpes pick and choose who they want to be with, right? Now, let's go here, and then I'm going to rest my case, and I'm going to let you talk, bro. Let's go here. When the police came to the hotel room, the identification had to say of age. If not, it was their duty, and I don't care who the superstar is, it was their duty to lock him up, because at that point, he was in violation. Evidently, when they looked at her ID, it was a driver's license. Everything was on the up and up. You can speculate whatever, I can speculate whatever, but a duty of a police officer, and ain't nobody gonna throw away their job just to say, oh, I met R.Kelly, or I want to do bodyguard work, and for R.Kelly miss me with that. We gonna talk facts now. And then you talk about a Geronda Pace, she was underage. Let's keep it a buck. Nobody know who was underage with that, because she don't even know if she was underage or not. She had three government fake IDs. So let's keep it real. Who's at fault? That man was preyed upon. And the thing about it is, y'all don't want to face the fact that, these so-called victims are accusers, and they are the real predators. Robert ain't go looking for them. They came looking for him. And I rest my case. Go ahead, bro. Because I'm looking for some paperwork right now.
What's that noise?
Everybody mute. Hold on. Let me mute everybody. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So when it comes to her identification and
wait a minute. That gotta be you, Dana. Or me. Hold on, I'm finna mute.
When it comes to the identification in the hotel, they wasn't really there to verify her age. They was there because her parents couldn't get a hold of her. They asked for her ID and said, your parents is trying to reach you. You need to call them. And that's what she did. She stepped out and called them. So whether they
can I break that down real quick, Robert?
Man, no, you can break it down when I'm done. Break it down when I'm done.
I'm just saying, and you cut.
Okay, no. You break it down when I'm done. Can you do that? Or do you want to? No, I listen to you. I listen to you. Okay. And I did cut you off. So you do the same thing.
All right.
So that's what it was about. It wasn't really for the police, was that they were trying to reach her. They weren't really there for her age. Although they looked at it, they I think it was more so to see if you are the person we're looking for, because your parents are looking for you. When it comes down to R. Kelly having sex, he was charged in California. 18 in California. That's what he was charged. That's the state he was charged for when it comes to Azriel. Look up that age, because in the paperwork, that's what he was charged at for that crime when he had sex with her for underage. For when it come to Geronda, you wasn't there. She testified. She was there, and unfortunately,
I
testimony is
wasn't
evident.
where,
You weren't there when R. Kelly was doing their thing.
and neither was you.
Okay, I wasn't there either, but Geronda was. So we're going
But you,
off her testimony. We're
but
going
you
off her
believe what she
testimony
said.
because you wasn't there and I wasn't there and
But you
she
believe what
was.
she say.
And she was.
But you believe what she say.
Yes.
Okay.
Chat, here's why. Here's why. Here's why. She was paid.
By
Also,
who?
she have DNA evidence.
She was paid by who?
By R. Kelly. She
No.
showed checks with R. Kelly name on there,
No.
with McDavid name on there. It had both their signatures on there. She showed it.
She just showed one that had Darren McDavid and R. Kelly name on it.
No, she showed both of them, and
No,
I
she
got it. I
didn't.
got the video. It's in my group. The video is in my group.
No. Watch this.
Oh, let me finish. Let me finish, bro.
Okay,
Let
go
me
ahead.
finish.
Because I'm ready to eat all this
Now
alive.
you said the emancipation. It's a whole court proceedings for that. It's a whole court proceedings for that.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
if they did emancipate, if they did,
Hey,
Hold on. Mac, don't
Listen.
jump in. I'm about to get y'all. I'm giving y'all a fresh 3, and Keller, you need to finish up quick and let Danny.
I'm trying to keep cutting me off.
In the buck.
You keep cutting me off. It's a whole court proceedings for that. They gave her permission to be under the guardianship of somebody that wasn't R. Kelly, a female. Now, and it's funny because me and Scott just read this a couple days ago. We just read this where she went back to him and R. Kelly said, "I'm going to send you home and talk to my attorneys, and I'll contact you." She said R. Kelly sent me home, and him and her convinced her parents to put her in homeschool. R. Kelly and Ass both convinced her parents. Y'all make it as if the parents just sent them off. No.
It doesn't matter. Cause okay, let me let y'all.
No.
Go ahead.
No, Scott, because I'm gonna bust this up.
Okay.
Go ahead, bust it up.
Okay, first things first. When you talk about police officers, right? If they get a report that parents are looking for a child, their duty is to look over the whole identification or license itself. If there's any discrepancies, meaning age-wise, their job, this is their duty, this is part of their whole job. Their whole job is to confiscate and secure everything in that room that underage minor is in. However, they didn't do that because it wasn't an underage minor. Let's go and break this up. You saying that R. Kelly and his lawyers and Ash persuaded her parents to do that, right? Well, you do know I talked to Angelo, right? And Angelo said himself, ain't nobody persuade us. Angelo said that my wife went and signed everything over and told me about it later. And then he said his wife masked it up to be something different. I ain't never touch it because that's none of my business. That's between them. However, at the end of the day, you saying you wasn't there, I wasn't there, but you believe Geronda. Okay, I have the signatures as well because when Don Russell showed them, I surely screenshotted the hell out of them. When Geronda showed them, I surely screenshotted the hell out of them. At the end of the day, none of them are Robert's signatures. So you can say what you want to say. Me and you can be business partners. I can go and put your name on some shit and keep it away from you, and you wouldn't know nothing about it. At the end of the day, it's a lot of perspective opinions. And when you look at it like the way that it need to be looked at in an optimistic lens, Robert Keller, you'll be like, okay, I can see everybody's point. But I get it. You so stuck on, oh, we believe victims. We believe this. We believe that. I'm going to go here. You can use me, for example. Look at how I was lied on just the other day. And all of y'all thought I was a piece of shit until y'all found out the whole fucking truth. And now everybody like, oh. But nobody want to
No
go
F
back.
word. No B word, no F word. But go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, but nobody want to go back and correct the wrong. And that's the problem that we looking at now. They have done so much to defame Robert and all of y'all, but that's on the I Hate Robert campaign. All of y'all have did so much to hurt and defame him. Why? He ain't do nothing to none of y'all, and none of y'all highly know him. But because of the compelling lies that's been told, y'all have took it upon yourself to try to do everything y'all can to keep this man and behind bars, and y'all follow a man that said, we got the bus driver, we got the storage, we got people to lie. It's time out. No matter what else was said, when that man said, we got people to lie, everything else is bullshit. And I rest my case.
Dana got your ass, man. He got your ass.
No, it don't. To be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I got the bus driver, and I sent him to Larry.
It don't matter who got it.
Hold on, let me finish. Now, when it comes to what you said about Angelo, you're lying. I talked to Angelo too. Also, he did multiple videos confirming what I said. Multiple.
Okay.
You're lying.
I promise you I'm not. You're lying.
No, I can show you the video. It's in my group.
I can do you one better. I can get
wait. Hold on. And here's why I can't believe nothing you say, because you are known for lying for no reason. Do you work for the? Do you wait? Do you work for the GBI? Do you work for the GBI, or have you ever worked for the GBI?
Robert, no personal shots.
No. I'm just showing how you a liar. I'm just showing how you a liar, and we can't believe you.
Robert, is that what you lowering yourself to?
Hold on.
No. I'm just showing how you.
Time out. We definitely not, like he's saying, don't do no personal nothing. We keeping about the case.
Okay, let's keep it about the case. Let's keep it about the case then.
All right.
Rashawn DeLafier, you said wasn't testifying.
Stop.
Let me finish, bro.
About that. Speak about what we talking about.
Let me finish.
You everywhere.
No. Keller. Okay, look. Don't get cute now. Okay. We talking about what, you know what I'm saying? Continue what we saying. Don't get, we already went over that. Y'all had that discussion. Stick to the case. Okay. All right. Now go ahead.
I already said what I said about New York. I'm just showing that everything that come out of his mouth is a liar, and we can't trust a liar.
I just debunked everything you said. So how am I a liar?
I'm saying this. No. Time out. That's your opinion. You said
what did you debunk?
Let's go to the next part. Let's go to the next part.
What did you debunk?
Everything you said, because you ain't speaking nothing but bullshit.
Okay, you said that ass.
You are in your
17. Hold on, wait. Hold on. You said ass was in. First of all, you said ass was 17 because she was in Illinois. Her charge is in California.
Lord have mercy.
Debunk that. Can you debunk that?
Can I debunk what?
Her charge of him having sex of underage minor was in California. Can you debunk that?
Watch this. An old California law, right?
It's still the law to this day.
No. Wait. An old California
Somebody
law.
just put it in the group, in the text.
Let him answer now.
Wait. An old California law that's being destroyed right now in court, that Bonjean is about to have a whole acquittal over. Bro, listen to what you're saying. At the end of the day, you can talk about, oh, he had sex in California. So let's go here. Did Robert bring ass to California just to have sex?
So, Scott, Miss DD put all the age of consent in the states. Can you please highlight? Can you highlight?
Let's go here, Robert.
Can you highlight her comment?
Let's go here, Robert. You can't
Okay,
charge
wait,
nobody that's not a resident of that state, even if they had sex.
Okay, you need to understand the law. The
I
state
do
laws.
understand the law. You need to
It's
understand the
state
law.
laws and it's federal law. So if you in the state, any
Hold on for a
state,
second.
and you
Hold-
break
wait,
that
wait.
state law, they're going to charge you with that law.
Hold on for a second, Robert. Hold on for a second, Robert. Hey, Sky. This official Dana Gay, I don't know who it is, but I'm trying not.
I blocked them. I did. It came again.
Yeah, I'm trying to be
No,
very.
Get out the comments, man. Get off the comments.
Nah, nigga.
No, he right. Hold on.
Nah, bro, because it's a
I
disrespectful
did block him. It say block. It's
Man,
still
you know,
in there?
man, you know how much people
When a
saying about
person
me in these
said-
comments, man.
Hey,
Please.
hold on. Moderators, I need y'all to time this person out until this is a new one. They changed it. That's what they did. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. They got slick. What? Okay, hold on. I ain't mean to put it up there. Hold on, let me. Okay, they
I'm trying
changed.
to be respectful, but
Man, Dana, man. You know, I mean, people been talking about me in these comments since I came in here.
Robert,
Let me know if it's gone.
It's a difference for that.
Wait, Keller, hold on a second,
This is
please.
personal,
okay?
bro.
Did it go away? Because I tried to block it. It said it gave me an error. Did it go away?
This is personal.
It shouldn't be. You don't know them. Why make something personal? You don't even know them.
Hold on, Keller. Did it go away, Dana?
No. Hold on. Let me check.
He looking at StreamYard. It's not gonna go away in StreamYard.
It's not.
No, it's only gonna go away in on YouTube. So if you're looking at
Okay,
StreamYard,
I
it's
need
gonna
my
stay there.
moderators to time the person out or had them until I could figure out how to block the person. Hold on, let me see. Can I do it on the phone? Hold on. Okay, Willie got it. Okay. Yeah, continue to until I can figure out how to block.
Here's the difference between state law and it plays out in this case. Oh my God, we can use this case for example. You have the herpes situation. The only way you can get that herpes charge if it happened in New York or California. That's the only way you're gonna get it. She tried to get that herpes charge in her home state, and they said she couldn't do it because it wasn't applicable. So he violated, also exposed it to herpes in New York and in California, where it is applicable, and that's how I was able to get in. So that goes to show you that there's a difference between state laws.
Robert Keller.
If you violate a state law and you in that state, you can't. Are you telling me that you can go to a certain state and violate a state law, and just because you don't reside in that state, it don't apply to you? Is that what you're telling me?
Robert,
is that what you're telling me?
Robert, check this out.
No. Answer that question first.
And you have to be a resident of the state in order for you to get charged with something like that. That's a residential state law, and that's what Bojin is talking about.
So are you telling me if you in California and you don't reside in California and you violate a California state law, it's not going to apply to you because you don't reside there? Is that what you're telling me?
It all depends on the violation of the law.
Well,
but wait. But let's go here. Cause see, because you like to try to confuse the people, but I want to say this straight from transcripts. However, while we were talking, someone started banging on the door, and when Rob looked through the peephole, he said it was 4 policemen outside the door. Then he let them in, and they asked me my name and how old I was. I gave them my name and I lied and told them I was 18. That right there is a lie by itself. Because if
she said it was a lie, I'm not denying that.
Listen what I'm saying, because I'm gonna dress it up for you. When you give the police officer and your ID, if she lied and told him that she was 18 and the ID said 17, that was ground rules for everybody to go to jail. At the end of the day, you cannot lie to a public official. So evidently, her age wasn't 17 at the time. Her age had to be 18, bro.
So you said she was 18 at the time?
She had to be.
No. Is that a yes or no?
She had to be.
Okay. So in discovery, they put her birth certificate in discovery, which reflect that she wasn't 18 at the time.
Okay.
Okay. Now wait. Let me finish. Now, fair. I got you on that. So it was some. I think the police. I wish they would have put them on the stand. So I'm kind of with you with that. However, it came a time when he knew her age, and he continued. His remedy wasn't to send you home and stay home. His remedy was, let's figure out how to get you back here so I can keep fucking your ass.
Okay, watch this. Did you know that for sure?
No. Look,
I'm sorry, no F words. I'm sorry.
I can't stand it.
Did you know that for sure?
Yeah, it's in the testimony.
Just because somebody said that don't mean that that's what it was. And Robert didn't testify to that. So
he didn't deny it.
This is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you, Robert. Y'all are doing a lot of one-sided stuff when there's a 4-lane highway. And because at the end of that, it says the reason I did that is because Ma and Pops had already told me to tell Robert I was 18, and which I did. So I would have sounded stupid telling the police I was 17 right in front of Rob. Let's go here.
Wait. It say that in the transcript.
Wait.
No. Do it say that in the transcript?
I'm reading it right now.
Put it up.
Straight from open discussion group.
Put it up.
Yo.
What page number is this?
I'm on, what is this? 1266.
Hold on.
Line number 18.
Hold on.
Read it for yourself. We don't got time to keep the people waiting. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day,
Tyrone, welcome to the chat.
Hold on. What page number was it?
Robert, it's 1266.
All right.
Line number 18.
Hold on. Okay. Let me just say some mods block all fake pages. Keep hiding them out. When I try and block it, it says error. So I need y'all to just keep timing them out. All right. Nene B. Oh, you already been in here. Okay. All right, y'all. Keep timing them out. Good job, mods.
Wait. Pass it on. Go ahead, Dane. I'm looking. You can continue while
I hate that they don't let y'all block them no more. Well, I say something.
I'm looking for y'all can continue while I'm looking for this.
Okay, Danny, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let me go ahead and say something. Now, I've been hearing a lot of bullshit ain't nothing but chewed up grass. Okay, we've been hearing a lot about the information being leaked, and it's okay for the information to be leaked. So let me come back and clarify and state there is no reason, and it is not acceptable for any of his information to be leaked. I don't care if he was on the goddamn phone and told somebody I did it, and I don't care if you know about it. Okay, it is not okay for there to be a breach in the BOP, the people who are holding him as an inmate for any of his communications. I don't care if it was with Boo Boo the Fool. I don't care if it was with his attorneys. I don't care who it was with. It is not okay for his information to be leaked. Okay. It is a breach. Okay. And it needs to be investigated. And Kels has the right to get that information. And that's the end of that story. The next thing in regards to how Azriel got to Kels. Okay. Keller and I already argued about that. The bottom line is this: Azriel is not with Kels without the parents doing. Okay. I already went through the timeline on Angie chat. Nope,
Dana.
I'm talking. Hold on.
Okay.
I already went through the timeline in regards to how, and we all know how she got there. The father already admitted himself that she had to go to the concert because she went with him. Okay. From that point, I'm gonna give it just a brief beginning. From that point, somehow she got Kels' phone number. After that, the mama reached out and maintained and started communication with him. Okay. And hence there goes on the conversation. Okay.
That's how that whole thing started. That's a fact. There's no question about that. Okay. Now I'm gonna shut up and you guys go ahead and I'll add my little 2 cents later. And then Courtney Love, I'm gonna give you guys 10 more minutes, and then Courtney Love is gonna be her turn.
All right, I just want to verify what you was reading. I knew it. You reading a letter that she later testified it was fake. You reading the letter, the fake letter.
So the letter is fake. So the letter is fake.
The same letter that you read, and she later testified that it was fake.
So the letter is fake, just like them emails is fake, right?
What emails?
Oh, now there's what emails?
But wait. You reading it? You reading something
so the letter's fake?
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let me stay. Wait. Let's stay here. Let's stay here before we get to this email.
Because it don't go in your favor.
No.
But
you reading something
y'all don't even want to talk about.
Oh God, Jesus! So you're
oh my God, Jesus, Robert, but you do, man, bro.
Okay, listen to me, Dana. You're reading something on the transcripts that happened in court of law, so it's on the record.
I ain't there no more. But go ahead.
Okay, I'm there. I know you don't want to be there. I'm there.
It don't matter.
You read. Okay, let me finish. You're reading something that she's reading and later testified that it was fake.
Watch this, Robert.
And you reading it as you reading it as if she's telling the truth.
Watch this, Robert.
That's that shit that
Watch this, Robert.
Why would you do that?
Break your ass down right now.
I just break your ass down. You reading you doing this switcheroo shit.
This, Robert.
We don't know what y'all talking about, so somebody please clarify.
Let's do this, Robert.
Okay, I'll clarify. I'll clarify.
Come on, yo, you just
he just read to you.
Wait. Let Dana talk. You just talk. Dana,
go
let
ahead.
Dana go. Somebody please explain.
Explain what you just did, Dana.
I'm reading the transcript, right? And the transcript this was the letter that she read on stand, right? So Robert Keller say, oh, that's the fake letter. Well,
no, she said that.
Robert, no, she didn't. Because what she said word for word was right after she read that, and the government said, is this what you wrote? And she said, no, y'all told me to write that. But, yo, I'm asking this question, Robert. Was you at court any of them days? I was. So I'm telling you what's going on. And then I told you a lot of stuff that happened in court wasn't going to make the transcripts. Was I right?
The transcripts is what happened in court.
I said a lot of stuff that happened in court wasn't going to make
we're talking about the transcripts you're reading right now. We're talking about the transcripts you're reading right now. You're trying to dance around. We talking about. Okay, listen.
But I got something for you real quick. Check this out. Again, I'm gonna read this.
But you didn't even explain to Sky. Sky asked for some clarification.
I told Sky what it was. She ain't slow, and she know what it is. I done broke it down. You want to get away from it. No. So check this out. This was going to help you understand some things. From my copious notes, and knowing this ain't in the transcript, so don't look for it. From my copious notes, during the cross-examination of prosecutor witness Kate by defense attorney Cannick, he was at a crucial point of asking the witness, why did she end her relationship with the singer? Just before she was about to answer, Judge Ann Donnelly called for a sidebar. Then it says the fact that the prosecutor didn't object to his line of questioning, but Judge Donnelly decided she needed to call another sidebar right at that moment was concerning. A previous case in federal court was overturned at the Second Circuit Court of Appeals because of this action by a judge. Then it says too many sidebar conferences during a trial could raise code of conduct issues for Judge Donnelly. During an appeal by defense or prosecution, if there is a conviction, it's the lawyer's job to make objections, not the judge. And this comes from Jason Meisner. Explain that.
It's been times where mechanic himself said, "Judge, I need a sidebar."
Canick asked for 2 sidebars in 6 weeks. Judge Ann Donnelly gave damn near 48 sidebars a day. When something didn't go in the way that AUSA wanted it to go, when they felt like that they was getting beat up, here come a sidebar.
No, because we see the sidebars. Although when you in court, you don't hear the sidebars, but the transcripts, it's transcribed. Like the sidebars are transcribed, so we know exactly what was talked about. And the sidebars are to get clarification on things or what to do, what not to do. So because you don't want to have that type of conversation, the sidebar so other people won't hear it. So it's necessary.
I know what a sidebar is, Robert.
Okay, so these sidebars is necessary because it's listen, here's why. The reason it's necessary because the conversations that's going on in the sidebar, you don't want the jury or the witness to hear it.
If you don't have nothing to hide, why not?
Did you read the sidebars?
If you don't have nothing to hide, then why not?
Because there's certain things that they don't want them to know. They want to ask questions. They don't want them to know ahead of time.
Yeah.
They don't want them to know their strategy. It's on both ends.
Yeah, that's your story, and you sticking to it.
Bro, read the sidebar.
Bro, watch this though. If it was that serious, why the judge calling sidebars and not the prosecutor?
But everybody calls sidebars.
Nah, bro.
Everybody would have the opportunity. Yes, everybody calls sidebars. The judge, the prosecutors, and the defense.
Bro. Why the judge calling sidebars for the prosecution team? If
she called sidebars whenever she needed one.
Why she never called a sidebar for the defense?
Bro, okay, listen to me. She called a sidebar.
3 minutes.
She called a sidebar whenever she thought it was necessary to have one. They asked for both sides asked for sidebars whenever whenever they thought it was necessary to get a sidebar. If you go into the transcript and you go to keyword and you type in sidebar, you will see the exact conversation of what happened, and you will understand that okay, the jury don't need to hear this.
Robert Keller, listen to what I'm saying to you. Canick called his own sidebars. And Donnelly called all the sidebars for the prosecution. That's problematic for me.
Okay, well, put it in an appeal. Next.
Oh, it's like that?
Put it in an appeal.
I get it. When you have nothing else to go off on and you're cornered and you can't spend shit else, you get
I already explained it. And you're just not hearing it. So I don't know what else to say to you.
Robert, are you right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're right.
I mean, I can't say nothing else than what I just said to you. So put it in the appeal.
Robert, you sound like a real remedial kid right now. Just accept the fact that everything you're trying to do is not working.
Just accept the fact that New York, he's guilty on all 9 counts and he's awaiting sentencing.
Just accept the fact that he will be acquitted of them charges.
It's an assumption. It's not a fact. That's an assumption.
No, that's going to be a fact.
That's an assumption.
No, that's going to be a fact. Just like it's an assumption. Okay, let's go here. It's on paper that he got, prosecuted, right? But here's the thing. Was it a fair prosecution? In your eyes, are you going to say, yes, it was fair? Well, from the people that was there, including CNN, they said that's some bullshit. Now, that's the first time I ever heard CNN say the whole thing that happened was bullshit.
Show me the source when they said that. You got the article?
Man, come on, bro. Look.
Yeah, because I believe you bullshitting. So show me it.
Oh, you believe I'm bullshitting? Just like you,
can't tell me what CNN said that it's safe to say you the one who's bullshitting. Show me. Show me. Prove me. If you're not, you're not. But show me.
Keller, I'm gonna call you the Spin King, bro. Okay, you try to spend everything you spend.
I'm not. You said it out of your mouth. Show me. I can't. See, here's the thing, Dana. Here's the thing.
I was
You have
there.
Okay, here's the thing, Dana. You have proven to me that you are a habitual liar.
Oh, really?
So I need to see with my own eyes. You need to you need to confirm what you're saying.
One thing that I lied about Robert because you keep trying to spin this personal.
I could go here, but you said,
and I'm telling you, I'm trying not to take it personal back at you.
I can't go there, but we don't want to go there. We don't want to go there.
I'm trying to be the bigger person and laugh at your bullshit.
Okay, the bell is ringing. Courtney is up. She getting a fresh 10 minutes. All right.
How you do?
We'll come back. Dana, you could get,
yeah, you can't get it out. Yeah.
Shut the hell up.
I'm gonna say this.
Talk to him.
I'm gonna say this, Sky. I refuse to even talk to this fucking idiot anymore.
So now you gonna be disrespectful?
Wait, no F words.
Now you gonna be disrespectful?
I want y'all to be
I'm gonna
peaceful.
drop down in the chat, Sky.
Yeah, you do that, man. You're gonna be disrespectful with it.
Well, thank you for coming up.
I understand.
All right, Courtney.
Yes, man. How you doing, Mr. Keller?
Fresh 10 minutes.
Okay. When you first came in the chat, you said something that was real significant, and I'm gonna do a little homework for your ass.
What I say? Damn, you said that. What I say?
Your ass.
What I say?
You
I
said
a lot of shit.
Said that the battle was on in Chicago.
Oh yeah. Between
the battle was on. The battle.
Yeah. Between I want to talk about the prosecutors though. I'm talking about the co-defendant's attorney in Bozine.
Yeah, that's what I heard. What you said. The battle.
Let's
go. So let on the next one. Let me brush up on that. And I want to ask you a question. And I don't know if I asked you this question the last time or if you answer this. Do you honestly believe that this was the takedown and the shakedown of Robert Sylvester Kelly in reference to the 2008 trial?
So, hell yeah. They don't like to look. Hold on. So let me explain myself. They took an L. He was embarrassed. They don't like taking L's. They got an opportunity to redeem themselves. And unfortunately, R.Kelly gave them that opportunity.
How you figure that? Because
he violated the laws for them to come after him. So this time around, they made sure we ain't taking no more L's. They don't like taking L's.
Now, me and you done had this conversation about these damn videotapes.
Yeah.
We done had this conversation about this videotapes, and it seemed to me like you think you got an inside scoop on these videotapes.
Hey.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Plead the fifth.
Oh, you plead the fifth on that one?
Mm-hmm.
You heard that, Scott?
Wait, yeah, I heard him say something like
Scott, where you at, Scott? What you doing?
I'm about to go. I was going to grab something to eat. What's going on?
In the morning. You talking about grab something to eat?
He plead fifth. Okay, now
I've been sitting here for 4 hours and 42 minutes.
Oh yeah, go get you a little snack.
I'm about to say, dry mouth, hungry, everything.
Get you a little snack, some water.
So what's going on?
But no, when it comes to the tapes, I reference at this point. I could say until the trial was over with, I can say allegedly. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be politically correct and say allegedly, but
I'm referencing. Okay, now because we gonna battle, because I'm gonna do my homework. I'm gonna do my homework.
Well, do your homework, and when you do your homework, you probably gonna come across that.
Okay, but because I'm battling in reference to what I saw with my own eyes.
Me too.
And I only saw one tape.
Mm-hmm.
one VHH tape is put in the VCR
Right.
with multiple sessions. But you say
Well,
it's 5 tapes.
no. So in '08,
It
I,
was
I think it, I think it's 4 tapes in this this current
right.
trial.
That's what
So in '08, they had one tape and it had like multiple sex acts with different people.
right. I
But the
told
one
that you
right
know that.
right. So the
You didn't,
one
you ain't know that until I told you.
no, I didn't say huh?
Now you recalling the conversation. I've been on the panel with you
I
before.
never said nothing. I mean, I always knew that. I saw it.
No,
I
you
saw
did.
it. I saw the sex tape. So listen, it's multiple. It's multiple scenes with all different people. They're not the same people.
Right
The
on
one that the one that's
the
hold on. Let me finish. The one that was illegal was the one with he when with her him and Rashana. The other ones it was done like some civil lawsuits or something where he was eating her ass out. You know that was done civilly, and the other two I don't know what happened with them. But the one that went to court that he was had charges on was the one with him and Rashana.
I know that. And,
Okay,
and she testified to the grand jury. The whole family testified to the grand jury that
right.
was her, and the people got on 60 Minutes. Now, see, what I'm waiting on is for this jury to get out. See what's not fair about this. Okay, soon as the New York trial was over with. Now I know you can attest to this. As soon as the New York trial was over with, Jane Doe number five took her regular ass back on the Gail King show, and the
And you know what she said? She said everything was a lie. She said when it came down when the first one, she said everything that we said on there was a lie. He had us rehearsing, telling us what to say, when to say, and how to say it.
4 minutes.
man, you crazy than a motherfucker.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Let me tell you something. When that 2008 trial was over with, every last one of them, not every last one of them, but it was a few of them that came forward on, I believe, 60 Minutes. Now you could Google this.
I never saw that, so I can't talk on that. I never seen it.
They came forward and said nobody was credible. No, that especially Lisa Van Allen ass, and I can't wait until the people come forward that was on now. In your personal opinion, because the people came out real fast after that.
What I did see was an interview. What I did see was an interview, and I gave it to Skylife, the jurors, and they said that they believe that it was R. Kelly on the tape. They didn't believe that it was Rashana on the tape because it was split. Half the people were saying it was her, half the people were saying that it wasn't her. So they couldn't.
We ain't doing no articles, but go ahead.
I saw that interview.
Right.
So in reference to this New York City, because they gonna battle in Chicago. They gonna battle.
It's gonna be something, especially if they don't get no severance. Oh man, woo.
It's gonna be I
hate I'm gonna miss it. I wish I could be there, but I ain't gonna be able to be there. If you can get there, woo wee.
But see, I'm dealing with these letters over here. I'm dealing with these letters that he facing over here in New York, and I can't wait until these people come out and interview on how they was coerced. All of them words that they used in that indictment, they did that for the witnesses, and they also did it for the jury. Now, why can't you just give it up and just go on and say that these people was coerced into finding this man guilty? When you go to talking about some elements in the law and according to the law, and according to the motherfucking public motherfucking opinion over here for Robert Sylvester Kelly, they lied. And you know they lied, Robert.
I don't know they lied.
I don't understand why you don't want to admit that.
I can't. I'm not. So, in order for me to say that they lied, I would
You
have to
just
see.
said the girl. You just said the girl. The girl. I'm inclined to believe the girl on the first Gail King because the follow the damn snowball, the paw prints in the snow. She's saying everything her daddy done came with up with his fast talking ass and totally just admitted to.
Well, we got her saying on two different. We got her saying also on Shabazz
She
that.
said my father is the manipulative one.
Let me finish. Let me finish. We also got her on Shabazz saying that he got her recorded said that R. Kelly had us on the Gail King show lying. Then she went on the Gail King for the second time and said everything was a lie. That's why I need to come back and right my wrongs.
All right, there. You keep
Okay.
believing. You keep on arguing that point, and we're gonna debunk that all day long.
Well, I'm just telling you what she said.
But I'm telling you what she said in the first interview, and
Right.
it looked totally different in both of them. Y'all done sit up there and wore this girl out with coercing her to tell lies.
Oh,
That
and
girl
then they
looked
have
totally.
video. Check this out. Then they have video of them
Okay, the
practicing.
time is up. Okay, hold
They
on.
got a timer for real?
Hell yeah.
I heard that
They
going off. I thought that was somebody's
I
phone. You
know.
got a timer for real.
But
They
wait a
ain't got
minute.
no
I don't know, Big Bad. Let's see if he come back. If not, y'all get y'all.
Come
Then y'all
on,
can
Big
go
Bad,
ahead.
come on in here.
But
They
they
ain't
got a
got
recording. They got
no.
some recordings of them
No, they
practicing.
don't. No,
Yeah,
they don't.
yes, they
No,
do.
they don't. No, they don't.
Okay.
No, they don't. They ain't got no videos of her crying and
No,
him.
practicing.
I heard that lie too. No, they don't. You seen them?
No, I
He's
haven't seen
talking
them.
about for the documentary videos
Yeah,
and
for the
practice for the documentary. That's
yeah.
what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I wish
Yeah,
it was funny. You know what I'm saying? I wish it was
that's
funny.
hilarious.
It's so true.
That shit hilarious.
And
Those
you
was
know,
paid
and you
thought
know,
actors, boy. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
yes.
Pitiful.
And you know dang on well, Keller, that this man don't deserve no life.
Don't
You
deserve
ain't
life. I don't think I
with
already
all
said that.
this,
I don't think
with
he should
all
die
this
in jail.
well, for you sitting up there reading them indictments and listening to other people and reading these indictments, you know good and goddamn well all that was lies.
I already said plenty of times that I don't think he should die in jail. I think he should be held, do some time though.
So when my team asked you a reasonable question, I believe it was either Jeff or Progress. They asked you a reasonable, sensible question. Why do you think that he needs to be charged with a RICO instead of statutory rape? Because it wasn't no
He was,
kids. And as far as sex trafficking, okay, it can swing the blade can swing both ways on how a person interprets the sex trafficking laws.
so he was charged with RICO and charged with sexually assaulting a minor. And
What?
I said yes. In New York, he was charged with having sex with Azriel. It was a whole separate count.
I know. We
So yes, he was charged with both. But now my answer to his question was, if the RICO is there and it's applicable, then you got to charge him for it. And it was proven.
No, it wasn't.
And it was proven. I say it this way: it was proven in the court of law.
Okay.
Okay, so let me say something. Let me tag me in. Let me get my turn. Okay.
Yeah, put time on. Put time on.
You
No,
tag it.
hell no, because you've been saying that bullshit for the longest. Okay, so let me clarify that. All right. It shit was not proven. Okay.
I got the verdict.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. It was technically proven because they ain't had no other choice but to check the goddamn box because none of the witnesses or any of the evidence was refuted. Okay, so it's not proven. It was y'all. It's like y'all ran a fucking. I'm sorry, you got me saying the F word.
I get to say it now. Oh, I get to say it now.
I'm gonna
Go
bump
ahead,
you
say it
off.
again. Say it again.
You all ran a Boston. You see what I'm saying? Because there was nobody that was contesting any other false evidence that was being presented in the case. Okay. So you can't say anything was proven when it was just presented. Okay. So change the word proven to presented. Okay.
No,
That's all that was.
No,
None of
it
that
was
stuff.
proven.
No, it wasn't proven.
I've seen the verdict. So on the verdict, it says proven.
The verdict may say that, but
It say
technically
proven.
it wasn't
It say
proven.
proven, not proven, and it says guilty, not
Okay,
guilty.
you can say that, but we all know
Now,
it
one
wasn't
of them they
proven.
didn't prove.
Okay,
One of them was.
guess what? We're not getting down into the weeds, but I said what I said, and that's it. Okay, so next subject.
And that's sad, because if you ever been, and see, I be listening to people, ain't nobody ever went to court. I ain't heard nobody ever say they done went to court, they done seen, and it's sad, and I want to articulate this right, because I'm for Kells. It is sad that he had no support at all, except for y'all want to quick to say y'all don't even know the man. Y'all don't even know the man. Well, we standing up for the man.
Yeah, but see, and this is the funny part. See,
We
when they want to say stick to the case, and you all want to say keep it legal and stick to the case, but yeah, you come on here so honky-dory, so happy to call him a pedophile when you know that that's not the technical word.
Well, in the closing argument, they also called him a pedophile.
What?
In the closing argument, they called him a predator and a pedophile.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about
Well,
you.
I'm talking about in the court of law. In the court of law, on record, when they did their closing argument, they called him a pedophile and a predator.
I don't care what they called him. I'm talking about you.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him a pedophile.
Hold on, Courtney. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Cause because he likes to spin around, but we ain't no more spinning. Bottom line is this: when you want to talk legal, then you want to talk legal. But yeah, you come over here and like you saying, okay, well, I saw the paperwork and it said it was proven. Okay, so you know that that's not the right definition to address him as, but yet you freely, you know what I'm saying, want to call him that name. So I'm saying, which one is it? Do we get to freestyle?
Okay, so I will say. I will say, when I call him a pedophile, that has absolutely nothing to do with nothing legal. Absolutely nothing. It got something. When I call him a pedophile, I call him a pedophile because he's having sex with underage minors.
But that's not the correct.
I'm not talking about the law or what the definitions say. I'm talking about what I say.
But I'm talking about, that's what I'm saying. But you got to say what's
just
right.
Like you. Okay, well then don't say thoughts. Don't say thoughtamentary and thoughts and stuff. Then
a thought is a thought. And
okay, and pedophile is a pedophile. And pedophile is a pedophile.
And a mama, and a mama pimped out.
You're not talking legally when you talking about thoughts and stuff.
Her mama pimped out.
So when I apply the term thought,
is it legal? Is it legally? Okay. Is it legally?
No, it's justified.
Okay, mine justified.
No,
mine
it's
justified.
Not, that's not what he's done. You haven't justified the age with the person. You're not justifying your words. That's not the proper word.
Okay. What's the proper word?
You're making a word up.
What's the proper word? Sexually. Okay.
You can say sexual.
I can say sexually assault minors, but I don't want to. I'm gonna say pedophile.
Okay. All right.
Okay. He just
what it is. What it is.
Let them do that. What it is. Guess what? When we want to freestyle, we freestyle. That's how it go. And I don't want to hear nobody saying, "Nah, Sky, that ain't legal. Stick to the legal." Don't even say it, because I promise you,
man, you'll never stick to the legal though. You never stick to the legal.
Right. It ain't never happening again. Never ever.
It never did happen. What are you talking about?
It did happen. Yes, it did happen.
You barely started talking legally.
You can't comprehend what I'm saying. See, you guys are so busy trying to create your own narrative in regards to what you believe is true. You still think that he went after Azriel, and that's how he got in communication with her. You can't comprehend that all of these thoughts pursued him. They entered his world. He didn't enter their world. And you guys are still trying to create a narrative that he's some predator. He went after them, and it's not true. You see what I'm saying?
Speak.
It's not.
So she testified that said, Mr. Kelly said, "Get me a ticket to so and so, so and so, so and so."
What are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Whenever she wanted to go somewhere,
Who are you talking about?
I'm asked, for example.
Jane.
Well, see, it's my whole thing. You went to page 92. Started page 1A.
What are you talking about?
B. The mama
Okay, if I
and the
go,
daddy
no.
had communication with
If I go in the
them.
beginning, no, that's what you start in the
No,
middle.
that's the beginning.
The mama said.
If
The
I
mama.
go to the beginning,
Hold
if
on,
I go
Courtney.
to the
Hold on.
beginning,
Don't say nothing. Hold on, Courtney, because he trying to spin off. Hold on.
if I go to the beginning,
It ain't the okay. Go to the
if I
beginning.
go all the way to the beginning, the number was handed to her.
Okay, and then what?
Right, that's the beginning.
No. Then what? That's not the
Oh,
beginning.
so y'all want to go to the
That's
beginning?
really not the beginning. That's not the beginning.
And then
No. Go to the beginning. What's the beginning, Keller? What's the beginning?
The number was handed to her.
Stop. I got it. The beginning was she jumped on that goddamn stage and she was twerking up on that motherfucker.
Not even the beginning.
There's a lot of motherfuckers on the damn stage.
What is
There's
the
There's a lot of people on the stage. Everybody didn't get no number.
How did she get to the concert?
She got a ticket. Her parents got her a ticket. The parents gave her the tickets to go to the concert.
And her mama pushed her up on that stage.
Hold on, wait a minute. So, do you understand? Do you understand that it was a lot of people at that concert?
No. Go back. Start it. No. Stop. You're not spinning off this. Okay. I promise you not. How did she get to the concert?
You got to have a ticket to go to the concert.
How did she get to the concert? How did her body get to the concert?
She came with her parents.
Okay, then. That's the beginning.
Okay, so that's
there.
Okay, so she came to the concert with her parents, and thousands of people was also at this concert. And out of the thousands of people, she got the number.
And then what?
She got the number.
And then what?
And then she called it. And then he ate her ass out.
Who called it?
Then she called it back, and then he arranged. Hold on. Then he arranged for her to get her ass ate out, and then he got a RICO charge. Case closed.
No, he lost this one. He don't want to admit it. He lost this one. You lost this
one. Go ahead, Courtney, because I can't deal with no lies.
You lost this one. And the mama went on there with a bebop looking like the trash she is, and got on national TV and said she hate that she bought that ticket. She bought the first ticket. She bought the mama bought the first ticket. So the mama need to be in the RICO with the Sex Trafficking Act. And if you can't fill us on that, then and all y'all or whoever on we got the whole lowdown.
No, it's about who committed the crime.
Her mama.
What crime she committed?
She took her. She bought the ticket. She got the interview.
What crime is that? What crime is that?
Her daughter in harm's
What crime is that?
That's sex trafficking.
She bought the ticket.
Matter of fact,
you did say you weren't gonna talk about legal.
It even been seen as being a madam. She was a madam to her daughter. Put her daughter in a position to be in harm. Okay.
She said she bought the ticket.
Saying that
okay, I said what crime is that? That's all I'm saying. What crime is that?
What crime is that?
Buying the ticket. What crime is that?
Solicitation? How about entrapment? A solicitation, entrapment.
Okay, so look up. Okay, so let's look up solicitation.
What that
okay, so look up all the crimes that you think it is.
You ain't pulling me into the weeds. You do that with everybody
Listen
else.
to me.
Pulling me into the weeds.
Look up all the crimes that you think it is in the legal definition and see if it fit buying a ticket.
Doing none of that.
It ain't gonna do it. It ain't gonna happen.
Doing none of that. We
up top with it.
We up top with it. Okay.
We up top.
Forget it.
And then
the mama
they knew where they knew where she was all the time. Now we speaking on this narrative of that they holding them hostage. They can only knock. They got to knock 2 times to get out. They had to do whatever.
I don't care about none of that.
What?
I don't care about none of that. That's not illegal.
Good night, Huff. Have a good night. And we about to get out of here too, because we going on 5 hours and he don't want to tell the truth, so we can't
So
continue
don't.
on no
You
on no
lost this
BS.
one, Keller. You lost.
Right? Who gave her? He
I
know
don't
who
got.
gave her the number.
Ain't nothing. Wait. First of all,
no, I'm saying he don't know. He don't know because we don't know.
first of all, I think that he's to be held responsible for his actions and be
What
locked up,
actions?
and he is. So I'm winning.
What?
I'm winning.
You ain't winning because you
He's
got
locked up.
you got
I'm
an
winning.
unjust
He's locked up,
conviction.
and he's awaiting
I
sentencing.
promise you.
I'm
I
winning.
promise you. Listen to me, Keller. I promise you this. Okay,
Mhm.
you
Mhm.
guys are praising off of this false conviction, but the damage is going to come back to you. Okay, whenever you move in a spirit that's not righteous, you're going to be the one that suffers. You already
Right.
know it's an
He was
unjust
moving in the
conviction.
spirit that wasn't
It's
righteous. He
an
was
unjust
giving people
conviction.
herpes,
If
exposing them to herpes. That's
you
not
better listen
righteous.
to me. I'm trying to save your soul.
He ain't
I'm
got
trying
no
to save
herpes.
your soul.
He ain't got no herpes.
You understand this is an unrighteous conviction. And if you are praising that, the backlash and backwash is gonna come on you, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
And furthermore, when the quack ass doctor got up there, I listened to that. When they read that, I want to follow that timeline. Then on that timeline with the herpes, when the man said, what year did he say that what year did the doctor say he diagnosed him?
I don't remember.
It was in
He
the night.
never diagnosed him.
He did conclude it. He concluded that he had herpes.
No, he did not.
In the
It's
night.
in the paperwork.
We read that.
It's in his testimony.
He never tested positive.
He never.
We ain't talking about him testing positive. The doctor concluded that he had
But he
herpes.
never tested. How you gonna conclude
He
someone
never
that test
tested
says otherwise?
Because he said the reason he said he concluded is because he gave him Valtrex and he was
That's fine,
responding.
but guess what?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Let me
We
tell you.
ain't going back over that. So you like to pull people into
You don't want to hear it. You don't want to
we
hear it.
already
You asked the question and you don't want to hear it. I get it.
Jones.
You don't want to hear the truth.
Good night. We already went over it.
I know we went over it. And then furthermore,
Well, you asked me a question. I was just answering. Then you didn't want to hear it. So what's the point of asking? What's the point of asking a question if you don't want to hear it?
Furthermore, Mr. Kelly, the research from the CDC, from viral specialists, they say that you can't pass that along now unless it's a visible outbreak. So that's what I would have had if I was the defense. Did you see some bumps on his dick? Because that herpes virus, and you can't tell me nothing about it, because I used to work for the health department, and we would tell them, to use condoms, stay safe, and you can't pass that now unless herpes simplex 1, herpes simplex 2, now unless you have a visible outbreak. So ineffective counsel. If I'd had them up on the stand when the man pulled his dick out, did you see the bumps? Because they not bumps, they sores. They big sores like chicken pox. When the kid breaks out with the chicken pox, 9 times out of 10, all the kids gonna get it.
If I was his attorney, and I got everybody saying that he got herpes, I would have just got him.
He don't have no herpes.
Okay, so listen to me. So if I was his attorney and everybody's saying he got herpes and he don't, I would have just got him tested right then and there and said, here's his current test and he don't have herpes. Case closed. Throw all these charges in the garbage.
Okay, all right. So
they didn't do that.
Y'all get y'all final closing out. We done passed the 5-hour mark. I like to stop before, and we get into the weeds. So y'all go ahead and get a final close. Y'all closing remarks.
I look forward to debating you again, Mr. Keller.
I can't tell shit.
I got you. Because you lost this one.
Yeah, he lost this one.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Hey, we need to get some people up in here that you can fell out with every goddamn body.
Look, I apologize to at least two of the people.
Who?
Okay, I apologize to what's the girl name? Diva Divine Light. I apologize.
Shit, y'all want Diva up in here.
And I apologize to. I think that was it. I know I apologize to her. Now, the other people that did something to me, all they gotta do is apologize. I'm not gonna apologize for defending myself now.
Kelly, I've been on here with Diva before. Remember Sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been.
No, I'm just saying, like shit, y'all.
Well, you find somebody that could come. I'm
about to go bring Lady Alicia. I'm gonna go get Lady Alicia. I'm going to get Keith. I'm going to get Atmos.
Coming out here.
You could bring Keith, but we can't bring the other one.
No, you
I'm bringing Lady Alicia. Gonna be the first person I bring on here.
I'm bumping her off because she's too disrespectful and she's trying to get cute.
I'm bringing Tears. I'm bringing
no Ghost. You can bring Tears. Bring Tears.
We're gonna turn this mug cold real quick.
You can bring Tears. We ain't scared of no Ghosts.
Who else?
That's it. That's all y'all got. Y'all ain't got nothing but Keep. Y'all ain't got
Keep.
nothing else. She the only one.
You don't want Keep. You definitely don't want Keep. You definitely don't want.
Y'all sleep with the paperwork.
You definitely don't want Keep on here.
Look, Keep is not a
Keep
threat.
like me. Keep like me. Keep could come in here and handle all y'all by herself.
No, you don't be handling us. You be spinning.
Y'all like work.
Spinning. You spinning.
No,
you can't even get the timeline how
wait a minute. So you mean to tell me sticking to the facts and the paperwork in the black and white is spinning?
Y'all don't stick to the facts and the paperwork.
That's all I've been doing.
No, that ain't what you've been doing, Mr. Pedophile. Okay, no, that ain't what you've been doing.
That's all I've been doing.
No, it ain't. Because it specifically broke down how Azriel got to the doggone concert.
I just told you how she got there. She got a ticket.
No, by who?
I answered that her parents were supposed to take her sister, and they took her instead. Her sister couldn't make it, and they took her instead because they didn't want to leave her at the house by herself because she recently just committed suicide, and her doctor told her that music is something good for her because that's what she liked. So they said, okay, let me take you to this.
That man mouth ain't no damn prayer book. We already done proved that Angelo Clary is a lie.
Yeah, that's a fact on that.
And that's a fact.
But
it's a proven fact that
he gave about a couple of different stories.
In any event, I said that she was brought there by her parents. So what's the problem?
Where you go find some support. Okay.
I told you I'm gonna bring.
No, you ain't, because I'm telling you, that lady is too disrespectful. And I'm not, she trying to be cute and I'm not doing cute.
I apologize on her behalf then.
No, she got to apologize on her own behalf. And she don't be talking about the case anyway. She talking about everybody know from Chicago know that he was dating young girls. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit.
I'm gonna bring the truth. I'm gonna bring the truth on here.
Yeah.
Bring the truth on here.
I bring her. Bring her. Bring her.
Right.
That's the one I want to talk to anyway. Because I want to have a real.
I'm gonna bring Angelo. I'm gonna bring Angelo on here.
Get him! Oh, please get him! Please get him!
Bring his ass on.
Please.
I'm gonna bring Angelo and Tim on here.
Please. Bring Tim first. Okay.
Here, Tasha K.
Miss Didi for coming. Okay.
All right, y'all.
Now we did.
All right, till next time.
Nice one.
That's
till next time. It's been real.
Go your ass out.
All right. Take care.
All right.
All right. All right. Thanks for coming.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to the moderators and shout out to everybody who came on the panel. And shout out to everybody who stayed on here the whole 5 hours. Shoot. Y'all know I like to start off if ended 4 hours if I had to. But even 4 hours is too long. But thank everybody for coming. My goodness, it's been so much propaganda. But see, this is the thing. My channel is different. We're not running from the opposition. Okay. Now you all have to understand Robert Keller, and please understand he has told me that is his real name. Okay. That's not a fake name. He told me that's his real name, and I'm subject to believe it. because, you know, he got an email and everything else. I mean, I believe that that's his real name. He states that's his name. I believe that's his real name, for number one. For number two, we welcome everybody that's respectful over here. You see what I'm saying? I want to understand what the ops think. Okay, because you have to understand, as we saw before, only an ignorant person wants to sit up and see one side of this here thing. Okay, but understand, when it gets to court, R.Kelly is going to see people and he's going to face people just like Mr. Keller. Okay, so if you can't understand his reasoning, if you don't have the ability to argue, debate, and go back and forth with him, that's for you to step your game up. You see what I'm saying? I already know what he does. You see what I'm saying? I know what he does. I know his patterns and I know what he does. But you all have to get to the point where you step your game up. Okay, because you got to understand, when you meet people in the streets, now they not gonna be as factual about the case. They gonna hit you with, oh, he slapped he married Aaliyah, the sex tape, and the documentary. Those are going to be the three things that you're going to have to refute out the gate. Okay. So at this point, he happens to know more about the case. Okay. So you all have to get abreast on what's actually going on in the case, but listen to how he talks. He gives you bits and pieces of what's happening, but if you're not knowledgeable about the case, you can't correct them. You just saw at the end of this conversation, he tried to start at page 92 when I said, how did Azriel get to the concert? Okay, that wasn't step one. Step one is she got there, the mother and father brought her to the concert. Azriel is not at that concert, and she does not meet R.Kelly without her parents. Period. There's no way around it. It doesn't happen. And when they brought her, they knew she was a minor. Okay? Step two, the number. Somebody gave her Kels's number. The mother made first communication with him. Okay? Period. That's not to be refuted. See, you got to understand, they run these transcripts and they run read these motions and all this stuff. And you have to be able to follow along and, just like they do, pick out what you need and say it when you need to say it. It's not up for debate. Okay? The mama made communication with him, which is fraud. Okay? They could try and sit up here and say that the goddamn text messages wasn't authenticated. Well, we know they wasn't authenticated because the lawyers failed to put the damn parents on the stand to authenticate them. Okay? That's it. That's all. But this channel ain't like no other channel. We're not finna all sit up and agree with each other. No. That's boring. I want to know, and I want to feel like I'm in the courtroom and they saying they sad and we saying I sad. But at the same time, I don't agree with everything he said. Y'all know that, and y'all shouldn't either. But be able to read between the lines and watch. See, that's the funny part, because that's how I know we winning. They want to claim the win because Kels is convicted. Okay, we all know that it's an unjust conviction. We know that. We know that stuff wasn't proven, but guess what? Because once again, the judges failed to, I'm sorry, not the judge, but the defense team failed to act and failed to run any type of defense. They didn't challenge the witnesses. They didn't challenge the evidence, and understand the testimony is seen as evidence. Whether we know them thoughts was lying or not, since they got their testimony in and the defense team did not refute it, it was taken down as being the truth, whether we like it or not. That's what happened. The videotapes probably shouldn't even have been admissible, but all that shit was not challenged. That's what I'm saying. They got to run a Boston. So now Bojine is fighting that case from the back end. But see, this is what I want you guys to understand before I get up out of here. Okay, think about something. Just take a walk with me real quick. Bojine filed a motion for retrial, and she also found a motion to acquit. If it was such bullshit, why wasn't it already denied? Because as we've seen the pattern since day one, and Donnelly will come in, I mean, it don't be a day or two before she denies some shit, okay? And we know it. That's her pattern. We put it in motion, she come back damn near the next day, or if not the day after that, with a denial. Okay, so I want y'all to sit here and think, why she ain't knock it down yet? You see what I'm saying? They trying to find a clever way, a clever reason to find a denial. You see what I'm saying? Understand that it means something. You see what I'm saying? By them not knocking that down, that means something. Now, everybody else, you know, of course, the Chicago case coming. I get it. But trust and believe, Bojine is on the scene, and this next trial is not going to be like this last New York trial. Bojine is testing everything. She's challenging everything. Everything will be looked at. She wants the information from when they leak Kels's information. We know that. I mean, come on now. Common sense tells you that if it's a breach, then that bottom line is some information that nobody's supposed to have. I don't know why we got to act like this is rocket science, okay? A breach equals somebody has information that they shouldn't have, regardless of what it is. You know what I'm saying? We could put all the narratives on it and all the spin on it. See, Skylight take things down to the basic bare bones, okay? Basic bare bones. 1 and 1. Okay, 2 plus 2. It was a breach. We don't know how big the breach was, but we know for a fact that somebody got some information that they weren't supposed to have, because Tasha K even admitted on her own live that she got the information. Okay, she even said who she gave it to. Go look it up. Okay, go watch her video. I'm not making it up. So you see what I'm saying? They can talk. Keller can talk. But until you understand the facts of this case, they can say what they want to. Skylife, you don't know the legal part. Skylife is learning the legal part, and that's when y'all gonna be really messed up, Joe. When I get my legal jargon down, because the common sense, life experience, human behavior, human characteristics, all that, they can't hold me. Okay? They can't hold me, and they know it. So, and I'm sorry, I got a life. Skylife can't sleep with the transcripts every night. Okay? I'm sorry. I can't sleep with the motion on my left ear and then the rebuttal on my right ear. Okay? I got stuff to do. Right now, I got more time. I'm in recovery from a surgery, okay? So I'm able to sit here and you know, do more lives with y'all. But trust and believe, these people eat, sleep, and shit the transcripts, okay? The motions. You see how they bring in articles? I don't, Skylife ain't got time to find no goddamn articles. You see what I'm saying? But you know, more power to them if that's what they need to do. But you all just understand where we all know how it went. We all mad about the same thing, that is not getting out the way we wanted to get out. And that's always been the whole problem with this case. We know the facts of this case. We know what's happened and hasn't happened, but the public doesn't know. That's what I keep telling people. They want to act like, oh, well, no, the public doesn't watch YouTube. The average person, even the guy that jailed with him, he doesn't know nothing about the case. He knows about jailing with R.Kelly. You see what I'm saying? He don't know nothing about the case. Now he knows on the side of being a inmate and being a convict that regardless of what your charges is, whatever you get convicted of, if it's something against a child, then that's how they gonna carry it in jail and in prison. Okay, and that's a fact. Okay, that's what y'all have to understand. We all know, and he even knows that he might not necessarily be guilty of them charges. But one thing for certain, two things for sure, he know that behind them bars, if there's anything, an allegation, an accusation, or a conviction against a child, they are treating you as a pedophile, a child molester, etc. Okay, let me say child molester because that's how they carry it in prison. And that's it, that's all. Okay. So I just want y'all to be clear. When I bring, especially Keller on, I'll let you guys debate with him. Don't get mad. Don't let him get you mad, even though he be trying to. Because I ain't gonna let that last end. I was getting puffy because, we hate the lies, y'all. It gets to the point where we hate the lies. We get tired of them because it's certain things that we know happen. It's certain things that they know happen, but it's all about admitting the truth. And that's it, and that's all. But I want y'all to sharpen your skills, step your game up. You know what I'm saying? We're going to all work on. I'm going to even take some of that too. We're going to all work on not letting him ruffle our feathers. And I really would like to get a good debate going. So I really would like him to find some other opponent that can be respectful and not do no name calling. See, I don't like the personal attacks and the name calling. Like that whole thing with Dana, and I have to apologize for that. I don't, him calling him a liar and all that. It's just certain things where you got to be careful and cross. You don't want to cross the line into personal. You see what I'm saying? Because I got caught in that situation, and I got out of it quick. Because I ain't even want y'all to see me go to the right. I ain't want y'all to see that. Because you go personal with me, you go low with me, sky's petty. For y'all new in the chat, new subscribers, might not have followed me. I'm as petty as they come. I will go low right with your ass. Okay. But for the sake of being on somebody else's channel and being respectful on somebody else's channel, I got out of that situation quick. You see what I'm saying? But if you on my channel, it might not necessarily be like that. But I'm just that, and I'm about to get out of here. But if y'all have any questions, I just want y'all to know the purpose of me bringing him on here and other people. All of it is a challenge, but we gonna learn. We gonna stick to more of the paperwork. I'm gonna try and find some of the documentation that Miss Angie was referring to, and we'll read it. But pay attention. Bojine is on the job, you guys. If she can't, and I hate to say it, I mean, not that I'm no legal smeagol and I know all the attorneys out there, but I feel like she the one to do it. You know what I'm saying? She on point. She on point with this here thing. So, we all stay prayed up. We all gonna, keep ourselves near the cross. Let me see what you guys are saying. Say Big Sister Sky. She said right. Yeah, we gotta break this here thing down. Even if they're for see Jennifer Bojangles information for the case off. Yeah, I mean, y'all, we gotta don't fret. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling the truth. And this is to anybody from the opposition that might be listening. You guys are praising yourself off of an unjust conviction. It's unjust. I don't care if you hate his guts. You can hate him to the pits of the earth. But it's an unjust conviction. It's no way around it. That's it. That's all. It was none of the stuff was refuted, and I don't even know why somebody would even. You wouldn't want your trial to be like that, where your attorneys didn't put up a goddamn defense. I don't understand it. That's right. You don't need a law degree to know it's not a fair trial. And that's what I'm trying to say. And I don't even want to bring up that man and his misfortunes. But if you don't understand what that's about, I can't explain it to you. Okay? I can't explain it to you. And it's going to be, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. And if you can't read between the lines, then that's just on you. But I'm telling everybody here, everybody on this channel, you guys do everything in God's divine order. Do everything in the spirit of righteousness to make sure righteousness prevails. Thank you so much. I think it was a good live. We had a good panel. Thank everybody for coming on the panel. Thank you for subscribing. Everybody, make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell. Everybody hit the like button on the way out. And that's it. That's all. We'll try it again. I don't know if I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Because I'm tired. I gotta get me some rest now. I'm gonna catch up on my rest. You know, Dana told the truth. Yeah, Dana told me the truth. And that's the whole thing. Sometimes when you gotta hold people to the fire, then when you hold them to the fire, then you want to come out and try and spin off and go personal. You can't do that. That's not how that works. Because that's what people fail to understand in these YouTube street. Personal get somebody at your front door. Personal will get you in a criminal situation. Ain't nobody doing personal on the internet. Get out of here with that. You don't want to do personal with everybody. You people be wanting to size somebody up over the internet, and then you get to their front door and it's gonna be a whole different thing. Just stop it, man. Cut it out. And Daryl there, baby. That's why he trying to stay. Yeah. Well, see, that's the whole thing with that too. And I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, thank you, Nene B. It don't make no sense for the dude. He wanted to get the severance in the beginning. So if you want to get the severance, then why you got your attorney trying to do a rebuttal and you getting all cute in the rebuttal? Just get on. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to the moderators for moderating. Sometimes I forget y'all, but no, I thank you for what you do. All right, you guys. So I'm getting out of here. I don't talk too much. And this, I'll be, you know what I'm saying? This whole case and stuff be agitating me, because especially when the truth don't get told. And I stayed out of it. I did good, like a certain couple things I had to comment on, because I just can't let too many of the last slide. So I had to come in and clarify a little bit. But understand this. Let me say this before I close out again. It is not right for his information to be leaked. I don't care what it is. I don't care who he is. It's not right to happen to anybody. If the stuff is to be made confidential, then God damn it, it should be remain confidential. Okay? And only the people who have the right to have it should have it. I don't understand. There's no way of spinning that into something different. I mean, I heard the spin, but no, and no. As Elvira brought up again, and I'm going to find that document. There is a law called the mistake of age, which was presented in Kale's case. He was rightfully had the thought and understanding that the girl was 18 years old because, for one, he was lied to. Okay, the parents lied to him, the girl lied to him. Then you can also look at the fact that when the police officers came to the door, they asked her for an ID. Okay, they didn't swoop her out of the room, so we can infer that the ID says she was 18 years old. So that means she is reasonably fooled, not only just Kels, but now she's fooled 2 cops. Okay? And without them being on the stand, which is the defense team's fault, they should have brought them in and they should have had them explain exactly why they saw the ID, what the ID said, what kind of ID it was, and why they did not make her leave the room. Did it say she was 18? Clarify it. But the bottom line is this: even without that, we know for a fact, even by her own admission, she lied to him about her age. Okay? Oh, and this is the part that they try to spin, and I want to clarify. After they lied, she told him, that's the part, here we go. They was at the zoo. She finally told him her age. Okay? She stated that he smacked her and she ran off. When she came back, she stated that he said, "Oh, I thought you was going to tell me something different." Whatever the hell. Okay. All this is her interpretation. This is what you guys have to understand. Kels has not said any of this was true. That's what I'm saying. When they read these transcripts, they read them like the Bible, but you got a one person is giving you the information. You don't have Kels saying anything. Okay. Nothing. This is her interpretation. So from that point, she tells him that she's 17. She says he smacks her. She gets in the car. And then she said that he said, "Oh, I thought you were going to tell me something worse." Bottom line is this: her parents made arrangements for her to go back into the grasp, the deadly hands of R.Kelly. Okay? Now, her parents, all at the same time, let's not forget the fact that she's 17, that her parents know she's a minor. And at this point, come on now, they can assume that they had sex at this point. I mean, come on now. Come on. Let's just assume. So you trying to tell me that she been with him all that time and that they sending her back and there's no sexual relationship going on? Nah, I'm the Skylife not buying that. Okay? They knew. But regardless of the fact she was a minor, they made arrangements for her to go back with him. And that's the bottom line. Okay? That's the bottom line. There's no way around it. I don't care if he wants to say that Kels and her convinced the parents. The parents have the authority over the child. She's a minor. Okay? I don't care if they want to say Jesus Christ was with them when they talk to the parents. The parents have the authority because she is a minor. The parents have to approve it. It could have been Kel's attorney and Kels and Azriel all go to the parents, but the parents are the end all be all. At that point, they have the ultimate authority. And guess what they did? They turned their daughter back over to Kels. They found a way to get her back to him. Period. No way around it. No way around it. So I'm telling you guys, there's certain thing in this case that's unrefuted. They try and present it differently. They try and change the narrative. They try and change the timeline, but it's up to you guys to hold fast and hold strong on what we understand and what we know and what actually happened, regardless of what they say. It's a smokescreen. Him saying that Azriel and Kels. I don't care what they did. The parents had to approve it. Period. I don't care if they wrote a fake letter to, I done forgot the lady name, which was some bullshit. That piece of paper wasn't going to hold up in nobody's court. It was a piece of paper torn out of a goddamn notebook. Didn't have any signatures on it. didn't even have no, you know what I'm saying? Like, just quit playing with the letter, man. Quit playing with that letter. And then why that lady wasn't pulled into the courtroom. Thank you, guys. Like, they will run whatever narrative you let them run. If the mama wrote the letter saying that they was turning him over to the lady, where's this masked woman? Would a lady that they wrote the letter to please stand up? Yeah, no notary. None of that. Kel's signature wasn't on there. The mama's signature, who? I mean, come on. I think it was one of the parents' signatures was on there. I can't even remember. But whatever the case, the whole letter was some bullshit. And if it was somebody who worked for Sony, guess what? It would be typed on a professional letterhead, and it would say Sony on the top, and it would be typed up. And like y'all saying, it would have a notary. It would be an official contract, y'all. Don't eat the bullshit they trying to feed you. All you got to do is think. And we still to this day, we trying to figure out, and I want to figure out, what was the agreement between Kels and Angelo? What was the agreement? You want your daughter to have a career and a song. What did you get in return? Your daughter said you got an all-white brick. Was that true? Did you give him some money to mentor your daughter? Where's the paper trail? Where's the money? Do you all understand? That's major. What was the agreement between Kels and the father? Why is he giving your daughter, why is he building her a singing career? For what? Is he beholden to you? Did you pay for it? Where's the contract? Why is he doing that? What after? I'm telling you guys right now, I'm from Chicago. Kels from Chicago. Same side, south side. Kels is from the streets. I'm from the hood. And I'm being from the hood. I'm not just finna do nothing like that just out the gracious of my heart. I'm getting a cut. Most times we don't take no losses. You see what I'm saying? It got to be a certain situation to take a little loss, but not in that situation. So think about it. He either gave up his daughter. He had to have some type of bargaining piece, and people don't want to look at it at the fact that either he gave up his daughter, he gave some up, you guys. And the only real way to look at it, it was his daughter. Dang, so far, because if it was a money trail, it'd be found out by now. Okay? Just think. Was it an all-white brick? Huh? Is that what he got in return? Did that really happen? That's what the daughter said. But hey. But let me get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to drop a few little things on y'all. Put y'all into perspective. You know what I'm saying? Just give y'all some key points to think about. I don't give a damn if none of what I said was in the goddamn transcript. Legal kiss my ass. We talking about what it is, real life, what the hell happened. I don't care what she said. Do you believe it? All you got to do is think what makes sense. Why would R.Kelly give his daughter a singing career for what? It's a question mark there. Sit down, take some time to think about it. Where was the contract? Did you pay him to do it? Where's the money trailed in? Answer the question. That's major. We still to this point don't have an answer. All right, you guys. Let me get out of here. Let me see what y'all saying real quick. But I just want you to think. We ain't eating no bullshit chips over here. We not doing it. We're not doing it. Right, and fall back. For y'all people trying to tell her about how to do her job, shut up. Because all y'all doing is making it worse for everybody else who want to know about how she moving and everything. And, you know, like she's saying, she'll do her job in silence. And guess what? The people who are curious and really want to know, we missing out because the other people ignorance. That's the way this whole case been going anyway. Other people's ignorance has steered and created a loss for all the good Kel supporters. And I already said I'm a part of the Kel supporters group subgroup AB. Okay, I'm not part of the big group. I'm in the Kel supporter group subgroup AB. Okay. And that's it. That's all. Info on the mistaken age law. Okay. She put up the link. They always play with the timeline. That's what they have to do. They got to play with the timeline, Big Vi. That's what they have to do because real talk, I'm not playing. I said it yesterday. They act like the girl stayed 17 the whole time she was in a relationship with him. Even the daddy said she was only 17 for 90 days? 90 days before she turned 18? But you ask them the whole 5-year relationship she had with him, she was 17. No. The girl had an opportunity to leave. I'm going to say that too. This is what you all have to understand. There's a day one. And this is if you all go back and watch some of my first videos, this is how I came on the internet in the Kel's trial. One of the first things I said to everybody with all these thoughts, okay? There was a day one. There was a day one when he hit him. And this is all alleged. He hit him. He told him that they couldn't eat. He what else they say he did? Made him pee in the bucket. Didn't feed him. There was a day one when all of them allegations happened. Okay? And the reason why you ops can't say Stockholm syndrome is because on day one, they didn't leave. They didn't have Stockholm syndrome on day one, y'all. I'm sorry they didn't. They didn't. They ain't have Stockholm syndrome. They ain't got no kids by that man. The question is why they didn't leave. You have absolutely no connection to this man. And we all know they wasn't handcuffed and wasn't no change because they would have had them motherfuckers sitting on the table at the trial. So think. Don't let nobody run no Stockholm syndrome. Think about it. There was a first hit, a first lick, a first time he said, I'm not feeding you, a first time to all of these allegations. If any, you know what I'm saying? If any of that shit was true. And they didn't leave. So that lets you know they had an ulterior motive for something that was for their own self-gain. Think, people. You can't even get to Stockholm syndrome when you didn't even react the first day he violated you. Okay, if he violated you, what? When it happened on day one, what did you do? Skylife is not banned the bullshit over here, you guys. Y'all can go to any other channel with that bullshit, but I'm not going. I'm not. I need you guys to sit down and think. Because I'm telling you right now, and I'm different from most, and I will say that a dude pass a lick on me, I promise you, it's going to be a response. Now, I don't know who it's coming from. I don't know what it's coming from. I'm not going to front my own ball on this web right now, but I promise you, I'm not going to continue with the situation and the so-called relationship or entanglement, whatever it is, that turns the shit into a whole different game. You know, we doing something else now. But that's me. All right, good night. We about to get out of here too. Thank you. All right, good night, Miss Dee Dee. Plus the daughter said she ain't gonna want to sing. Right. They were saying they ain't want to sing. It was a whole bunch of things. He go on the pages that he want all the angles so they could find a couple. Absolutely. That's right. Chicago stand up. South side, east side. Okay, born and raised. That's right. Poos out of his daughter's career. Oh God, please don't. He better run from that like it's a forest fire. He better get away from that. All right, you guys. Well, let me get out of here though. I done spoke enough. I just want y'all to think about some things. But yeah, oh my God, 5:49. I ain't never did no lie that long. I don't think that's too long. All right, you guys. I'm getting out of here. As always, like I said, do everything in God's divine order. Do everything in the spirit of righteousness to make sure righteousness prevails. Sky Life loves you guys. Good night.